my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more. I'm a big-hearted woman with a big appetite. A double dose of love is what will get me right. I'm a big-hearted woman with a big appetite. A double dose of love is what will get me through the night. Look at me in my eyes. I wanna see my own reflection, knowing I'm all you see. When I'm speaking to you, I want your body and your soul and mind to pay attention. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love so emotional that I keep on reaching for the sky. I weigh my love on high. 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 I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love so emotional that I keep on reaching for the sky. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love so emotional that I keep on reaching for the skies.
Yeah. Woke up this morning, now watch me step. The week was murder. I'm gonna get rid of the stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is calling. Tension, gonna blow in the breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop see, come on and take a ride with me. I'm trying to put your mind at ease. Come on and get down with me. Rolling downtown, moving to the sound. Rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. We're cruising by the city lights. Can't wait to break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. It feels so right. Ain't gonna stop me Man, ooh, did you see that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw it first.
My Lord.
Nah, back off, man.
The first time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. Here to testify, give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. High side, checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't know at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. I'm bothered as they sift through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't know at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify, chance I'm satisfied. If your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't know at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you do. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. Give you all that you need and much more. All you need to do is say yeah. VIP, all that is what you see. Let me show you how I do. No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. can do it like no one can do. Just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. No one can do just how you do, all that you do, No one can do like you can. Just how you do, all that you do, No one can do like you do. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the end, you do it. No one can ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better.
Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right where I wanna be. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Shades on, I'm deep in my zone. Spread love, yo, we making it known. I'm really feeling that we go together, cause it's all good times, yeah, now forever. In the booth or in the club, wherever I go, I turn the music up. Whatever the day, I make waves, make dreams, make moves, make love. Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cool breeze, I feel real nice. Star shine, yo, we light up the night. Good vibes, and I'm rolling like dice. And I'm cool like ice, ice. Baby, when you look at me, it's a magic what you see. Tell me it's a love or just fantasy. Am I dreaming? Step to the left, yeah, move with the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Yes, yes, yes. Right where I wanna be. Yo, let's get it. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be.
situation, then come and sweep me off of my feet. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we get through this situation, no more hesitation, focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. I don't believe it when you tell me that you think everything's going fine. You sure got a funny way of showing it, so this is where I draw the line. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we get through this situation, no more hesitation, focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love.
nice to meet you. Are you ready for the bad girl sequel? When the beats is tough, I turn a little rough. This is not a test, this a read-through. So, turn it up some. Bassline kicking with the beat and of the drum. Bad girl rhythm, yeah, with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun, like. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Like, hi, nice to see you. When the song comes up, yeah, I feel you. We've been dancing all night, dropping that vibe. TikTok into the sequel. So, turn it up some. Bassline kicking with the beat and of the drum. Bad girl rhythm, yeah, with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, we incredible. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, yo, we special. So let's go, let's start the show. Tonight, yeah. Turn it up. Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad. Who's bad? Turn it up. Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad. You mad. Turn it up tonight. Let's turn it.
Bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
Oh, hello and welcome back, everybody. Bet you didn't expect to see this stream live again. Well, guess what? We're back because there's the potential today for Trent tiebreakers. That's what they call them. It's branded around you now, the Trent tiebreakers.
The Trent breakers. Yes, it's a very dangerous hazard of the occupation, but one that is necessary because sometimes the scores just line up and we have to do something about that. That's the issue,
right.
Lyrical.
I'm excited. It's going to be a good day. This is currently where we're standing. As you can see, there's a couple of teams that are right on the edge there of potentially being dropped out or making it through or needing to battle their way through it. We'll see what ends up happening.
We started.
But as you can...
Yeah, we started 16 teams, Lyrical.
That's crazy.
Now, I mean, these are the 8th that have been playing group stage 2. We got to get down to 4 today, folks. We got to cut more teams here, and that's what we're going to do.
Absolutely. Going to be an exciting series of matches. The red lettering on Falcons and BetBoom does not mean that they are out, but it does mean that they are on the chopping block. If they end up losing in this match right now, Falcons fans out there, you are rooting for BetBoom. I bet you didn't think you'd ever be here, did you? But here we are. It's like that. What is that Hot Ones GIF? What's his name? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do. Yeah, you're on.
Yeah,
you're
I
on.
can't remember.
You got it.
Yeah. Anyways,
Boom.
Moving on. If Aurora do end up winning this match, that's it for tiebreakers on the lower half. There's still a potential that you could see some that are up there towards the top side between Tundra and Extreme, but at least for the other matches, it's over. So BetBoom team, a lot of fans in their favor for this one.
That's right. And of course themselves, like you said, they're also out if they don't win. So they have a whole lot to fight for here. And Aurora just want to get the day done and try and get back on the winning track. Obviously one of the most dominant teams of this entire tournament. They want to bring back some of that magic they had to start things off.
Right, one of the most dominant teams until they weren't. And as you can see, of course, you want to maintain dominant as long as possible. EPT points are what you are playing for. Already, these teams doing much better than the squads that were out after the end of Group Stage 1, but there's still a lot of points to be spread out throughout the rest of this DreamLeague Season 28. And of course, 2 more tournaments going forward. The winner of this tournament most likely will be getting a direct spot into that Riyadh Esports World Cup tournament. But of course,
it's so
not
many points.
necessary. I mean, yeah, you can already see
It is
like
necessary.
MOUZ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
they're
you're
out now, but they
guaranteed.
got a bunch of tournaments.
Yeah, I think if you come first place here, you get like 4,800 points, I think, which is crazy. So that would just immediately put you at the top of the board. So yeah, winning here is really good.
But that also means that there could be one of those teams that come in late towards the end of the season and suddenly skate on in. I'm looking at Nigma. I'm looking at Na'Vi. It's something to watch.
Don't
for.
get
It's
their
just that
hopes up,
4,100
Lyrical.
EPT.
Don't pander to them.
Listen, you gotta get them a reason to stick around, you know.
Okay,
And of
okay,
course,
that
the
makes
other one, the big prize money there, $250,000. Ain't nothing to
Holy.
sneeze at right there. Man, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Can you imagine? Let's make a team, Trent. What do you think? We get the caster stack together.
Oh, we're playing? I thought like maybe just like the whole assemble management material stuff here. Yeah, we can do that.
We'll
we
just
can do
take
that.
them out.
We can win. How hard can it be? Honestly,
You're Largo.
I mean-
I hear he's been doing well.
my Largo, very good. The Largos and these, I don't know. They can take some notes. I am available for Largo coaching if any of the teams want to inquire. I can help you out.
Well, it's something to watch for sure. And we are going to be going straight into this matchup in just a few. And again, it's going to be Aurora facing off against BetBoom. Both of these teams played together very recently. As you can see the schedule that we've got here on this stream. Aurora versus BetBoom. And then directly after that, we're going to be hopping into PARIVISION versus MOUZ, which is a match that matters less, I would say. But it does matter a little bit for positioning and where these teams end up.
Yeah, both out, but then
the main schedule.
points. The sweet points, which, I mean, it could make or break. And on the mainstream, we got the 2 other matchups, Tundra versus Liquid, 2 of the higher up in this little group stage 2. And then XG versus Falcons, which will, depending on what happens this morning with BetBoom, it might be Falcons' last chance to get in, as long as BetBoom can help them out a little bit.
That's right. Well, we'll see what ends up happening. A lot of Dota to be decided, 4 best of 3s at the very least. And then we may or may not be getting some tiebreakers, depending mainly upon the outcome of this game. Because, again, like if Aurora win, that ends tiebreakers for the bottom 2, but then it's like Falcons don't have as much to play for. And then if XG beat Tundra, then suddenly they're through. But as you can see, we're starting it all off here where it begins. Aurora versus BetBoom. Most likely the most important match going to be played today.
Yeah, I can't believe we were blessed with it over here on the Ember stream. It feels good to see them again. I feel like we watched a lot of Aurora throughout our time casting in the group stages. So looking forward to seeing them now after they've done a little bit more work here in group stage 2. And you can see a couple of sweet highlights. I mean, Mira, he's definitely been a big standout for sure, especially the games we were covering. I feel like he was very clutch on a lot of the key initiations as the 4, either as the Tiny or the Hoodwink.
I could not believe that this was able to pull all the way back and that they got that to a game 3. I thought for sure that it was just going to be like over off the back of that Ame Weaver, but no, they ended up pushing it all the way in. And as you can see, XG did end up taking the victory. And this has really been the big problem. Like you talked about, Aurora owning early in the tournament have lost 3 of their last 3 series. It's all been bad. And now, like, there's a chance that if you don't win anymore, you're just out of the tournament. After a great start, that would be devastating.
It would be a spectacular crash at this point, honestly. If they just like dive bomb out from this point, to be sitting in 4th to start the day is pretty scary. So yeah, it's time to figure it out right now. That's for sure.
Of course. The opponents they're going to be facing off against BetBoom, a team that has been a mixture of highs and lows. When they look good and when they get their heroes, they can still sometimes feel like that unstoppable squad that we've seen before, but then also it sometimes just like completely falls apart. And it's just a question of like which BetBoom is going to show up today.
Yeah, I think they had one of the worst drafts I've ever seen in my life yesterday. So I'm hoping that that's not the kind of energy they're going to come in here today. I don't know if they're just like a little bit lost, but to me, I'm watching them draft and I felt like they were just forcing things that made no sense. It felt like they are picking heroes that aren't lining up with what their opponents are picking at all. So I don't know what happened yesterday, I'm going to hope for their sake that they figure it out because it looked like some mega tilted drafting to me.
Yeah, I mean, it has been, again, 2 series, both against XG and then Tundra, that they ended up dropping games to. At the very least, they were able to pick up the win against Pari and also against MOUZ. So it hasn't been all bad for them, but it's been 2 back-to-back. So it's like you're coming in with 3 losses on Aurora, 2 losses in a row on BetBoom. Somebody's going to be breaking the curse here, and we'll see who it ends up being. Exciting.
It is. I mean, in terms of like heroes and stuff, I think we're pretty well distilled at this point, folks. I think you guys have kind of noticed. Like we kind of got our top tier heroes, it looks like. So hopefully, coming into today, they can kind of take a look at that and think like, okay, so we got our Razor, like that was working really well for BetBoom, so that's getting removed a lot. So they have to find a new hero because that was like they're just slam it down and win the game. I'm wondering, like, maybe they start letting the Shadow Fiend through. They're Shadow Fiend banners. They're not really Shadow Fiend pickers. I think that would be a good way to go because I feel like that hero is nasty. I imagine that we're going to see a lot of that guy today because I feel like he's just on the cusp of, like, first pick or first ban, but he goes a little closer to pick.
I mean, he ends up, in my opinion, I like him more as a ban if you don't have a chance to get him. But I would definitely want to first phase pick it because it feels like even the ways that he used to be like sort of vulnerable, he's just become stronger and doesn't die as much. As we already get into this draft, game number 1, Aurora versus BetBoom. And what you said really stands out to me. For BetBoom, it feels like it's what's Kiritich's hero going to be? How does he feel comfortable in this game?
As long as they don't second overall puck into Beastmaster, I'll be happy. I don't know what the hell that was. That was, honest to God, the worst draft I've ever seen in my life. And then they just got like BZM Tiny right after BZM was like snowballing on Tiny before. I don't know what was going on. So we'll see. I mean, I trust in GPK. I still think he is the like absolute top tier spirit type player of like your storms, your embers, and your pucks. I think that forcing him to pick it early is not good. I think they should try and get him on like the game winning hero. To me, should be GPK on this roster. Right.
I mean, I think that that's true in terms of the person that like makes aggressive plays in the game. Like BetBoom is very much this team, and like the piston of the engine is GPK. But I will say there's one piece in there that's the oil that makes everything work well, and that's the save hero. Yeah. Give me a Shadow Demon. Give me some Bane or something like that. Give me save on somebody that's got game making and playing decisions.
The sassy eggs first save Bane. He does love that. Bring that back. I saw Whitemon play Bane yesterday, and I was like, oh my god, dead hero. Made a return.
I think the Shadow Demon ban is good. I think that was one of the ones I would take out of there. I don't want to give save something ridiculous.
I mean, the good news is that it opens up something a little bit more aggressive, though. Like the...
That's true.
Get yourself like a Tiny or maybe a Bat or a Hoodwink. I think Hoodwink, by the way, is just Pango. I've decided. Hoodwink is the new Pango. Because it doesn't matter how many times you nerf this thing. When you play position 4, no one replaces what Hoodwink does with Bushwhack in the first like 15, 20 minutes of a game. There's no replacement. It can't be done. It's just so stupid. And I love this hero, and I love playing this hero, but I have come to the terms with the fact that Hoodwink and Bushwhack is just stupid. It's too good.
Yeah. I can see that. I think that I've seen a couple of like moments when, a Primal or a Storm or something like that cuts down the tree of the Bushwhack, and then it's like, okay, my own team has kind of griefed me a little bit. And I've seen that in pro play before. But like, and if you're not getting those Bushwhacks, I guess is the point I'm trying to make, then it feels awful. But when you get them, it's like that's what the whole hero is about. It shows how important that spell is.
Actually, there was a Liquid game yesterday, if you want to play some Hoodwink, where there was an insane grief like 3 times in a row with the Aether Remnant from a Void Spirit. Because when you're being pulled by the Aether Remnant, you destroy trees. And so what kept happening was they would start with the Aether Remnant, throw the Bushwhack, even though it was like literally the very last millisecond of being pulled, you still keep the debuff from the Void Spirit Aether Remnant for like a little bit. So as they were getting pulled in the trees, it was just breaking the tree. And then they just walk away. Yeah, you can't stack the stun. It's like the tiniest fraction that you need to avoid it. And I don't know how I'd never seen that interaction happen so many times, but like Tofu was just he was in the depths of it here, guys. So avoid Void Spirit with Hoodwink. That's what I learned.
I wonder if that's, or do Bushwhack first. I wonder if that was by virtue of like the changes that they made to all the tree cutting stuff that happened a couple patches ago. I only remember
I'd never
that
seen
thing
it
got
happen that many
changed.
times. It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was a bad time. Tofu was lost in it. But then, you know what? They had a massive comeback. It was very impressive. So they figured it out eventually. Ooh, early Timber ban. This guy's been popping up a little bit more.
Yeah, and I also we didn't talk about it yet, but the Wind Ranger first phase overall, this is, I think, pretty consistently been one of the bans that we've seen against Aurora.
Yeah.
But interestingly, no razors touched at all.
Yeah, I wonder if Aurora are considering taking it. They're not big Razor players. I mean, they have played it and they've done decent with it, but they're not like, guaranteed going to pick it first. They've passed over in plenty of drafts. So they will start with a Centaur, which obviously pretty good versus Razor. Might be part of the logic here.
Both of these heroes, I think, are pretty decent against it. Yeah, it's interesting. I still like the Razor here for BetBoom. I mean, they're definitely throwing it out there and say, take it if you want, and they're not afraid of it.
5 seconds remaining.
Couple of, the 4 pool is also just fully open right now, too. And BetBoom gonna grab the Bristleback. So, Miro, one of his best heroes, I actually was talking about this yesterday when I was watching some of the games, is that he hasn't played that much Bristle. I feel like Boom has been like the big Bristle player lately, but Miro in the past used to play quite a bit of the heroes, so they've also played on Kiritich though. So this is a bit of a potential flex here on the old Bristleback.
I like it. Okay, so Bristle now taken, already lacking some control on BetBoom with these first 2 picks, taking a support with just Ice Path, and then obviously the problems they have inherent in Bristle. But that makes me like it a little bit more for Kiritich, considering that they've got like 2 really slippery heroes in the Wind Ranger and the Centaur already.
Yeah, I think it suits how Kiritich likes to play and how his partnership with GPK works too. Because like if you get a decent catch here, like let's say you picked a Hoodwink or something, into a Storm at the end of this phase, I'd be pretty happy.
Okay, never mind.
The Muerta. I mean, that could be 4. We've been seeing a lot of pure position 1 Muerta. Tundra have been cranking out Muerta games, so I don't know if that's a little contagious here is what's happening. But I see BetBoom also played it 9 days ago as well. And
I wonder if the Mickey game like revitalized everybody's belief in this when he picked it against Necrophos.
I mean, wasn't that Miro? That was Miro's Necrophos.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. It was. I was trying to remember who it was that was playing Necro, but yeah, it was BetBoom. Maybe they think they're going to pick Necro.
Not anymore, that's for sure.
Oh my God, they picked Pugna. You got to be kidding me. I mean, it's not as bad, but it's still...
I mean, it is if you core the Muerta, though.
That's true. I mean, Pugna gives you other things in the game, right? Like, if you're playing support Pugna, you can still do a lot with this hero, even if it's core Muerta.
Yeah, it's like, it's one hero who can shoot you, and obviously she's not going to have like crazy right-click damage, so yeah, it's true.
You still have to heal.
Yeah, if this is a save Muerta, though, like position 4, and then the Jakiro and a Bristle, they really need a lot of catch with these last 2 picks, which is very doable. You pick the Storm Spirit for GPK, and then you pick some decent disable. Okay, the Ember Spirit, sure, whatever. Roll the dice, spin the wheel, whatever spirit pops out, just take it. Ember with Jakiro is a lot safer than Storm with Jakiro. Much easier to just do Remnant, Chain Gang, Ice Path, Muerta follow-up. You don't have to like hard commit.
Yeah. I do kind of wonder if there's any world in which they take the Faceless Void. I've been thinking more and more about this hero. Like, the lane kind of sucks. He sometimes runs into damage issues, but like, there's something about him. I don't know what it is. Just like all these heroes that just want to run away, being able to just lock somebody down for an extended period of time. I pine for it.
I understand. I do understand the desire. I think the problem is there's still like we got Pugna, you know? So
Yeah,
it's like
that's true.
you know, already there's one big save, and then there's Shadow Demon in half the games, and then there's Avalanche and Ice Path. It's like I feel like he's actually okay, but there's just so many little inconveniences that are very common in the meta right now that make him really hard to play.
There. Okay, taking out the Ember counters.
That does mean they leave in the puck for Lornov.
Yeah.
Pretty good puck game. I mean, their damage would be a little bit low. I would say would be the issue if you finish out with a puck here. But depending on what the last hero from BetBoom is, maybe you won't need too much.
And you'll get a look at it.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with the Kesban. Sure, just like give Centaur a little easier time, and then maybe Underlord. If they wanted to do like a 3 Underlord, 1 Bristle, could be kind of cool. They could really like pressure the game down, I feel like, as BetBoom.
I mean, they could still take a 4 on BetBoom here. They could still take a 3. They could take a 1. Like, it's just what is the big thing you're worried about? And to me, it's still control. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I wonder if they were going to take that.
Oh, nice. The Kiritich TA. I mean, potentially Kiritich, obviously. I mean, who knows? Maybe we're getting real crazy. You throw out the puck. Aha! TA
I think
returns
that's
to the mid.
bet.
Yeah.
You know what's kind of interesting about this is I actually think it's cool with Bristleback because this is a hero that's going to be hitting like his peak right around the time when TA also wants to like take Roche. So you pair together with that, and then you can just get the instant go at Roche again because you're going to know the timing on the respawn.
Yeah, very much control over the 2 big objectives of Tormentor and Roche is like they are certainly going to need a way to fight that as Aurora. Like, you don't want someone who's just totally absent at that time of the game. So they will take the puck. I think zero surprise there. They go with a hero with lacking control. Has some control, obviously. The shard pops out, but at the key part of the game where you need to win the fights, they're going to have very little catch for Lornov. And it'll be a battle of just who gets who. Does he Dream Coil the Ember, or does the Ember root him into an Ice Path and a Silence from the Muerta, and Lornov just dies? It can definitely go either way here.
Right. Interesting. And then in terms of these other heroes that I'm wondering about with this Centaur, like, are we going to be seeing that Helm of the Dominator build that we so commonly see, and then him be able to like finish off that one big item by the time the fights start happening, or like what's this Centaur timing gonna look like in like all of those? Are they even gonna contest that timing that you're talking about? Of like the first Roche and into the Tormentor? Are they just gonna try and sort of split the map up and get into that next set of items and try and battle for the second Roche? That might be the play that they go.
It's hard on Centaur. I do think he kind of feels like he still just needs it. Like, even despite all the nerfs and everything, there's obviously a lot of decent combos with it. It feels like you kind of need it. The question is, how many items will you have when you have that fight? Like you said, you'll have the helm for sure. You'll probably have your first choice. You can either go Blink or you can go the Aura item. You might just finish both at that timing of like 18-minute Roche if you're having a really good game. It's going to be directly on the cusp. I think it is interesting. They have quite a balance too, so you don't really have this great one item answer here. Like Crimson or Pipe are both like they both have some merit here. So it's not like a blanket. Oh, we definitely go Pipe here, and like the fight's so easy.
No, I mean honestly, I don't even think Crimson is that great, right? Like
Psyblade.
It doesn't feel like it's doing as much as you would want. But who knows? Maybe you'll get a Mech and Guardian Grease. The hell knows what they're going to go through. We're getting ready to go
down
into
the middle.
Yep. Game number 1. Aurora facing off against BetBoom. And a matchup that is going to determine which of these teams is going to be moving forward. Are there going to be tiebreakers? A lot to be decided in the course of this match as they head out across the map.
As right here, it is our best of 3 here today. So if you obviously only came back because Lyric and I were here, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah. You might have only seen the 2-game series, but at Group Stage 2 is all best of 3s, and you get a point if you win the best of 3. So that's what they're here to do. Get themselves a point on Aurora. Boom, they're secured. They're going to move on to the final stage of DreamLeague. And if BetBoom win, oh boy, we're opening up a big old can of worms, a box of the Pandoras, if you will.
That's right. And I figured out now, WS has queued up his item he's going to go for here. He is going to be choosing a salve.
A
yeah.
bold choice. Maybe just like only buy those all games. Anyone thought about that?
Mind. There you go. He's actually going to Helm now. And then he's just getting a bunch of other little crap. Nobody cares. Okay, that's fine. I'm excited to see this match get played out, though, because I've got a lot of questions about timing and if these teams even see it the same way that we do. Maybe, there's been some change in terms of how they're deciding to take the fights around mid-game. But yeah, everybody's heading out across the map, and I think that there aren't any real surprises in terms of these lane setups.
Yeah, and when it comes to the importance of the lanes, to me, it's GPK's game is like the most pivotal thing because we talked about before the draft is like how he drives it. He's the piston of the engine. I mean, this draft really shows that. Like he sets everything up. He is the leading route into the Muerta follow-up, into the Jakiro follow-up, into the Templar stats and damage. It all starts with the Ember Spirit in this game, so there's a massive importance of him not just getting coiled, or they're going to have a very bad time. Because if he gets coiled, they don't really have anything to help him other than just throwing bodies in the mix.
Right. Yeah, trying to throw some stuns. I guess eventually, again, you're going for like maybe some defensive items out of the supports or something to keep them being brought down. But it'll be something to watch for at least. Save and Kaori down bottom are getting into a little bit of a battle, and Kaori actually dropping somewhat low, does have the blood grenade there, and it's going to be first blood solo kill by Save.
I'll hit him with the first time instant. Just the immediate voice line there. Yeah, that's a cool 318 gold. Thank you. That's a big old Muerta. And Pugna not used to losing 1v1s versus other supports.
No. Also, like, again, because of that innate with the supernatural, Kaori kind of has a bad matchup where he can't even make full use of Decrepify when he eventually gets that spell up too.
Yeah, I know. Gets blinked. A double shot too. Damn. Save. All right, Save's a gangster Muerta player, I'm learning. He holds it sideways when he shoots.
Jeez. That's not good to do, by the way. Yeah. As our American correspondent, let me tell you.
Right, yeah.
I think, though, it's going to be interesting to watch this little matchup down here, though, because, I mean, I don't feel like I normally see Kaori get solo killed like that. I'm not sure. Save has just ate his Wheaties this morning, apparently.
Attempted shackle down here. Wind Ranger. She might be one of the biggest winners of this group stage as well, I feel like. I think coming into it, everyone already kind of knew she was annoying and good, but, like...
Right.
Yeah. She's probably... I mean, Shadowfiend, I think, is a little bit better just overall as a position 1, hence why he's being banned more. But the fact that you can just pick this Wind Ranger at the start, I still think position 4 Wind Ranger is okay. I agree it's worse than 1, but it's definitely still playable. The Shard's really good. So she's a very frustrating hero to draft against right now.
This is what happens, Slacks. This is what happens with all you're talking about how bad she is. Just all gets turned back around. The buffs.
Just gave her a big old shackle too on that facet, you know?
Oh yeah. Well, at least so far out of the mid lane, it's looking pretty even. 16-4 versus 16-3. Regen looking about the same in terms of XP roughly. So that, at least for now, is likely not going to see anything. Maybe some chances here for some rotations to mid to help secure a rune if they want to, but it feels like, at least for now, both teams content to just let that play out and not try and completely shut anybody down, which makes sense.
Can I get an early game hero damage check? Is that possible? Do we have the power? Because I think it'll be kind of hilarious in this bottom lane, honestly. I feel like all they have done is just hit each other this entire time. Like,
okay.
Save is just blasting away. And I feel like he has double hit with his Q so many times as well. They're still warming up that server, guys. Sorry, that's on me.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Oh, they do rotate over. Lorenov is the one that gets the water rune, actually. So they do decide to make the full move, trying to shut down GPK. Thought about it, but is not going to go for any extra aggression there.
And at the same time, dying in the well for the dual breath damage over time. They lost Mira.
Oh my god. GPK. He has to walk back to base now.
Yeah, that's not good.
So, she just died?
Who, the Hood?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1v1 Jakiro. He tried to TP home in time, but still just died to dual breath in the well.
Jeez.
Tough times.
All right, well, that is not what they completely wanted to see on the side of Aurora, but making the Ember walk all the way back to base is going to give a little bit of an XP lead here to Lorenov, and probably is going to hit 6 first.
Dude, WS is almost just died to a net creep. One of the little hill trolls just netted him, and he just got fully cranked by Katomi. Oh, but now Katomi's gone too far.
Dude, these creeps. Oh my god, bounce? It went over to the creep wave? Oh, that's frustrating.
Kirita's also passing over a Lotus, I believe, there too. Help Katomi out a little bit.
Dave and Kaori battling again. And sitting right by the Nether Ward. Is he in trouble? The blood grenade comes out. Does he have enough damage? Doesn't look like
he's got raindrops too.
Yeah.
These two are two supports fighting each other with raindrops at 5 minutes.
It's the preempt battle for the rune here. So that probably sets up to secure bottom rune if it's on the bottom side.
Bring the supports on top as well.
Oh,
orb here.
The jump is silent. Oh, Lorenov gets away. Is he gifted a rune? He is a haste. Oh my god, but Katomi is now right there on top of him too. Has to jaunt away, bottling back up, looking for the chase down. Ice Path off the mark. Puck getting out of dodge.
Yeah, can't get anything though, so gets the rune but loses the hoodwink. At least he's keeping it out of GPK's hands, but now he's sitting here with 6. Can they make any sort of a play with this Dream Coil? You got a level 3 hoodwink, a level 3 Pugna, and they're bottom right now trying to hit a Bristleback. Do they have the damage?
I mean, he's got 11 stick. There's no way that they can take him down right here. Yeah, Miro gonna live through that. Bringing out a salve after the fact, already level 5. So can't do anything there to the Bristol.
And look at GPK. He's going for the 7-minute rune, just wandering on through. He's like, I'm an Ember Spirit. Like, I got my Spirit mid. Now, the only way he dies would be some sort of a coil into a stomp, into a... And he just doesn't want to lose the HP. So he forces a move out and just gets to skip back to mid, and we go 1-1 on the Shrines.
Yeah. Easy peasy. So far, out of the laning stage, biggest winner has been TA. Has been left without that many issues and is sort of keeping the hurt pressed onto WS, doing side blade damage. There is a little bit of a wrap into the jungle right now. GPK going to be found. Lorenov does still hang on to the coil there. That's going to be a remnant away. So GPK will manage to get away from Lorenov.
Time to flip a coin again. 8 minutes approaching.
Yeah, they really want to get him a rune if they can. GPK has not been able to get a single rune for 3 cycles now.
Just going to split the difference here.
Unlucky.
Bottom.
Now focus on to save. Save in trouble. Save going down dead. Root follow-up. No more wind run, but the shackle and the walk away gets him out of trouble. Ooh, they lined that up. That should have been a kill on the Wind Ranger. Couldn't get it done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Nice
attack.
save. Good escape there. But, well, I mean, once again, the big winner, it's just Kiritich, because he's not moving, and he is farming everything up there. And Miro also taking the time, saying, hey, Nightfall's going to rotate mid. I'm going to pull the creep waves in. I'm going to farm this up. I'm going to try and catch pick up to this Wind Ranger. Overall, I really like the pacing that they're at right now on the side of BetBoom, because, you know, they need that little bit of an edge heading in, and the question is going to be, like, what's available to fight those timings right now coming out of Aurora? It's not looking great.
Meanwhile, Kaori gonna get found in with the creeps. Couldn't quite get the deny there as Miero pulls the creep wave all the way over, and they are just trying to mass farm. Now, while that's happening, we do see the Centaur Helm creep get picked up and also a 3-stack on the Ancients. So they've got a place to retreat to, but there isn't a great hero to take these Ancients. If they're not careful and this gets scouted, there might be an opportunity as Nightfall gets chased to go in for a steal with maybe the Bristle or the TA.
Yeah, GPK running out of spirits now. This could be a good counterplay from Aurora if they want to bring the puck down. Still no coil used yet here from Lornov. Now he's
Comes in, finds Miero. Who do they find, though, after the fact? Miera going to get caught. The silence is there. The pushback by Save, and now Miero gets some separation. They're going to drop the coil. Decides not to break it as of yet. A shackle ends up latching, and, well, that's Miero dead. So stuck around a bit too long with 4 heroes down bottom.
Yeah, bit of a costly rotation. They all make their way over there, but needed for the puck. They got to get some net worth going here onto Lornov. And parts of the Witchblade starting to fly out here. As WS really starting to catch up a bit here. Because it was pretty far down on the chart before, but is starting to skip over some of the other heroes. Unfortunately, it comes at a cost. You just get run down by a TA whenever she wants, but you're tanky.
Yep. As his creep pulling on the waves. And in mid, GPK finally getting a rune. It's an amp damage. And he wants to take full use of it as Kaori away from the rest of his team. And with that urn charge on him, it's going to be enough to take down the Pugnut. Still, tower won't go down for the trouble.
Yeah, he drew off the aggro, doing a little kiting here, and that stack is going to get perhaps bigger. Oh, jeez. Save somehow gets them all out of there in time. So, yeah, you're right. I don't know who's farming this ancient stack at this point. It's going to be a team effort here.
Yeah.
One of them's got like one orb.
They're going to nuke it down bit by bit, I guess.
Okay.
I think they're realizing that they're going to lose control of this area soon, so they need to do something.
WS help.
Yeah, it's not great, like, in terms of efficiency, but they will eventually kill it.
Yeah, that's fine. A little costly, but as long as you don't lose the 12-minute room because of this.
Yes. And that's a nice little injection of gold, Puck now firmly ahead of the Ember.
I mean, they actually did lose their mid for this.
Yeah, it's
like
true.
they lost all footing around the tier 1 tower, and they're going to lose the 12-minute rune. That might have been a bit of support grief on the stacks.
Yeah, I think that was. But he got, levels. Level 6 now on Mira. Let's go.
True. I mean, that actually is a big deal because, yeah, now if they hit the coil, they might just be able to straight up kill GPK. But he does have max flame guard, so he's a tanky boy. Oh, there it is.
Ooh. Okay. Did not have enough there to hurt him.
No, certainly not. They're gonna we're gonna need maybe a Wind Ranger to come show up for if we're gonna drop the coil. So holding that for now.
Yeah, these last couple of minutes haven't looked great for Aurora.
Sorry. I just saw the denied. They realized that WS's bird creep just did 3 bounty runes up top.
Oh, nice.
We'll kill Mira.
Yeah, this is a little sketch. It really feels like this is the timing that BetBoom were looking for, and we kind of wondered what's going to be the answer from Aurora, and it feels like it's just sort of dodge whenever they can. This could be a series of deaths where it just keeps happening.
Oh, interesting choice from WS as well. He's going Helm into the early Lotus because they are up against the Ember, up against the TA. Like that is a very interesting way to try and keep the fight moving in your favor and make sure Lornov doesn't get locked down. So rather than going for the unreliable auras in the sense that like there's no like good one answer to the mixed damage type of BetBoom, you just go for the one solution of, well, at least I'll have the defensive Lotus for one of my cores.
Right. They are going to come and invade now. Finds the silence onto Puck, and Renov gets the jaunt off and away. Stampede to follow. Died. It's enough. They bring it down the puck, and now there's no stampede for WS. Centaur tries to TP out. Do they have the range? Yes, they do. This is kind of worst case scenario for Aurora. They're going to lose 2 cores and lose a tower. When this Roche goes up north, I mean, they could potentially even just take it then if they want to. I don't know what they want to do, but the world is their oyster.
It really is. And throughout so much of this, Miro has just been vacuuming up farm on the bottom half of the map. He's in a dangerous spot, comes to the territory. He's got TP, but I mean, there's 1 stun. There's stun 2. I think he's dead.
A little bit of a bold move to stick around with so many people not showing on the map, but it's what ends up happening. It's not a huge loss at the end of the day. It's still a big kill, though. You need those type of kills to pull yourself back on the right footing for Aurora.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, that's Maelstrom and 800 gold tiers. Nightfall's trying to rush into that Mjolnir. And yeah, nighttime has come here as they're going to run into Mira in the trees. Do they find... Oh, okay.
Shackle, stun, silence, run. Now goes ethereal.
Dr. Seuss lyrical on the mic.
Listen, you read a lot of books when you're a parent. That's what happens. Katomi goes on, almost killed on save. Mira, nowhere really to go here on the Kairi Pugna. So they, again, just losing heroes. The runoff was maybe going for a spike kill if he could onto that save Muerta, but doesn't end up happening. Yeah, this is just, it's wave cutting time. This is all you can really do.
Yeah, WS just pulling creeps in the river up top and farming them up. The Centaur Classic at this point.
Whoa. Whoa. Nice snipe. I mean, a coil kill to secure that one. Why not?
And offlaners finishing out a couple of items here. There's that Lotus and the pipe done for Miro. Really nice pipe game for Miro, actually. Crazy amount of magic damage on Aurora. Actually an insane pipe game.
I think, I mean, everything about this just looks good right now for the side of BetBoom. Like, you're even solving some of that, like, mobility issues with Muerta working towards an Atos. Sort of saying that the cores can take care of their own survivability. Which, yeah, it makes sense. Aurora. God.
Harry, he dies the same way every time. He just gets found and slowly whittled down. Like, here we go. Oh, the Hurricane. WS actually kills the creep, too.
He's gone. Oh, my God.
My guy was just trying to, throw some Nether Blast at a tower and just take it out.
Is WS also in trouble? Nah, he's fine. He won't go for him.
Bottom lane.
Down bottom. Lorenov. Silence is there. Route to follow. Then the fear. Gone.
He makes this leading silence look consistent, and I mean, I know you can like aim it and stuff too, but like he just makes it look like so broken versus Puck. And I guess knowing that they were going to need a spirit type hero, they figured this would be a really good way to open it. As they will get an immediate counter kill. Obviously, it's only on a support though, so it doesn't feel as good. But yeah, this calling is just destroying Lorenov's game.
It's really nice to be able to have a secure setup like that with like the Ember too. Because it means that like either one can find the opening if there's one to be found.
Yeah, it's nice.
6 to 12. Rune? Root? Lotus? Fear pushback, and it's going to be bottom, an illusion.
All right, well, the Radiant have preemptively warded near the Roche pit. Everyone knows what Templar Assassin lineup wants to do right now. That is play for Roche and get it. So we'll see how they want to play that as they find Kiori again.
This poor guy, man. It has been a rough game. 6 of his team's 13 deaths.
Imagine being so good at Phoenix that everyone just has the like first phase bandit versus you, and so now you just have to play Pugna that you don't even like playing because you don't get to play your Phoenix. That's cruelty, really. Like, he's so good that not only that, everyone else started also picking more Phoenix because of this guy.
Right.
I would argue. It's go time. Radiant Vision. The ward is still there. They fully see this. They watch it get dewarded. Are you a believer, Lyrical? Are they going to get into this fight?
I'm a little surprised that the Embers. Okay, no, he's TPing. So yeah, I don't think that you can fight this as Aurora.
Oh,
I think this is just setting yourself up for failure if you try and go into this fight. I don't know, man. WS is there to the side. Now they're jumping. Curry just respawned, damn near about to die again. Roche low, but not that low that they can jump in and steal it. They've already laid down the macro pyre, though.
Oh, they already have
BetBoom walks up high ground. Now the jump to kill. WS gets hit and taken down. Yeah, I don't know why they thought anything else but that would happen.
I think because what some teams would do is they keep roaching there, and then the bad thing happens, where like the puck jumps in and they're low, and then but they made the exact correct play on BetBoom, which is stop roaching. There is no point roaching because we can win this fight, so let's just fight them. Like this will be so easy for us, and that's what they do, and easy peasy. They even tried some stuff, right? WS had the purge creep, so he's thinking, aha, you know. Overextended GPK. I purge him off. We get a surprise kill. Suddenly things look okay. But BetBoom were just, you know, focused and realized that this will be pretty easy. We got a pipe. We're huge.
Yeah. I mean, this is a really clever draft overall from BetBoom. They have kind of come up with a really good game plan through these first 20 minutes as we take a look at this replay again and how it all went down there. But, you know, you do start to wonder, okay, is Aurora, you saw these picks come out. The TA might have caught you off guard at the end there. What's going to be the adjustment? How do you deal with this? Because, I mean, they're kind of running away with this game.
Oh, yeah. They're out of here right now. Like they're looking for the GG items, right? Use this BKB to farm into... They're the sages to farm with BKB. Another plastic tower and gets 2 shots.
Listen, he got the tower, okay? That's what's important. He got his tower.
My guy's logged off. He is not playing this game right now. He's thinking about game 2. He's just hearing like scream, you know.
Yeah, I hear
all
you.
that's happening.
He needs a triumphant squawk in his life.
He sure does. It's not this game. This is just some denying squawks at a Kira pitch.
So, what did they get? They got a Mira mech. They're working towards Greaves. It's going to be a while. Blink Dagger is done for the puck. They're actually smoking up with 3 now. And with these heroes going to try and find a pickoff. The problem is everybody's grouped together. Maybe as Ember comes over here as for the rune, they can catch him on a rune. And
okay.
Oh no, he's already remnanted it away. And now the silent, it's the connection on the Lorenov. Follow up, anything else there? No, it's not working. It's all just falling apart, man. Oh no, not Coyote again.
8
Poor
of
man.
the 17 kills on the lean, mean, green, dying machine that is our Pugna.
It's got to be somebody, you know? Like, God knows WS isn't going to be out there catching waves.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, well, just, you know, flowchart action here on the side of BetBoom. Is there a tower? Yes. Do we have Aegis? Yes. Destroy the tower.
Easy. Go high ground, apparently.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Now, this man does still have a Lotus Orb, so any roots don't mean immediate death, which is nice.
Yeah, that's good.
But that
course,
is
Dave also
here's
has
the
a root
tower
still.
gone. That's true. Crimson Guard. Pop it. Keep your buildings alive. Pulls him back in. Broken. No follow-up. WS thinking about it. Jump in with the puck. Curve balls away. Crimson Guard out. Does not keep the racks alive. WS will not look for any type of a chase here.
They're desperately trying to farm Nightfall into something. Like, this was identified during the draft that they had big damage issues. And that was pretty clear from Aurora's lineup, especially as we literally said, if they finish out with Puck, which you want to do versus Ember, you're going to have damage issues. And that has become extremely apparent. And so they're trying to solve that by getting Wind Ranger to the point where she has crazy damage, and she is just a hammer that will just pound down one hero at the start of a fight, and then it turns into a slight edge. You're still a little down at that point, but it feels quite a bit better. The problem is that just takes a long time because you need this Mjolnir, and then you need a BKB, or there's just no way he can fight.
Worth noting, too, at this point, Miro has finished off the Crimson Guard as well, so Pipe Crimson means even if you do get this BKB, you're still going to have those same damage issues. WS down to half HP, pulled back in closer, goes for a stomp, does manage to land it. Well, the Decrep doing some work, but it's not enough heal, and in the end, the Centaur is brought down. Kiritich still 13 seconds left on this Aegis. So with the first Aegis claimed at, what, 18 minutes or something like that, this is going to be 2 melee racks claimed for BetBoom.
Yeah, that's unusual. You don't see that very often anymore. And the other thing you don't see is a team fully committing on a Centaur and spending so many spells and so much damage, and the other team can't even counterplay on that. Like that, you're not supposed to do that, you know? You're not supposed to be able to just kill the Centaur. Look at Miro. Hello? You guys want to play?
Broken. Good damage out. Does he have any way to survive through this? The Crimson, the Pipe, it's all too much, and Nightbolt is dead! Oh, Kiritich is way too strong. The Wind Ranger gone means it's open season for the rest of this. Although, maybe now GPK has gone a bit too far. Bushwhack brought in. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're all dead instead. Aurora finds the stomp from WS, but GG is called. They have had enough. What a beatdown.
Bro, he took 2,000 damage on that Wind Ranger in 1 second. Just blown up.
Oh, man.
TA.
It's beginning to smell a lot like tiebreakers.
What do they smell like, Lyrical? Cinnamon buns?
Napalm in the morning. I don't know.
Yeah, in the production room, napalm. As a viewer, cinnamon rolls. That's what it's like, you know?
Jeez, man. Oh, they just really did not get a chance to play much Dota there. And what's crazy is, like, they had to have seen it so early, and, like, I don't know. It's a case to me where it's just a straight up outdraft where Aurora didn't have an answer.
Yeah, we see it. I mean, it comes down to this game is winnable for Aurora, to be clear. It's just harder. Like your game will be harder. You need to outplay and outperform, and you get way less mistakes. So giving up the mid tower to farm a quadruple stack of ancients, I don't know. I don't know if that was the play at that point in the game. I feel like that set them back a lot. The holding Dream Coil for like 4 minutes after he first leveled it, I don't know if that was the play. I feel like that held them back some more. It felt like just a few mistakes that compounded pretty quickly, and also just a complete stomp in that bottom lane between Save and Kaori just set Miro up for a really nice time.
Yeah, I mean, a very, very good time. Thinking forward to the next game, I think it is one where, as Aurora, if you can sort of reset your mentals a little bit, I think that it's easier to come back from a game like this, where it's like, okay, something went wrong. You know, there was like a problem in our draft that needs to be addressed, where we need more damage, or we need more whatever, more catch. We need a better win condition later. And hopefully we'll see that, Trent. I don't know.
That's right. I mean, this is the coach's job, right? They all say this. They always say a game like this, you just say, it was draft. Draft's fault, my fault. We'll move forward, and we'll fix it for game 2. So that's what we're going to find out.
We'll see in just a bit as we get ready to come back for game number 2. See y'all right after this.
Bloody time.
Yo, am I connected? All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected, you and me. Let's get connected. That's what we need. Let's get connected, and we can put this thing together. Let's get connected to a brand new vibe. Feel it deeper down inside.
Comes over me, 'cause I know it's time to dance. All you gotta do tonight is so baby, tonight won't you get into the groove? It's the perfect kind of night to make our dreams come true. So come with me, you wanna leave those kids behind. Let this party go on and on and on. This night awake. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all.
understand, but I hope you make the effort anyway. You hold my future in your hand. I hope we make it longer than a day. I can't help showing my emotions. I gotta be a little more discreet. If you feel a fraction of affection, come and sweep me off of my feet. We could just solve all this confusion. We could sort it out. Get through the situation. No more hesitation. Focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are. Endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love. That we're in love. I don't believe it when you tell me that you think everything's going fine. You sure got a funny way of showing. So this is where I draw the line. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we get through the situation. No more hesitation. Focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are. Endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love. That we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are. Endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are. Endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love. That we're in love.
Oh, hi there, everybody. Welcome back again for our second game of the day here on the Ember stream. We're going to be taking a look at BetBoom versus Aurora. And that last game, man, Trent, it was not pretty from Aurora. This is a team that looks like... normally I'd be like, all right, well, whatever, a bad match. You just woke up late or something like that. You're not feeling good, whatever. In the context of 3 losses in a row, that feels a lot worse. That looks like a team that's like a little lost. I'm curious what their response is going to be.
I mean, they're a streaking team, you know? They're just stripping off the clothes. They're running through the field. They've just been streaking over the past couple of weeks. I mean, just
Took
picture
that.
them. You know, you win like 15 games straight, streaking. I mean, I don't know which. Pick a player, picture them running like that. That's what they've been doing. And now they're streaking the other way, Lyrical. It's like a clothed streak. It's like instead of taking off the layers, you put on more layers. That would be a negative streak.
Let's
and
do
that's
that.
what they're feeling.
Let's just have them put on more
Layers?
That's
Okay.
probably the right thing to do.
I'm going to choose KP.
Oh, well, he's not playing, so
That's good.
Let's get
well,
into
the one
this
I'm
game.
picturing, you know.
That's fair. We've got a draft for all you fine folks out there, and we also have some reference points going into the last game. I have the other draft pulled up because I just kind of want to see if they're deciding to change anything, because I think they should. Let's see, Beastmaster Treant. So that is the same as last time. And they're going to take out the Shadow Demon and the Jakiro this time around, as there is a switch up. That's something else to note.
Look at that last draft. That's what a beautiful overlay. Thank you.
I love that.
We almost had to do our own work here. Thank goodness.
I know, it'd be terrible.
Yeah.
Aurora do get first phase this time, which is good for them.
I mean, what was their most successful first overall pick? You know, Jakiro first overall, Largo first overall. They're working that for a little bit. Razor first overall. Maybe they could snag it here.
Well, they banned a lot of those, except for the Razor.
Yeah, I mean, contested hero as well. I'm feeling the support. Oh wait, but the Shadow Demon and Jakiro are gone, which is the two they open. I guess they could just straight up open Phoenix. Is that crazy?
I think actually I like that.
5 seconds remaining.
Like if they're giving it to you,
Yeah. Let's not go wind. Let's just go away from.
Yeah. I think it's like a fake thing. It's not good. Which is funny because we were talking about how it had looked good. In some
I
of
think
the
it's fine. I just don't want to go back there again after what happened last.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I don't mind that actually. No Shadow Demon, no Jakiro. I mean, honestly, I think Warlock's better than Jakiro at this point, frankly. But
Same.
So this is good.
I do kind of feel like you could run some like Tusk combo now, and that one hurts. Yeah, it got untouched last game, unless I'm mistaken, and now you just get it at the end of the first phase here.
10
Nightfall has a lot to say.
5 seconds remaining.
He is chatting up.
Okay, so what's the answer to Razor? What are people doing against this Razor guy?
That's a great question. Because there doesn't seem to be a great answer. Obviously, like he flexes around. You get the mid Greaves. We've even seen a couple. They're basically pressuring Aurora.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, Trent, I believe that you might be muted at the moment, but that's fine. We'll get you back in a second here. I think that the other thing that we might end up seeing, and we've seen a couple of times be somewhat successful, has been like Morpholine paired together against it, because then you've got obviously the Link that can steal it away. There's also been like in the past Queen of Pain as some answers, because you can just blink out if you do get linked. Obviously, the big pure damage thrown out onto somebody can be pretty nice as well. And Trent, are you back with us?
Apparently.
Hello.
Everything looked normal on my end, I swear.
You're out of here. Unbelievable.
I know,
what do you think about the morph?
Here. Oh, as in for like Aurora, like go for Nightfall.
Yeah.
Maybe end of next. I could see that as an interesting choice at the end of the next phase. Yeah. The range carry. Yeah. Check some boxes. I like. It's a little bit of a mix up compared to last game as well. I like that.
Yeah. I don't know if that's one that has been picked as much recently, and obviously it does have some big issues. You need to like get rid of the AA and everything else. But could be a choice to go to, especially since they have that last pick out of the last phase.
I think potential sniper as well at the end of that phase too could be interesting as they because you can flex it and depends on what BetBoom show here too. For now, BetBoom just going to reveal a support presumably here. Don't really want to give away too much other than that.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick their
And it's that Muerta.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, it looks good. I think probably now for Aurora, they are going to be looking for a less squirrely hero to deal with the Muerta. Like, if Puck was continuously getting caught out by the calling, then probably leave that alone. I was hoping they were going to pick Hoodwink right there, and I could have laughed, but...
I mean, as anticipated, like they leave in the Wind Ranger, they ban the Viper instead, so Aurora just feel really pressured to take it, so they have a safe lane option maybe versus the Razor, and obviously like she's still pretty good, but it just means like you need. I don't want to blame Wind Ranger on last game because I don't think a carry should really be blamed in 90% of cases when you lose the first 15 minutes of the game. Like that could have been any carry, and they're not going to do anything anyway. So I think it was the other four heroes and their synergy that was more messed up in that case for Aurora.
Yeah, I can get behind that. I mean, I think that there was something to the fact that like they felt like they could not fight with the Wind Ranger until she got BKB. I don't know if there's another carry that you slot into there that solves that problem necessarily. But you know, that is a bit of an issue, but not the whole issue. Like you said, probably the bigger issue is everybody else that kind of don't do that much. I think it's like Wind Ranger Centaur that seems bad to me.
Yeah, that's a duo that's not doing a whole lot. And we get Tusk, one of the big doers of this tournament. Stocks up on Tusk. He's been extremely good throughout the entire tournament. And, you know, the 4 are not as common as, like, the 5 melee style. I feel like that's gotten a little bit more play lately. But Mira, extremely good on the Tusk. And some save potential versus Muerta. Can be a bit messy with the field. If you get, like, Silence trying to pull someone with a snowball or something. But
right.
Dodge some Plasma, dodge some Razor, ulti. We got some gameplay already for a Tusk.
Also, the tag team combo with Wind Ranger can be pretty gross.
Yep, true.
Oh, all right.
Carry
That's kind of
player.
hype.
Shuddering in fear. Did you see that? He's just like, oh, really, man? 5 Ogre? It's like, is this real?
I think it's kind of hype. This makes me think it's a Razor position 1, which I like. Obviously, there is potential either direction, but I like it more there now. I guess you can still swap it into 3 if you need to, if there's like a really bad matchup in the offlane, but I don't even know what that would be. Like some ranged offlaner that they're not going to play.
Yeah, they can do a lot of stuff here for Kiritich, as you're saying. Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind the Kiritich Gyro. I know Tusk and Warlock are both kind of okay versus Gyro because he's so BKB dependent, but it's also just like a classic hero for them. Fits well with the Ogre. I mean, Clinks would be kind of interesting too. But yeah, I guess you don't really need to complicate things here.
Yeah, you could go Underlord, you could go Darkseer, you could go whatever. And with BetBoom having last overall pick, taking the offlane or carry here makes sense.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, mix it up. Nice.
Hero so nice, they picked it twice.
That's right. And again, still flex. They can swap it. They can go either way that they want. It's probably going to be Razor 3 and 1 Bristle, I would guess this time, but doesn't matter. They can choose. And also, Warpath plus Bloodlust is crazy damage.
Oh my god, yeah, that's a good point.
Like,
yeah,
the seeing red and the towers just melt.
well, and it's not just that they can swap between the Razor, the Bristle going wherever they want, but they can swap those supports with them too, right? Like, I think it kind of doesn't matter either way.
No, they're very well set here. And now Aurora needs to figure out that, with no reserve time, by the way, their 2 most important cores for the first 15 minutes of the game right now. Probably want the Lord of Hero first. They'll take the Storm. Okay. Good start. Geez, they need a lot of damage out of this 3. They need a Mars-like 3. Obviously, Mars is banned, but they need someone like a Mars, I feel like. Like, it has to be someone who can be involved, rotate a little bit early, make some plays, or someone that farms a crazy amount of stacks. Like Mars, Beastmaster are the two best heroes right now. Again, banned, but you need that style of a hero, I think.
Is Brew
Don't pick
enough damage?
Dude, I know that's where the brain's going for you and for them
Yeah.
as well. I think Timber would be better than Brew.
Yeah.
Like, don't go
There's
Brew.
Timber.
No, stay away. I'd rather the Amara Ursa than the Brew. Because I feel like the Brew is going to, it's winnable, obviously. It can win. And Toss is good versus Razor, and it's good versus Bristle, and it's interesting. But if you lose that first split fight, it's GG. It's going to be the same thing as last game. It'll be the exact same thing. Where if you don't get the first coil fights, the game is just over. And maybe you want to play for that. I don't know. But I feel like someone who's a little bit more robust with more plays gives you a better shot.
Beast and Enigma are the two that are like funky, weird guys that might work. I'm looking at WS's hero pool, and that's what I'm seeing.
What about Primal?
It doesn't look like he's a enjoyer at the moment, at least.
It's an issue. It's a kind of a weird hero too. There's so many things that can counter it randomly, and off lane is a bit rougher these days.
What else?
I mean, I don't like the Slardar Fish, man. But could maybe work here.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
They take the Brew out.
They helped them out. I mean, it is a sick WS hero. I'll give them that.
I wonder, I'm kind of seeing Beastmaster, but I kind of think you lose with it.
He's banned.
Oh, he is? Oh, never mind. My bad. Peace.
He did play Phoenix one game. That's kind of an interesting thought, but let's not do that. Actually, I mean, honestly, that would kind of work.
WS, what are you thinking? Save himself for last pick.
It's going to be Primal. Yeah.
Wow. That is interesting. I want to look at how many games he has on it.
He did play it this week, I think.
Oh, no, he
but
does.
yeah, I don't know how many games he plays.
28
I don't think
total.
it's a big total. That's not bad. So it's just out of his top 15 or something.
I mean, his two most played heroes are Mars and Timber with 144 and 121 games. The next one is 49. So it's like,
yeah, it's crazy.
It's a very specific hero pool.
Yeah, you can combine his 3, 4, 5 heroes to equal his number 1 pick of Mars. That's how many games he has on Mars. It is insane. And yeah, I'm barely behind that Timber. So the Primal works. It all works. This does function. The 4 heroes of that Wind Ranger are strong, and Wind Ranger also can just follow up on some stuff too pretty easily with Tusk, Warlock, Primal Storm. So I'm expecting Nightfall to be more involved than last game. I think that they're going to try and call for that. They're going to try and bring him in. They're going to try and push some towers down a little bit better this time. And GBK just has free reign here. It's another game where the Spirits can just do their thing.
He is.
He's
Whoa,
going to do Greaves
the
Razor
swap.
Mid. Yeah.
I like that. I like that a
really
lot.
Good.
That is very, because the thing I was thinking about, I was like, if they take Puck here, it's just kind of, the same problem where you run out of damage. They've got a lot of heals. They've got saves. They've got slippery heroes and a big tanky guy. So just doubling down on damage, it's very nice.
Yeah. I mean, the double auras from the Razor and the Bristleback backed up by Kiritich and then save. It's this control that he's getting out of the Muerta is just so good. And then there's Kataomi, who got so sick of dying last game, or at least watching Kaori die so many times. He's like, I saw what happened to that guy. I'm just going to play an Ogre, I'm going to get in there. I'm going to show him how it's done.
Right.
Yeah. And Kaori, who got so sick of dying last game, there it is, Trent, will now play Warlock instead of Pugdo, which is basically the exact same hero, but you get to stand a lot further back.
True. Well, we have come to this BetBoom versus Aurora Game 2. If BetBoom can come away with the victory after this last-second swap putting GPK on Razor, then that will set us up for at least one set of tiebreakers. Over on the mainstream right now, Liquid is facing off against Tundra. There's a potential that we could have a second set of tiebreakers if XG is able to beat Falcons later on as well. Or if Falcons wins, then it would be the potential infinite tiebreakers that happens with a three-way tiebreaker, which is always fun to watch. All of that to say that we'll figure out what happens when people end the series. And if you're one of the players here, just win, baby. That's all you got to know.
That's all you got to say as a coach. Actually, that's really all they do. They stand there, they look at their players, and they say, just win. And that's why they get paid the big bucks.
You got to love it, man. I want to double check this real quickly. Just win. Do you know who the Just Win baby came from? Do you know what that is? You heard of this as we get into the game?
No,
Pause.
I don't think so.
Just
I'm going to
Win
recognize
baby
it, though.
is the iconic motto of the Las Vegas Raiders NFL franchise, coined by legendary owner Al Davis around 1983. There you go. Just win, baby. That was when they were in LA. Then they went to Oakland.
Where are they now? Are they like Vegas or something?
I think they're in Vegas, which is really sad. Dude, all the Oakland teams got taken out of Oakland. It makes me very upset. I used to go to A's games, used to go to Warriors games in Oakland.
Wait,
Warriors are in
A's
San Francisco now. The A's are about to get knocked out. They're going to go to Vegas too, I think.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah.
I always thought their name was funny as a kid. Like the Athletics.
The Athletic. Yeah, it's a weird one.
That's like, what is that?
I mean, it's in the name. They're athletic. We're into game number 2. It is weird because it's an adjective, like pretending to be a noun.
I mean, do you know what's worse than that? Was
What's
the
that?
Montreal. Do you know what the Montreal baseball team was? As we have
what's
rocking, shredding music. It was the Montreal Expos, and they existed until 2004. Like, I grew up watching the Expos as
What are
well.
they
So
now?
we used to have two teams. We had the Blue Jays and the Expos. The Expos are just named after the Montreal Exposition, which was like a thing that occurred in the city in like, I don't know, the 70s or something?
Wow.
Or when did Montreal Expo even happen? It's like named after an event. It makes no sense.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. Thank you for that intro music, by the way. It's so good.
Yeah, they were
30
Um,
seconds to battle.
the
Smoke
67
popped.
World's Fair. There you go, guys. You're welcome.
Saved.
Knowledge today.
Saw that they were up there on the high ground and so backed out and away. And now they should be able to secure the 2 runes, it looks like. So should be seeing just a trade-off of 2 apiece.
Meanwhile, in Dota, we have some good names like BetBoom and
Yeah, we got
Aurora.
some good games. Not
a
in this
musical-
match, but
Battle begins.
Yeah, you know.
oh no! Oh, they get out of there. I guess, yeah. We don't need
I mean,
to. come
Aurora's
up
nice.
more.
It's
I
like
don't-
a nice, beautiful thing in the sky. You know, the Aurora
Yeah.
Borealis.
and we'll leave it at that. As
Yeah.
we go on.
The other one is Explosion, right?
yeah.
That's all it is.
Boom.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what's
it's
cooking.
like cut the red wire, the green wire. You're betting on Boom. Am I right? Nailed it.
So good. So good. Please don't send us angry messages. Owners. As everybody's saying out to their relative places across the
Right,
map.
those guys. They're like the Disney of team owners. They're a little litigious, you know. You don't want to be messing around with too much alliterations when you're watching these fiends.
Oh.
Gaori in trouble.
Ooh. Dead? Miro draws first blood. Able to take him out there. Oh, a little bit of a miss there on save. Not able to hit back on the nightfall.
I like to imagine the owner kind of sounds a bit like Mickey Mouse too.
Has
It's
been
like,
Oh, yeah?
oh, I heard Huntsman was making names again.
That's nightmare fuel. I swear. Why does Mickey Mouse have like the scariest voice ever?
I think it's because you just know he's got so much power. Like he's got Walt Disney's frozen head downstairs in the basement.
Oh my god.
It's a little worrying.
It is scary. Oh, nightfall,
Nice
nightfall. Ooh.
What is this Save Muerta? We've got to
Right?
start banning this? Like, what is happening?
I mean, it used to be one that he played a lot and then he stopped for a while and now it's just back. Oh my god, dude. By the way, look at mid. GPK is just, well, also down bottom apparently too. Everything is falling apart. Bro, what is going on? Shards just to try and save a life. Lorenov not in his happy place. Apparently Razor the king of storms right now. Even more than the spirit.
Right. I mean, that makes sense actually. Like lore-wise, he should be winning this matchup. Finally, someone who can bully Storm Spirit even with static slide. It's really what we needed.
It is a bit brutal, I will say. I mean, I guess the flip side to that is that as the Storm, you're always going to be able to like catch back up in the jungle later. But it can't feel great.
GPK is clean on the CS right now.
Yeah.
Holy, 20-8.
Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad.
I can't look away. It's so good.
I mean, there is stuff happening in the other lanes, but if we're being honest, like, look at this. Down bottom, Katomi just interrupting the pull from Mira. Mira tries to redraw aggro. We'll manage to get it, actually, so that's pretty nice for him. But I don't think he can connect it behind the tower, so this is still not going to be, like, completely free for Aurora on the bottom side of the map. Like, just interrupting just enough to be very annoying.
I mean, I guess the good news is that when Lorenov does retreat to the jungle, there's not really a good way to punish him. Like, they don't have anyone who's hunting jungle. I mean, they could in theory steal stacks if they like move in there and stuff, but like for the most part, he'll kind of just be left to his own devices, and that's where we're gonna have to see if BetBoom take that opportunity to like push and pressure objectives, or if they just kind of let that.
Oh no, not again. Dude, giving a bristleback this type of a start has some pretty dire consequences if they are not careful. Geez, and in mid, I mean, he's only level 4. Lorenov has a fairy fire. Mira's there to try and stop anything else from happening, but I mean, this is a difficult lane. Oh my god.
I mean, he's gonna have to run home.
Dire are scanning.
He at least got that creep, but yeah, I mean, he's trying to stick right. I mean, you really going to give up that amount of XP too? Like, getting level 5 is pretty important here.
I think he's all right. The support left. I thought Katomi was gonna like camp him or something.
Oh yeah,
but he'll be all right. He can just tango up and. This is painful though.
Mira makes the move up to the top. They try and chase him down. Miro low but not dead yet. This would be a big kill for them. Shackle latches and dodging, but no. It is going to be a kill in the end. Kaori is the one that gets it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, streak goes the way of the Warlock, unfortunately for them, but whatever. We got
Ran
some
off.
nice tranquil making and disassembling here for WS. Yeah, Lorenov gets a little low. No biggie. And GVK bringing out a clarity. When you're really crushing mid and want to keep it going, you carry a clarity with your bottom. Yeah. Oh, and he missed.
Oh, and he keeps it alive too.
Yeah.
He's not happy about that. Just getting every deny, every CS he can. Okay, 3-1. Again, it's not like the end of the world. These are things you can still catch up from later on. But it is not great, we'll say.
I mean, it means you're giving up the rune. I mean,
yeah.
Mira can die for the rune if he wants, but that just seems unnecessary.
I can't help the roads not taken.
Save takes that illusion, and Mira will back out.
And GPK doesn't chase Mira either. Like, I think he could have chased and killed there with a potential Q.
Right.
You know, maybe Mira escapes or something like that, but instead he just wants to draw and enforce the catapult into mid. They just want to take this tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Like,
what are you going to do as Dire? You got 3 heroes where you're running.
Yep, they got it. And GPK now. They're going to get the heal out. 2 points of it in Warlock. So they will not lose the Storm Spirit right there at least, but they do lose a lot of damage onto the tower. And honestly, it looks like BetBoom are not walking away from this. They are sticking around. And the tower is going to go down at 7 minutes, it looks like.
Dire's middle tower.
Whoo, doggy.
Yeah. Yeah, who doggy indeed. No Greaves, interestingly enough.
Down bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Some damage on the Kiritich. Popped the pulverized for that, actually, but can't do anything else. You're talking about GPK?
Yeah, he's just going to do like treads. I mean, he's done treads into early BKB a couple times by the looks of it, so I guess that's what he's angling for again here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He likes to get like a 16, 13-minute BKB one game, apparently. Holy.
Yeah, and instead sending Miero more for the aura items, it looks like.
Yeah, but why not both? Like, you know he's not getting Greaves. I don't see why you wouldn't want Greaves this game. I guess he just wants to help with the damage and stuff.
I get it also like secures their later game probably. Like it's Razor, he's gonna scale harder if he's going this like more damage farming aura type thing instead of just damage instead of just auras.
Yeah.
That is a nice gift though. Regen for Lorenov as he has level 7 now.
That could be the turning point actually. They bring the Tusk and the Warlock. I mean, he has book. He doesn't have enough though.
Trying to make a move on the Miero. Seeing if they can find something for themselves. They're bringing in more heroes though, and that probably actually stops any extra aggro. Oh, that is a big rotation to make to not get anything out of it. And now they find Mira. The Tusk is going to snowball.
They're watching GBK farm this with a ward. Oh,
he's low
here.
Oh, they need a big zip. WS.
What?
Did not get that.
Why didn't he charge?
I don't know.
He's too far? I mean, you've got a YOLO at this point, man.
Miero, in the meantime, is not dying to these guys. He's dodging away, and now they drop the golem even. Lorenov shows up for save, trying to find that kill, but the Bristleback gets out, so they lose one. And a second time now where WS is just a little bit too late on the jump.
Trying to tilt him out there. Yeah, Mustna's not confident in terms of the go for GPK, so I mean a big save for him to live on that's for sure.
Radiant's top tower
Nightfall now has a wind run out of here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, again, like you look at this, the net worth lead, about 1,000 between the two teams. All of the cores are like slightly ahead, but not like horrifically so. But it does kind of signal that there's going to be a pretty strong window in here for BetBoom where they can play together and kind of do what they want.
Ooh, GBK going for a big brain item. First item Yules. That's really clever. Versus the Wind Ranger, versus the Primal Beast. That's a very clever idea because it means that, again, Nightfall cannot play the game without a BKB, and he can help his allies versus this Primal as well. I mean, you can just stop him mid-charge. You can just save somebody who's being gone on with the Pulverize. I love seeing that. And obviously just move speed on Razor. It was good, so it feels nice. They're going to come through the Twin Gate here. They know there's no Golem.
They see this, though. They saw the ward. So Storm, not easy to chase him down. Everybody else is backing away, but they find the kill on the Katomi in mid. So a couple of good moments of Aurora just dodging away from damage coming their direction. BetBoom not able to latch onto a fight. They're still farming more than Aurora, but at the very least, Aurora not losing heroes.
There's definitely something to be said about playing the same hero twice in a row in a pro match too. It happens fairly often, and I think consistently you just see that game 2 just goes better for him. And you can see that in this game, I think, for both Nightfall and Miro. Particularly Miro. I mean, the guy is just having an insane time right now. He is huge. Like, he's 600 gold ahead of a Razor who we've seen kind of just get everything he wants this game and bully constantly. Like, no kills on Miro or on GBK, but like every farm that he's asked for. And Miro is just 3 kills, 1 death, and just farming Ancients, staying up top, living his
Yeah.
best life and closing in on the pipe.
Well, it's definitely a couple of minutes here. It's going to be a very strong window for BetBoom. But before this pipe, maybe there's an opportunity as they're going to jump onto GPK, try and blow him up. Everybody else is showing up for this one, but they do manage to bring down that Razor. Now, looking for more. A great jump in from WS.
Holy
They're going to find
haste
2
rune.
more. Wow.
That
That is
trample.
exactly what they needed.
Max Trample Haste Rune. That rune could not have been better. Those two just melted. And that was as the Yules was being delivered to Razor.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the window, it was like sliding under the garage doors. It was just coming down on this one here.
God, what a big moment right there. Yeah, and I mean, take a look at the replay. He doesn't get a chance to react.
No, nothing to do. And Bristol, he just can't do anything. And that trample Primal Beast is
Ooh.
comical.
Back in the world, Lorenov almost got hit by the dead shot and manages to get the TP out. It was very close to save killing him with the Yule set up from GPK.
And now he's going to be aware of that too, so he'll be able to play around that a little bit.
Yeah.
And Lorenov, I mean, he knows. Like, he needs to keep these galvanized charges, and he needs to run this game. He missed his opportunity last game on the puck. He was too slow. This game, he's been dealt an even worse hand to start with. He's the lowest net worth of the cores. But he needs to start hunting runes, and he needs to try and connect with some kills with Walrus Punches and with Pulverizes.
You know, I'm reminded of Amar talking about how his Razor's the only Razor, one of the only Razors that gets to get played. As I'm looking at the gold cost of a mech versus the Yules and what might have been. I don't know if it would have mattered, but just saying. Remembering that conversation. And it's actually going to be Desto done for TA right now. So the
14-minute
everything's
camping.
Yeah, kind of lining up here.
Oh, Lorenov, he needs this so bad. Oh, he's gifted. Ice
Yeah,
Proc
that's nice.
smiles upon thee.
That's really nice. Man.
So expect a smoke play here. I would guess with probably WS and Mira and Storm. Maybe as Pulverize comes back. I mean, hunting TA would be best, but they don't have any vision. You know where TA is playing at this point in the game, right? There's no mystery. So ideally, that's your target. They could just say, hey, we know where Bristol's going to be as well. We could attempt that. They're actually going to go on Kataomi, so, you know, free kill down bottom. I mean, I say free. He actually gets bumped out of the ice shards and lives. So there you go. Not so free after all.
Yeah, that's an annoying little set of circumstances for them. Well,
they're going to try and kill save, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, that's not happening. All right,
I think
here comes the smoke.
also, I mean, I think that this is for Aurora too, less of like this move has to happen type of dynamic and more like it would be good. I think that I like their draft as it goes later and later. But this is also the Greaves timing now. So Greaves and Crimson. Yeah, this is a really big timing for Aurora. And I don't know if you can fight into this as BetBoom.
They haven't seen TA in a minute. They're going to find save first instead. Kataomi.
Quick jump in and the finish. They're trying to fight into this. I don't know, man. Golem Miro does have his pipe, though, so that's a nice little get for them. GPK now gets the latch, and they have to TP away, but there's the fear. Oh, and it actually ends up working out perfectly as Aurora gets separated there. And managed to find themselves a couple quick kills. This is still an amp damage on the runoff. As they're hanging out around this area. He's going to run right into GPK. And
is that bad news for Mira?
Yeah, that is not what they wanted to have happen, I don't think. Can't get the shards. Send away. And so waiting for the moment save. Gonna get brought down.
Yeah, Lorenov not abandoning poor Mira there. So uses the rest of the DD, finds the next rune as well. It's an invis, not bad. And that's, yeah, it's what, 2 supports for a core, but I mean, that's more galvanized on Lorenov. He's up to 9 now.
Yeah.
So I think this is, in the end, pretty good for Aurora because they also knocked that tower down with the Golem.
Yeah, I like what I've been seeing from them so far. I think that this team, needs to get these types of plays working for themselves. And to be honest, I'm a little surprised they didn't try and take that fight further. like, I guess the heroes from BetBoom are still very strong, but I kind of imagined that with like Greaves and Crimson, they would have more ability to fight right now. As we do see the Warlock just get brought down.
Bottom tower is under attack.
All right, easy. I feel like
Arrow. We're going in.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, and big damage out. Nightfall starts to take him somewhat low. Will it be enough with the Pulverize? Looks like the answer is yes.
I mean, it's crazy how long that takes for 4 heroes, but
Yeah,
a little crazier where he was.
it's true.
All right. Aurora finding a lot of stuff here. I mean, the best move coming up for BetBoom is probably the Atos for save, because they do have some pretty weak catch right now. And again, we're back in the same idea of what does a team with a TA want to do right now, right? And a Bristle. They want to be Roshan. And they're going to have a really tight window now on the respawn of this Bristleback before that Roche starts moving again.
Yeah, this was the window where they tried to take that fight last time around and then go immediately into the pit. The thing that is weird about this too now is like it's going to be bottom, so it's actually Aurora that have a better ability to fight around Roche. Maybe you wait, for 25 for it to come back up top again for an attempt at Roche to go on. We'll see. A lot of questions right now, and it doesn't feel like BetBoom are in position right now to go in and take the Roche. It feels like it's maybe more of a battle around the Tormentor instead.
Yeah, they want to just get the BKB finished up on Razor. I think you're right. I think they're going to aim for the 20-minute Tormentor. I don't think they can handle Roche right now versus the Warlock. And Lorinov coming in with a shield rune. Very tanky for this fight.
Katomi tries to go for the Tumbler Torch play to get out of there. Will not be able to. In the meantime, the tier 1 tower up on the top side is going to go down. So the ability to reinforce around the Tormentor is not going to be there.
Looking really good for Aurora, and they're going to go into the pit because they have secured all of this space. The Radiant, no, they scan it, but what can you do? I mean, GBK's BKB is done, but he TPs to the well, and he's not going to be here.
I mean, they're trying to slow it down. Can they feint that he's in the area? They walk on into the pit, but they just move and take it. And now it's an Aegis on Storm. Now Miro is way out of position. Are they still gonna try and fight this?
They're just bluffing.
Yeah,
a full-on bluff.
Okay, maybe. I mean, God, they are really close to Crimson too. But are they gonna try and contest the Tormentor here? I mean, this is a very all-in play.
I mean, if you lose this fight as BetBoom, it is full-on disaster mode right now. And look what GBK's doing. He's gonna DD rune. He's wrapping way in behind, but they see him. They're gonna try and force that BKB.
Oh, GPK. He does that BKB though. Gonna pop it right now. Still controlled. Maybe it will end up working out for them. Can he survive through it? The big golem dropped, and GPK again dead at the start of the fight. Miero also in complete and total no man's land.
Lyrical. Do you think he meant to Yules himself?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Surely that was an attempted Yules on Lorinov, right? That would just make way more sense.
Lorenov's Yules. Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
I mean,
right?
It looked like a really good Yules for Aurora. I'll say that.
It did. It was a great Yules. It's like they spot him on the ward. He self-Yuleses, and it just gives more time for the follow-up. The BKB can't save him. They don't have it. And not the way you want to fight to start. I mean, you just see the poor Fatal Bonds linked to the Muerta. He just dies purely from Fatal Bonds on Bristleback.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Oh.
Okay.
Don't hang out with your Bristleback friends, guys, versus Warlock. You gotta socially distance, all right? We're going back to 2019, 2020 style. 6 feet away at minimum.
It was definitely not 2019, by the way.
Well, that's why it's called COVID-19.
Oh, I see.
That's when it was first identified. So
I guess in
welcome.
China, it was.
Yeah, it was 2020 where it first, did that thing where we shut down. That was fun. All right, now we're on the racer again. This looks familiar.
he does not have his BKB.
Oh, he does now.
Oh, now he does. Oh, now he does. Oh boy. Oh boy. Trent, I don't know about this one. This feels like they are on tilt. This is crazy. Aurora, Onan, they're making all the right moves. Meantime, though,
man.
a little bit of a chase down here. Not gonna go.
I mean, harken back. This game was looking really good for the Radiant. It was looking like, all right, we're done. Like, this is 2-0. The mid lane was a stomp. Storm had nothing going for him. But the inability to ever catch Lornov and the great aggressive moves afterwards, it has put them in such a good spot now in Aurora. And, like, now the BKB's here for Nightfall. It has arrived. He's a hero. And you go to that TA who didn't get her Aegis timing, doesn't get to roam the map and farm her BKB, and you think, how does she fight now?
Yeah. I think it's very much a, like, they got to sit back and farm. If there's one thing that I think maybe you could rely upon for BetBoom, it'd be like, maybe when Roche spawns, it's going to be like a super quick one and they'll know it and they can set up and take it instantly and just sneak it away from Aurora. But I can't believe they're still trying to fight into them right now.
I mean, there's no shard on this TA either. That could be such a good opening here. Oh, quick read out from Lornov.
He's done. And now saved in further trouble. They jump forward. They find their heroes. Golem down again. Fatal bonds. It's very good. They're going to buy back on save, though. This is the BKB reveal for WS. Now the Razor wants to chase down onto the Warlock in some more trouble. They get the Atos onto one, but the jump in from Lorenov. Miero's still trying to survive through this as he goes in for the hit. There's a lot of them coming out with the damage from WS. He goes back in. They're outlasting from GPK, but not long enough. Lorenov is too strong. 22 stacks of Galvanized and a regen rune are getting them everything that they need in this fight. As Miero is brought down lower and lower, they finally turn and he's out of mana, but healing back up again. The full regen rune was not enough to find the kill onto Miero, but Miero's surviving. Will it be enough? He needs another round of crystals, but it's not going to happen. Blink away. Whoo, doggy.
Oh, man. The Aegis will just juice him right back up. The dieback from save. They try everything they can. Yes, they get the kill into Nightfall, but obviously it's not enough. And how many stacks now? 23 galvanized stacks.
Yeah.
Holy.
And get the burn now.
Just a cool 28 mana regen right now. So going to the replay. And, you know, the prioritization of save, that comes a little bit back from game one, I feel like. Recognizing the power that he's had. Like, his first initiation gets canceled by the Greaves. They immediately just kill him. And a snowball to delay a lot of that damage as well. Just clean escape and then re-goose back in there from Aurora.
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting one, and you can see the value in this if you just can survive a little bit longer on GPK. That's maybe the window where it like turns and, you know, the damage from the Eye of the Storm is stacked up enough that they can like actually like combo that together with the Bristleback, but he was not able to stay alive. Is working on the Sange and Yasha next, and maybe next time it'll be a little bit different. I will say I still don't feel like BetBoom is out of this, but Aurora are a good portion of the way towards a winning game. They can keep Lorenov alive.
How do you think Kataomi will impact this game with his Midas? How do you think that will change things? You think?
That's a good question.
Think that turns this around?
I mean, I don't know. It's Ogre, right? Get a Midas.
All things are possible with Ogre.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll wait.
Dude, imagine it's 60 minutes if he has his Midas that whole time. Just dream.
That would be a lot of gold.
Oh, goodness. All right. Well, with only a 4K gold lead, what do you want to see Aurora doing over the next couple of minutes? How does their game look from this point forward?
I mean, you can't do much else right now. You just want to squeeze, you know? They're doing some squeezing right now for sure. Trying to push save out, trying to find where the vision is. GPK wants to start a fight.
Drinking buddies there, but already dead, and now the golem down. BKB out. Renov, he's got his shield drone. It is a focus fire onto Katomi, the Glimmer Cape and the walk away. And now Karatich turns, hits onto Lorenov a few more times. He's low on mana. Miro shackled. Save nearby, trying to salvage something, but it's not gonna happen. Way too much damage, and they're gonna lose 4. Every time the
BetBoom,
fight-
I know GG's out here. Maybe not today though. But I won't be surprised if those 2 lovely little letters make an appearance right now, because you're giving up some kills at an extremely bad time. It's still winnable though. They just, again, like you said, they have to play for that Roche, which they're gonna know here in 2 seconds whether or not this is winnable. It's 44 seconds. Okay, they can fight it. So that'll be it. That's the last gasp. It'll be fight for this Roche, go YOLO it. Maybe you get Roche into a Tormentor or something, and you can start to balance things back. But yeah, it's not looking good.
They also are now getting a Daedalus on TA. And the unfortunate situation for BetBoom is that Aurora already control this outpost. So sneaking the Roche, not likely to happen. But as you said, there is at least a fight potential there. I don't even know what a good fight looks like for them, though.
That's a great point. I like this. I think it's wrapped behind. What is the leading stun? Like, is it just Fire Blast?
Right there.
Oh. But,
that worked! Oh my god, that's it!
He literally just got Fire Blasted. All right. Cool. All right, cool. Yeah, no, that's cool.
He
Wow, good thing we didn't
buyback.
GG,
This is
guys.
Roche.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They find their
right.
awards. All right,
WS has got to do it.
Yeah.
WS.
Oh, he's got Blink. Oh, you know,
He's
open
also
that
got
slot.
Pearl Rocks. Oh, they don't have Chaotic Offering back up again for 40. They have a Blink on Tusk too. There is a lot of potential here. They need to take the fight.
Yeah, they should be fighting for sure as BetBoom. Go try and find somebody, but the problem is they can't because, yeah, they lucked themselves into a storm kill.
Right. But this is still okay. Like if you're running up here with the Bristleback, just finish the Roche. Finish the Roche. Rocks go down. Catch him caught. That's already saved dead.
Oh no.
GPK
Oh no.
is in there. WS off to the side. Katomi is dead and low, but WS is gonna go in. They're trying to take down the Aegis and it's gonna be there. GPK gets it. Now the hits. Mira in trouble with the Hurricane Pike. That's enough. They lose the Tusk now. Gonna lose WS too, maybe? Slow down. He's on a trap, but they can't quite get there. Misses.
Oh, he's out.
But still, I mean, that is what they needed.
I can't believe he zipped into a Fire Blast and that's it. Oh, like it shows how well he has been playing this game, I suppose. Like how much of it has just been riding off Lordov, and then just one single mistake and you just lose Aegis and a big chunk of your lead just gets cut down here. Man, this was close to being still a disaster as Nightfall is just cleaning up supports on the side, hitting a beautiful double shackle there. If they were able to rotate that Wind Ranger in as WS pulled through right there, that could have been so bad for them.
Oh, yeah. Just barely, as you can see, GPK able to get that. Which, again, I don't know if he didn't have Onslaught up or what, but he just... there was not a chance to steal that Aegis away. And like I've sort of been talking about, I think that this game does become, like, a little bit harder for Aurora as the levels and like HP gets bigger and bigger for BetBoom, because they have like 2 heroes that are great at outlasting through the fight. Do you think that Aurora have like the actual damage that they need in this game to win extended fights?
Well, I mean, that's the beauty of one particular hero, and that's our guy, Mr. Warlock. I mean, every fight is winnable. I have seen more comebacks than ever lately because of these Warlock plays, because the hero's so popular right now as WS gets caught. Pulled out, though, by Mira. Nice drinking buddies.
Very good. Kaori. They ping, they saw him, and got him. So,
You know,
Kaori down.
Alongside Warlock, I have seen some other incredible comebacks during this DreamLeague, and the other hero has been TA.
Right.
Because she has this timing that you kind of forget about until she's in games for a while at 25, where you no longer get to play Dota with your BKB. So they have to be a little bit cautious that, if we hit Kirch's 25, you don't just lose your hero to Meld Bash.
Right.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, this is interesting too. They actually gave up the top tower to get some more damage onto the tier 2 and now trying to TP away with the Bristle, just barely getting out of there. Also, I am on Katomi Midas watch and we're getting there.
How are we looking?
I mean, he's almost got it.
I mean, if you think about it, shouldn't you sell items to get Midas on Ogre because
Hey.
you're going to 4x it and get it back faster?
Honestly.
Ever think about that, guys?
Sell the Glimmer. Get it out of here.
Yeah.
Who needs it?
Surely we'll just get it back. I'll make it back. If you lose gambling, all you have to do is gamble the total amount back in, right? Because then once you win it all back. It's a flawless strategy.
Oh my God.
How's no one ever thought of this?
It's a good point.
You know?
Great point as always.
Thank you.
Very good.
I'm quite astute. My children tell me all the time.
That's right. Oh my God, he switched off Midas. He's going for freaking Solar Crest. Please.
Someone noticed.
No. Dude, level 20 Miro. Plus 25 health regen. At 77 right now. I don't know, man. Killing this guy seems hard.
And we don't have the eggs coming for the Primal either. I thought maybe that would get prioritized at some point, but I mean, Shiva's is also very effective for sure. It's probably a better way to kill him, to be honest. But they do have one on Storm already. You're right.
Huh. I mean, it is very important to get the Shivas there, but yeah, I kind of feel like, I don't know. It's an interesting one.
I mean, the break is also really good versus Razor.
Yeah.
So I feel like Ags would kind of go crazy here.
Psyblades is also breakable, which is nuts
True.
to me.
Yeah, you don't see that very often, but yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, we should get an Eggs, I think, maybe. Just keep the plate mail and go Eggs. Honestly, the plate mail's fine.
Honestly, Lotus wouldn't be terrible either. It's like pretty nice to have against the Razor.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Deepening in.
Arrow. Poking. I mean, if
Catch
they're on
now.
Nightfall,
Yule Scepter lift up.
It's a big
A lot of damage stolen. Now the Primal jumps in. They're a little bit committed. Miro is nearby. How's this extended fight going to look for them? Glimmer Cape, GPK gets to the far side of the shard, and now WS out way too far. Golem down, but do they have enough to keep this going their direction? Shackle latches, stops Miro from chasing Kaori, but Aurora, they committed with the Primal and get punished.
Yeah, that was
now
the shot.
Yeah, they got him. I don't know, man. Bloodlust TA.
There it is.
Oh, and he popped Midas.
There's the Midas. Guys, if we win next fight, I get Midas.
Damn. All right, let's see. Does he get the 4x right out of the gate? Let's keep our eye on Ogre.
Of course. Yeah, very important. We got to know.
Miro, don't you dare take this from him.
Don't. Look at him
Miro.
tumbler toying, trying to beat his Bristle here.
3x? Hey, that's pretty good.
Nice. Oh, he has no 4x. He's only level 15.
Oh, right. Good call.
Yeah. Well, we'll get there.
So, as good as it could get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually think BetBoom might have this. I really like what I'm seeing from them.
It's TA Bash. It's the game winner as well. It's
Yeah.
It's about to appear. Save almost has Aghanim. Oh, Save has Aghanims. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, it's save Aghanims. I don't know. This is scary time.
All right. Hold on. Let me pull up my crystal ball here. Aurora waits. They get BKB on Lornov. Lornov jumps in BKB. Lornov meld bashed. Lornov dies. Ito GG.
Almost instantly.
I'm reading the tea leaves.
Can happen.
There it
Primal,
is. There's the bash.
Primal decided, by the way, to switch it up, and he's going AC now, which I think is the right decision and actually could be a game changer because you need that armor to help keep the Storm alive in these fights even. Granted, he does have Shivas, but still, it's like...
He only has 50 armor, guys. Like,
it's true.
Radiant's bottom tower.
All right, there's the BKB. Oh, look at this ward. Off-century combo. Deep in. Does get spotted by the gem on Lornov. So at least they know he has a BKB now.
Nightfall. Nightfall. Melt Bash needs one more hit. Oh, hit the trap. Hit the trap. Oh, he almost got him.
How did he live?
Ooh, doggy.
That is insanity that he lived there.
That was nuts.
Okay. I mean, that is BKB down, though. So, bit of a window here. Nightfall's going to run to the jungle and try and farm up an Aghanims as he's useless for a while here. All right, Roche.
We don't know, but I think they know. They're going over there right now. I'm pretty sure it's a quick spawn.
Well, they don't know until we know, right? I don't think you get to know
I
until
think they
timer
know
thing.
right away. Oh my god, it's Max.
Oh my god, it's like Max. That is so bad for BetBoom. What a gift to Aurora, because that means Storm might have buyback by the time there's a fight. And I think he's the most important buyback. Him and Warlock.
And it's going to be bottom.
Let it be known that Kaori is forever a pariah if he doesn't have buyback soon. Yeah, please, sir. They need you so bad. I need you to get buyback and keep it.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. Okay.
It's not that much.
Is under attack.
No, it's not. You're right.
Get the buyback.
He's getting there. He's working on it. The other thing that, sometimes happens is like, you get a kill in a fight, so surely he won't just get blown up at the start.
No, that wouldn't happen versus TA. That'd be crazy.
No.
He doesn't just get one shot by Kiritich.
The save Ags does cause some issues. It's a bit of a problem.
It's a gross AoE.
Yeah.
It's too big. But we like it, so it's fine.
Well, getting ready for a smoke here. Aurora and Katomi is just going to shove out the wave and likely get out of there. Going to rejoin the rest of his squad.
Good escape. Where's the gem now? Mira. Mira has
Storm? Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah, he passed over to the Tusk. They also have a gem on the Bristle.
So again, Aurora don't know Roche respawn time, so they don't know how long it's going to be. And with that courier going down, I mean, BetBoom are going to be able to get set up in this area and lay down their vision.
Yeah.
Whereas Aurora have to make the move first.
Yeah, they actually have to like play for this up top.
Yeah.
That's such a disadvantage. I mean, they can maybe infer by the way that BetBoom's playing that it's going to be bottom or it's going to be a very short-lived Roche top.
Dude, they're trying to contest this area, but now they have it. They've got the high ground. Nightfall tries to run in. Shackle, they don't get it off in time. Yes, they do! A huge Shackle! He's already dead on GPK! Didn't stand a chance yet. Satanic too! They're even going to drop the golem to secure the kill on save. What a devastating fight for BetBoom as Aurora just get everything they wanted.
I mean, that must have been the Ags reveal, right? Because Wind Ranger just came in invis.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can't really blame GPK on that one, I guess. Like, they had an OBS down, but I don't think they had a sentry. So Storm zips in, gets the Shiva's vision, and then he just gets shackled out of nowhere. That's a painful way to die and lose an Aegis. And, of course, the Refresher Shard and a cheese. Oh, Katomi. Goes for the... Uh-oh. Oh, Katomi! Ooh. Toro!
Just in time.
All right. Livid. Oh, boy. Oh, the topsy-turvy turny tables will turn once more here. This is so bad now for BetBoom. Things were looking so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over, but it's like you said, very, very bad. And now they jump in. Loretta, I mean, again, he feels so safe right now. He has BKB, he has cheese. They can force staff and keep it away, but they're already down one Rax. So, like, this is going to be a second set. BetBoom, if they want to hang in here, they've got to keep this last set alive or defend against Megas. BetBoom have been known to make some ridiculous comebacks happen. We've seen it before from them as a team.
Dire are scanning.
But this is a lot to come back from.
Kiritich has enough surplus now to buy the shard and have buyback. I think he just needs to buy shard. Because like they need to win the next fight. And one extra silence could really be all it takes versus this Storm Spirit. But he's trying to hold up for the Swift Link so he can just kill someone off Meld Bash, which I also understand. But there's no way you're getting that and buyback. So he's got to make a choice here.
You know what's crazy about this game is that we have moved away for a long time in Dota the like big fights that start with just one person getting blown up at the beginning. I feel like that's something that doesn't happen like all that often anymore, right? But we're seeing it in this one with the Wind Ranger, like having, and also having have no defensive items on the Morta.
It's a combination of our support duos where it's like Tusk is like the one big save, and then sometimes like a Warlock ulti, but honestly the burst is so quick from TA and Wind Ranger that each side has a hard time reacting. And we also just don't have any Aeon Disc. Like Aeon Disc has become the most common item after 40 minutes on every roll, I feel like. Like so many of these games that are going late in this tournament, you're seeing like 5 Aeon Discs at the end of it. And we also don't have very good Nullifier buyers either. So I'm kind of surprised that no one's busting one out. Because it is just a straight up like Wind Ranger ender. Like she can't target you if you have the Aeon. Because she's trying to blow you up in that first shackle like that.
Is not happening at the moment. And you can see the Solar Crest picked up now for the Ogre. The Midas is working, but I'm not sure if it's working quickly enough. But, I mean, this is how they're going to try and get back into this, right? You've got your greedy enchantments on both supports. They're trying to queue up for a Rapier on TA after getting that shard.
That's how they beat Liquid. It was a Heritage Rapier TA in the end game with the Meld Bash, bringing them back into it. He does buy the shard, so yeah, very needed, Oh, but the Warlock Aghanim's. The double golems.
There's a lot.
What do you think he names his 2 golems?
I don't think he named
like Fire and Fury? Come on, they got names. Surely they have names.
I don't think so. There's no way.
Mustapheles.
What was that word?
Mephistophelian.
Mephistophelian. Yeah, that's
so
an adjective.
Mephisto and
yeah. And Bale. Yeah.
And Bale. There we go. This is nice. I like this.
They got the Ags on Primal too. Yeah, dude, Aurora is stacked.
We're hitting turbo mode.
It's really hard to imagine like too many fights that go well for BetBoom. Somebody is gonna die, and I think that you just have to get to that Rapier for Kiritich. And hope that there's an overextension and into a Meld Bash blow up.
It is interesting because they're gonna be hunting for a couple different openers, like the Shackle opener, the Storm Zip opener, potential Walrus Kick because Mira's working on the Ags, and then the Primal Jumpin'. And the one thing that's gonna be there though is just this dead shot. Like there is definitely a chance. Like you got to preempt a BKB, because if you just get caught by this dead shot grazing over you as you make these initiations, that could be the end of it for you. As the Aegis is expiring in 25 seconds, the waves are in an okay spot. They could, in theory, push out after this wave on a smoke on BetBoom. I think they're going to. I think they're trying to catch the end of this Aegis, maybe.
It's something. Worth noting, too, Ogre Shard, not great in this game because there's so many little instances of damage. It deals better, honestly, against like a TA. But it could be some more extra save that makes the difference for the Razor. It looks like they're not deciding to smoke out for this one. GPK just getting over here, trying to get to 25 himself. But yeah, Aurora, comfortable at the moment with buying these big items. And in terms of buyback, they actually don't have it on any of their heroes except for Tusk right now.
Could be worse.
I mean, they're in the aggressive position, I suppose, and holding a tier 2 mid and bottom. But
yeah, none of them.
I mean, obviously, this is a game that can just end if they wipe you or something. You get a little bit too crazy, is the Dire.
Yeah.
But big scythe picked up for Lornov. Walrus Kick is done for Mira, so he has bought out completely on that Tusk. And he's looking for the GG kick. cooldown is reduced by 50% if kicking a creep. Why is that even a thing?
I don't know. Farming, maybe. I'm not sure.
Oh, right, because it deals damage to all heroes within 250 of its landing area.
Oh, I see. So it looks like TA, by the way, is going all in for the Swift Blink before the Rapier. Has enough gold for the Rapier right now, but bought the recipe for the Swift Blink. I guess we'll see. There's a chance. Kiritich, mid, jump, kick, push back. Do they have anything there? Big Aghanims, but the follow-up control is there. Now does have buyback. Look at all this AoE damage coming out immediately onto everybody, but GPK pops the Satanic, turns the fight. Now control, run off almost dead, but manages to get away. Another kick, this time onto GPK. He is low. He is gone. Trying to make something happen. Kiritich just does not have the damage, and Nightfall has done more than enough. He got 2 rounds of focus fires off in that one.
Jeez. Mira just ending this one, huh? Just taking giving a big win condition now with this buyback on the Templar Assassin. Gonna try and force the buyback, I'm sure, on GPK as well. I thought he might get saved when that the dead shot came through. That almost looked like the moment where Kiritich was gonna survive. But yeah, now it's Swift Blink, it's buyback used. So it is a decent upgrade, but obviously the Rapier is now out of the question as they jump Miro, but there is a silent save.
He does have BKB. Doesn't feel like he has to go yet. Nightfall throws out some hits. That's the extent of it now.
Another kickback, but there's a Lotus.
Okay.
That was he's got the tough enchantment. So he has 40% knockback resistance on the Bristle.
Interesting. Wow, that actually, and so does Kiritich now.
Yeah, that is actually so good.
The fear right as the kick was about to go through. Now the jump in from Lorenov. TA broke it. TA gone. That is going to be 2 minutes without a TA as there was nothing there to save him. And Aurora trying to finish this game off now. They do have a Blink Dagger on GPK who jumps in. Kaori already has the Ghost Scepter out. GPK is gone. GG is going to be called as Aurora tie us up.
A little bit back and forth here. A great laning stage from BetBoom does not result in a great game. They're not able to shut down Lorenov after an insane mid and late game coming out here once again. Truly one of the most valuable players this entire tournament, I think people would say, despite being a stand-in.
Yeah.
This guy is absolutely crushing, and he does it again.
All right. Does it in some PJs and a t-shirt. That's what you like to see. Impressive showing. And again, like you talked about, the laning stage looked so good. BetBoom up until about that 20-minute mark. The decision to go and fight the Roche, the decision to afterwards go and fight the Tormentor, just a little bit too big for their britches, and they get punished in a very, very big way. Got to go back to the drawing board now, Trent.
Yeah, it's so tough to come out of a laning stage like that, as well as Aurora being down and having this pressure of going for kills and rotating on the map and trying to get the Storm Spirit huge. And they did. Like, they did an amazing job of controlling the runes after 14 minutes. I feel like he got every single one, like the whole game. He was just runed up and juiced throughout the entire mid game of this one. WS, great job on the Primal Beast as well. I feel like his positioning was good. Nightfall, way better than last game because he just gets this BKB and his team's already ahead. So he's just going to have a much easier time. And, I mean, just across the board, much better stuff here from Aurora. And BetBoom, definitely winnable. Definitely a winnable game, but not able to put it together. And a couple big mistakes, like even that last fight, like no BKB there from Kiritich when he hops in. You know, you're fighting so desperate trying to win this one. At that point, obviously, they're kind of just chucking stuff at the wall, but it's making for a good game 3.
Absolutely. And the last little player highlight that we'll talk about here is the one and only Kaori comes back after like a 0-97 game 1 and gets 30 assists here. The big Warlock drop. It was nice to see. But we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have game number 3, BetBoom versus Aurora. There's a chance that tiebreakers might be all done, but we're going to have to find out what happens right after this. See you in a bit.
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL 1 Birmingham!
1, the ticking time bomb is down. Satanic, it's gone. Don't let him get away with this. Oh, my God.
different way. So sad that we'll both be moving on. Yeah. So sad that we are giving up. Remembering when we were on top. Yeah, feel that, yeah.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for this game number 3 decider here. Are Aurora going to move on, or are they going to have to play tiebreakers after losing to BetBoom in this final match? We've already got a draft ready, so we'll hop right on into that. Trent, how you feeling for this third game?
I'm ready. We're the lore keepers now. We're going to give you some tales because it's game 3, and the lore is, will there be tiebreakers? That's the question.
Can that be a
we have
not
all
the lore?
Yes. Alrighty. Well. I didn't think we would get here after game number 1. I'll be honest, things were looking pretty desperate for the old Aurora squad, and then game 2 didn't start much better. But lo and behold, they've done it. And boy, oh boy, Lyrical, this looks a whole of a lot like the other drafts.
Yeah, it does actually. I'm trying to find the series on Dota buffs just so I can look at like the whole thing. But yeah, that is a good hero. That is what we want to see. They do decide to stick with the Razor. Okay.
I mean, they were winning.
And then
Aurora Gaming's turn to ban.
are they going to change anything?
I mean, what was was this all exactly the same, actually? It was, right?
Yes. Oh, they banned the Tusk. Okay. So that's what they feel like they don't want to deal with on Aurora, actually. The Centaur was also banned last time, so Tiny is still in the pool.
Mm-hmm. And then this was a Viper ban last game, I believe? Yes. Looking at it now.
5 seconds remaining.
They could be a Wind Ranger. That would kind of be interesting.
I think that's the question. Do you want to take the Wind Ranger out? No, they're going to stick with the Viper. And they take it.
Okay. So that's their idea.
Interesting.
I mean, I thought they might do this last game, and then Save just took the Muerta again, just proving that, I mean, dude, he dominates the lane with it. I gotta say. Like, you're not going to get that out of a Wind Ranger. The way that he repositions with the dead shot and just the constant plinking over and over, and the lead-in silences have just been so good.
That's the thing that scares me about that last game for BetBoom is in a lot of ways it feels like they got everything that they wanted. Maybe they're feeling like, okay, the lanes went well, we were owning, but I kind of feel like they were overperforming in a way of what like I would have anticipated. And so I'm worried that if they just have like a run-of-the-mill game, is it just going to end up being like slightly worse than what we saw last time for them?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a fair question. Also, you see the heroes contested. Notably absent from these drafts has been Bat Rider. Neither of these teams playing Bat.
Yeah.
Very unusual. Hero is kind of crazy right now. But I mean, I'm sure I'm missing one game or two, but I'm just like scrolling through their games, and over their last 20, I see 0 Bat picks from either team.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pass.
So we're going to get ourselves an early puck. This is something that BetBoom are more known for, honestly. And it is last overall pick BetBoom. So interesting here. We'll see what kind of pressure that puts.
Yeah, can you just like, I guess because they think that Razor is mid. So if I'm BetBoom, move Razor to off lane, take Void Spirit Silencer as your next 2.
I mean, I'm thinking like gross puck counters too. I'm thinking like Slardars or something. Like I'm thinking like big melee hero mid or something. Tiny. I mean, the Tiny's left in. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So surely Aurora is now pressured to take the Tiny.
I mean, they're at least got to be thinking about it. I still think Silencer +1 is pretty hard to deal with for Puck. Almost anyone. Like
is Silencer real though?
Team's turn to pick.
Yeah, that's a fair question. It might not be. I just think of it as like something that we've seen consistently banned against Puck in the past. And usually Puck is coming in the last phase. So we haven't seen much Silencer, but we also haven't seen much Puck this early. So maybe it's still good, that counter.
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a fresh face. We will get the Hoodwink, though. A hero who was in game 1 for Aurora, wasn't able to take it there. But it will be the Void Spirit, as you asked for. The classic counter to the puck, and more of GPK's style, less of a tiny player compared to someone like BZM.
I mean, that part makes the most sense. But now it's like, okay, what are your supports going to look like? Because now they have 3 cores out there. That's also a little bit scary.
I think it's save wind. I think that's they're taking that as the 4. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's going to be the plan. Because you're picking a 5 anyway, so you can still leave it. Like, you should pick a 5 here. I would think you could 5 a Shaman if you really want, just to get a Hex. They're going to grab Disruptor. Fair enough. Oh, this is... Okay, so have you seen this thing with the Warlock Golem?
No.
So if you glimpse Warlock Golem, when it first gets dropped down, it goes to 0-0 coordinates in the mid lane.
What the hell?
Yeah. I don't know how. I've never seen that before, but now it's been popping up because we're getting so much Warlock, and Disruptor's making a little bit of a run here at DreamLeague. And according to my sources, it happens every time. It's not just like the first time. It'll happen every time you summon the Golem. I did not get a chance to test that, so hopefully we'll see if we see it happen.
I do wonder if there's been a lot of mini patches that have been coming out.
True.
Is there any world where that could have gotten like ninja patched and nobody noticed?
Only one way to find out.
Whoa!
Oh my god, you got him. He's here.
They did it.
You willed him into existence after asking for him earlier. And you know what? A lot of those culprits aren't here. The Shadow Demons, the Jig Heroes, the Tiny Avalanches. They got some good damage with Hoodwink, Puck, and Warlock as well. Man, guaranteeing Fatal Bonds. Underrated combo, honestly. Now, there's no way they get it Invoke. Well, I mean, Invoker will be hard to fit in, but that would be pretty funny. We're probably not going to do an offlane Puck, I guess. So we don't have to worry about that. But some hero that can also dump a bit more in. Maybe like... oh, Mars is gone. The WS Phoenix could also be very interesting here. Underlord could be good.
Gotta look through WS's hero pool again and see what that guy's running.
Timbersaw, but that's gonna get the other ban for sure.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, it'd be kind of a weird Timber game, like Razor, Wind, Void, Disruptor, but with the Faceless Void, could be nice.
Let's see. Is there anything else? Death Prophet, meh. They could take the Bristle if they want. Now, one thing to be concerned about is this Faceless Void can run into some serious laning issues, and BetBoom could still run this Razor in the like safe lane and then take some like devastating Faceless Void last pick, like counter. You know what I mean? And that's something that we haven't seen a ton, but might be worth looking at.
I mean, what even makes the Faceless Void sad these days? Like what? If we're laning, I mean, consistent damage over time was usually our go-to.
Veno is the
surprisingly
old classic,
still in, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, Veno was a good one. Brood, I guess, kind of interesting as well.
What are some of these other counters that we see? Meepo, Huskar. Huskar is one of the worst matchups.
I guess that makes sense because you don't come online in time.
Yeah.
Because like by the time you can actually kill people in Chrono, like Huskar's either won or lost the game by then already anyway. Usually won.
Legion is up there. Interesting.
It's kind of a weird one.
A lot of them come from the support roles instead, it looks like.
Oh, that's kind of funny. His best counter is Largo, or his best hero to play against is Largo these days.
Yeah, makes sense.
Who knew? I mean, time dilation kind of annoying.
I mean, it's also like deviation from the average, and that hero still is insane, even against him. I don't know.
They're taking some serious time here, and yeah, it'll just be a Timber ban.
Okay, Aurora, what are you running? I really like the idea of putting Razor safe lane and taking some other off lane to try and shut him down.
Weird one, though. I like the Enigma idea. That's kind of interesting. What about Death Prophet for them on Aurora?
Yeah. Yeah,
it's an interesting hero. WS, you know? That's just Bristol. Okay. Heroes looked good this series. Can't deny it.
Dude, I'm kind of down for Venno. Give it to me. I'm so down.
What about Pudge?
10 seconds.
I was looking at that. Kirtis does not have many Pudge games. He has like
No.
one
GBK
Oh.
GBK Void Spirit, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know, you take Kirtich on the Razor. We do the offlane Pudge, the Miro Pudge.
Yeah. I'm cool.
Not believing.
not a believer, this guy. Yeah, Viper's already dead. I think Venno could be cool, man.
I think you just push tempo. I'm fine with Venno. Anything that just pushes and goes
Make it
quick
primal.
looks good to me. And I also like just 3 Razor. I think just throw the Razor into the Faceless Void. It'll be a bad lane, but like, who cares? Just pick Kirtich a game winner. Give me an anti-mage or something stupid. Ooh, a Muerta. All right, so that's
Okay.
probably a 1 wind again then, right? Oh, no, it is Kirtich. It's Kirtich Muerta.
Whoa.
So they're doing the pure style. It is the 1 Muerta versus Faceless Void, Bristle, and Puck. That is interesting. Okay, so Miro's lane should be really bad, right? Like,
I don't know.
like it's Warlock Faceless Void. I feel like you just don't do anything. Like if you Q, he time walks it. If you link, he time walks it. I guess you just have to play around the time walks, obviously. I mean, it's not like it's not always there. But
Yeah.
with that combined with Warlock heal, just kind of seems like, what are we doing here?
Yeah. Well, and the other thing is sometimes you're like min-maxing on the Faceless Void to try and like get the most out of it, and maybe you just get kill-shotted by the Wind Ranger.
True.
There is the potential for that at least. So we'll see. The Faceless Void, not a hero that we see that often. Nightfall gonna have to show us some cool stuff on this one. And I mean, I think that switching the Wind Ranger to save is a nice reaction to the Faceless Void, but they don't really have that many great answers if Void just gets the chrono off, right? There's no reactive play from BetBoom. It all has to be like Aeon discs later, I guess.
Well, this was the 6th, or this is the 6th game of Faceless Void so far this tournament. He's 4-1, and one of those wins was Nightfall. So they did bust it out 3 days ago versus a Razor lineup. It did end up being a safe lane Razor, in fact. So obviously kind of an annoying matchup, but same situation. They were picking it into the Razor, and they kind of like pivoted away from that. Ended up going for a tide into the lane instead.
Well,
And they
definitely a
got
game-
good damage.
They do once the levels are there, I guess. Like so I guess that's a question. When I look at this draft, I see Puck needing to have a good game and Bristol need to have a good game. Do you agree? And do you think they're going to be able to make that happen out of the laning stage?
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty well set up. Like, I see Puck Void Spirit's like fine. I think he'll be okay. I'm not a big fan of the Wind Ranger in the early parts of the game. Obviously, you can win stuff, but it's not that easy. Disruptor doesn't really do anything until level 6 either. So I think Puck looks pretty survivable to me.
Well, we are off to the races as the music is getting started, and we see the squirrel herself running out.
This is the
across
hoodwink
map.
music.
It is. You know it. That's some great little whistles there.
This is nice. This is good.
That's very nice.
We've abandoned disco on the Ember stream. Well, okay. I mean, we've abandoned disco, but Void Spirit has not. Those are some sick moves. GBK doing a little spin, like he's figure skating at the Olympics.
You know what I noticed, by the way?
What's that?
So I had a disco shirt that I was gonna wear today,
Right.
which has a bunch of like rainbow sequins on it because of course I do.
Yeah, of course they do. Yeah.
The unfortunate part, though, is Save is going to get ran down a little bit here, is that it has a layer of sequins that are green, so I can't wear it.
That'll get you.
I know. Unfortunate.
It's because green clashes with his eyes. If you guys are wondering.
That's right. That's the reason.
Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah.
Oh, Nightfall. This is going to be 4, baby.
All right. Well, pack it up. It's good. It's always nice when we don't have to play the game. Get a nice 4 bounty runes here, and That is that's like 1,000 gold lead almost. 850 gold lead. Wow. Boom. That's what they got right now.
Suddenly up to 57% win rate probability. That's big.
It's just done.
Yeah.
The lane is over. How can you possibly recover? As Mira, look, he's just getting bullied here with damage.
Oh. Whoa. Underneath the tower, Kiritich does get the pushback there, but now the bushwhack, that's first blood. That is 4 bounty runes and first blood on your bristleback.
Fatal Bond's pretty
That
good spell.
is crazy.
Yep. Just getting run down by a bunch of imps and a lot of AoE damage.
That's a drive-by Fatal Bonds kill for Kaori.
Yeah, and Nightfall was still getting last hits. Like, he's still fine. Didn't even have any friends up here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, a great start down bottom. And while that's happening, we're going to see what they can do up top.
I'm so glad we just saw them miss both Power Shot and Plasma Field there. That was good. Yeah, not great. All right, well, GPK and Lorenov, the two deciders in this one once again. So much power in these two roles right now. There we go. I had a take yesterday as I was watching many a replay. I think I watched like 8 replays. And I've decided that offlane is the least impactful role for the first like 20 minutes of the game right now, mostly because of the hero pool. What do you think about that?
No, I feel like
I feel like they do nothing.
There's a lot of truth to that, and I think there's also still like amongst some people that are watching like an expectation that offlaners can do a lot, and then you see these like centaurs that are just like doing nothing. Is GPK is gonna actually cut off Lorenov, but he denies the water rune. But yeah, there's like just a lot of farming and basically like existing and cutting waves. It's the 33 effect, I think.
It is. I feel like everyone has fallen into this like stacks and gold and resource, and because the risk of making moves is so high, because there's not a lot of value to making moves. Like if you can't fully secure a tower at the same time, kills just are not worth that much compared to just farming camps, because there's just so many and there's so much gold there. And it's interesting to see just how little impact they tend to have early game now.
Well, I think part of the change up of that too has been like it is an offlaner's job to be at the 20-minute fight with an item that's going to change the dynamic of that fight. And I think that's where, again, I think back to like 33 and his Darkseer back in the day. He was one of the only ones that would show up and go like Vanguard into Orchid and like just solo kill a puck or something. And now we're seeing instead the best thing that you can do is buy these just like pipes and have them done, or greaves and have them done. And yeah, I want to see if this Razor in this game decides to go that route too, what Miro's going to look towards, because there are ways that you can maybe try and like play more aggressively against the Faceless Void and make him feel bad, but it's the same problem of like, okay, if you don't shut him down, now you're useless later.
Yeah, Miro's itemization can be very cool. I feel like Shiva's is crazy this game. And Void Spirit, I mean, Void Spirit can buy it, but I feel like maybe you could open up, you know, he can go Vessel, you can get a Shiva's after something else here. That could be pretty cool, like Greaves Shiva's maybe. I mean, it's kind of slow, but
Structures are fortified.
Greaves are amazing, obviously, as well, just because of Fatal Bonds. Like,
yeah. Well, they are winning all of their lanes right now. As you can see, the CS into the favor of everybody here. And another one of these instances where Lorenov tries to go over for a rune in mid, and Glimpse actually pulls back now and does some good damage and a kill onto Mira, so can't get the wave pull. But there's been a lot of runes denied in the mid lane.
There has been, yeah. Not a whole lot being passed around there. And Lorenov expected to lose this lane. It's not quite as, you know, it's not horrific. He's maybe a little further behind, but he's actually only a couple hundred gold behind, probably because of the bounty runes early.
Aurora is going to do what they do best. Mira is going to go stack up both of these camps. There's going to be a 3-stack on the hard camp, a 2-stack on the Ancients. Actually misses the Ancients there. So WS not going to get a huge piggy bank to go back to on the Bristle. Ooh. while we're looking at their up top, it's a missed hoodwink bushwhack, which means no chance for a kill onto the Muerta. That's a kill, though.
Barely. They get the kill first. That was milliseconds there. As they managed to bring down Save before Carry falls. A bit of an edge there to them, but the cores remain. They'll survive. And GPK has level 6, but doesn't have the mana to full aggro onto Lorenov.
TP's 6 minutes. Lots of heroes here. As it's a 1v1 in the side lanes and trying to get down vision. They do see Mira. The glimpse back is going to be there. Do not have kinetic field, but still, with the movement over from GPK, it should be enough to take down Mira, even using the second step there. And it's going to be an arcane up top gifted to Lorenov.
Another game where Mira just dies for the 6-minute rune when it spawns on the other side. Back to back.
Dude. GPK is going to be out there just like clamoring for somebody to pick Oracle. I swear.
Yeah. True.
Oh my god. Big damage, Miro. Dead.
Yeah, knew there was no getting out of that one. All right. I mean, much better for Lorenov on the puck this time. Just very quick rotation through, trying to find something here. Scouting potential stacks, seeing what's up with an arcane, feeling nice and baity. And drops a really aggressive ward in behind too. And the second he planted it, Save pinged it.
Oh.
Like literally the tick he planted it.
This is big, actually. WS is going to get glimpsed away, and I think that Katomi might get this while they're also getting the other one. Double Shrine goes the way of BetBoom.
Man.
Oh, that
Gamers.
is nifty.
That's really...
Nightfall, maybe dead? Up top, Morero looks for him. Does he have another plasma field? He won't for a second, and
Oh,
Nightfall...
it's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Yep. Oh, he missed this the wrong way. Oh. Nightfall
Total
gets
guess.
out of there.
Oh my gosh. So, yeah, they have this defensive ward in their triangle, which spotted the movement that he went for on the puck. So they know that ward's in behind the towers. I don't think they know about the other Ob Sentry combo that they have as well, though. A lot of vision in that triangle right now for Aurora, so expecting some aggressive moves with the puck to come in here.
Glimpse. Kiritich gets found, does have stick and some extra help as they start to pile in on the side of BetBoom. Now, there is a glimpse ready if they want to use it for WS. They're going to let that Bristle go.
Lorenov getting a haste rune here. Wins the coin flip versus GPK, and now he's moving down bottom. He wants to join in on this. Kiritich is looking pretty dead.
They drop the golem, and yeah, that's going to be enough. Does take down this Muerta.
Lorenov looking for a bonus kill.
Too long. Dave will get caught by the bushwhack. Has a shackle ready if he needs it. And will be another kill. This time for Lorenov.
Right into a bounty rune. Perfect for him.
Dire's middle tower is under
All right, well, despite the last hits not going his way, the kills and the mobility are looking all right for him right now. Is GPK going to try and match that movement and head up top here towards Nightfall. His 3 points in the time walk, so he's a slippery, faceless void. But there's a lot of damage on a Void Spirit level 8. There's the jump. Doesn't go right away.
Forces it out, pulls him back in, and Nightfall chronos into death. That is not what you want to see if you are an Aurora fan. So Nightfall goes down while they're pressuring mid-tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oof. Not good there. Yeah, that's a hero who is already going to be slow here. And Nightfall queuing up the ever blessed Midas
Dire's
first
top
item.
tower is under attack.
On his,
Katomi, did they
on
get the
his-
glimpse?
his void.
Yes, they do. They move in. Katomi in a little bit of trouble. The silence tries to buy a little bit of extra time, but will not happen as they catch and kill Kaori again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
GPK does lose his couriers. He's rushing another Yules this game, but so no Spirit Vessel this game.
Yeah,
Kind of interesting.
that is.
I mean, Yules has its place, obviously. Gives him a Dispel versus the puck. Maybe some play versus the Chronosphere as well. Maybe a save versus an incoming Bushwhack. But you already have a lot of those tools on Void Spirit, obviously. So it's mostly just a Dispel tool, I suppose. Ooh, goes back. Nice. But not
the Fatal
believable.
Bonds.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's a little scary right there. Learn up, go for this. I mean, this is a little crazy now. I don't know if he can fully commit to that. Shackle latches.
Oh, he's dead.
That's a big punish. Save.
What was? He didn't have the damage, did he? I guess like maybe he hits an orb and the fatal bonds does some damage. I don't know. That's too greedy.
Did you mention Midas before, by the way?
I did. Yeah. It's not. I mean, I personally pretty much just hate this item. On Faceless Void, there's attack speed. It's pretty good. I get it. You can get your gold back in like 7 minutes or something if you sell it, yada, yada, yada. But there's no XP boosting. And that has killed this item for me. It's just so hard.
Yeah.
Okay, Nightfall's tilting right up here trying to the last bit.
That is a big jump, and Mira's gonna drop. I'm looking at this BetBoom lineup, and paired together with a disruptor, this is gonna start to be very difficult for Aurora to fight into. This is some scary stuff.
Especially when Chrono is down or Golem is down, like they're definitely locked in with their cooldowns pretty hard on this lineup. It's gonna be hilarious too is the the Wind Ranger Gale versus Chrono can be very funny.
Oh yeah,
because you can like blow enemies into it. It's very good.
I like that. Another battle here maybe for the rune. Mira throws out the bushwhack, does not connect, and it's a shield rune for Puck. So again, gifted one. Run off on the right side.
Well, Chrono already back up. Time just flying in this game.
Yeah.
That's because we're having so much fun. And he's going to go Midas into Maelstrom.
Yeah.
Wow, Midas, Maelstrom, Battle Fury. That would be the OD Pixel build, I feel like, on Faceless Void, That's his style. Anything for more gold. Actually, no, his old style, wasn't it like, didn't he do like 5 daylesses?
Oh, yeah,
that too. He also did like a 5 dayless Void Spirit build or something. That was a good one.
Listen,
or sorry,
man has carried me through a few pubs. I no longer doubt him.
You got to carry him at the start, but I got to say, he's clutching the late. That's Owen's specialty. Right. It goes late. You got to believe it, Owen. He gets there. Bushwhack hits from Mira.
Does have the mech. Tries to get out of there. Not gonna happen. So Miero down low and dead. And they're even just gonna drop the golem and go for the all-in play, taking down this tower.
The celery style. Just dump it. Big kill. I mean, Miro already pretty well on his way to the Greaves, so he's okay. He's having a solid game. Kiritich and Lornov bringing up the rear here. And I guess and Miro, they're all kind of the same, but it's Muerta. Nothing too surprising, I guess. Falcon Blade into Maelstrom. Not a very shocking build. Nightfall's Chronospheres are going to be so interesting in this game because there are disruptions,
Right. Well, what's interesting about it too is I do kind of feel like I was anticipating BetBoom trying to play more aggressive against Nightfall. Like the man has just a Midas, right? And like you've got Static Storm. It's an easy kill, it feels like, but I guess he's in a position where you don't want to take that fight necessarily. There's the drop down. Static Storm is immediately going to be out. Save is in trouble, but so too is this Puck. Do they have enough damage?
That mech.
Save lives. Glimpsing back in Nightfall, and well, as we say it, they suddenly come up with some good answers. Nightfall gets up to the high ground. GPK still has some extra chase if they want it. With WS nearby and a pipe, it feels unlikely for a kill.
What a turn. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about the defensive Yules. Obviously, the offensive Yules versus Puck, the very go-to for the Void Spirits. Hence the choice for that over the Spirit Vessel this game, Nadoi. Yeah, very, very rough stuff there for the Faceless Void. Get a solid Chrono to start, but man, that mech comes in and the wand at the same time from save and suddenly he's back up to half HP.
Yeah. Trying to play aggressive here, but now Hypnotize connects. Kaori does not have a Golem. Shackle latches onto 2, trying to get healed back up, but he's not going to be able to live through that one.
Hey, what's the goal there? What are we trying to do? Why are we sitting our Bristol in the mid lane with a Warlock and a Hoodwink?
Maybe they thought they were going to leave. I don't know. It's a weird one.
It basically says we need to draw attention so bad right now because our Faceless Void needs time. It doesn't do anything. And Lorenov also wants to finish out a Witchblade, which he does have now.
Yeah.
But there's, you know, the like high-end value of that play is just so unlikely to occur. They're just pinging it again. Nightfall said, we need this tower, WS, go. He's playing an RTS. He's just clicking WS down mid.
Honestly,
Radiant's
I
middle
still
tower is under attack.
feel like they can... I mean, it's tough, right? Because the Bristleback feels unkillable, but it does feel like you have to punish this Faceless Void in some way. Kiritich gonna get jumped on here. Lorenov Fury right by him. Drops the Golem. Silence needs to get to the spell off. Heal is there. Oh, but it's not enough. Mira comes in with the sharpshooter at the very end of that. Takes it down.
Bush?
And now a bushwhack. More coming in. Miro in trouble. Gets the Greaves, but couldn't get the heal off of it. Oh, and his team, they're all away.
Oh my god, man, Miro, what a massive snipe. The save TP in there, and then the punish on Miro as well. And now GPK is coming in. I mean, he can just deal with the goal. I mean, he gets Fatal Bonded. Very funny.
I don't know what these plays are. Aurora are absolutely owning. What a good decision just to run in there, recognizing there was no TP on the Wind Ranger. Couldn't get back in time to help, and God, they just took him out.
Look at Kataomi. He's stalking with an invis room, but there is a dire sentry here.
Instead, it's going to be Mira, but gets some separation and looks for the connection. Somehow that Hypnotize connects. Oh, it's
he doesn't want to use on GBK. He's too scared.
Yeah. This is not what you want to see for BetBoom. 5K up for Aurora. Aurora do not want to have to play tiebreakers. If they can win this game, they're going to be moving on cleanly. And I got to say, a Faceless Void untouched at this point with Midas Maelstrom, that's how you do it. They get anything here. Kaori low. They find that kill, but now getting collapsed upon. WS runs into Kataomi. Static Storm down. They're just going to have to give up the Disruptor, and that Static Storm, very important for some of the other kills that you might get in the map.
Yeah, and Miro, I mean, he's got his Greaves, but he's not going to have another item in time for this fight. If Dire presumably want to force Roche with this Bristleback, they certainly can.
Radiant are scanning.
Hello there.
And big moment right there.
There, call.
10-9.
Oh, hello.
4K gold lead.
I had a server disconnect there for a second.
And
we back?
Yeah, I'm back. How you doing?
Okay.
There's a quick drop there. I think that we're good.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was going to say they don't really have anything coming up for like Roche timing. Like Dire can just go Roche right now with Bristleback if they want. They could force that down. They're holding Coil, they're holding Chrono. They don't have goal. Actually, they have Golem in 5 seconds. So I think that's pretty easy peasy. BetBoom are trying to force a snipe on the side lane here versus Mira, but he's playing really far back. He senses this one.
Yeah. And obviously, they really don't need to come down here and deal with this. Everything that you want on the map right now is there for Aurora up top side. Whether it's going to be the Roche or going back for the Tormentor eventually. And like, just look at how aggressive they're playing with WS right now, right? Like, he's in their triangle, taking their camps. This tower is already gone. And BetBoom just kind of have to give up a big portion of the map.
Yeah, I underestimated the value of just forcing WS down mid. Like when they just brought him backed up with the Chronosphere and they were able to just knock down that tower, it really broke the way they were trying to play on the side of BetBoom. Like now they're all trying to get farmed and play so far apart, and they just cannot regroup in time whenever Aurora makes any sort of a move.
Yeah. Bristol making moves, and it is a amp damage here. Drops down the coil, in some trouble. GPK gets it though. And they'll get out on save, it looks like. GPK stepping away from this one. They're
still running in.
Hunting. Okay. So 20-minute mark. Tormentor is up, and they have an amp damage on GPK. With Mjolnir done. This looks like it's a moment where BetBoom want to try and fight.
Oh, still tough. Like, I don't think they can take a full 5-man.
Yeah.
Like, they definitely cannot go Tormentor if Dire were going to force it. But they're also just content with the fact that this is pretty slow at the moment.
Radiant
They're wrapping and hunting. Faceless Void.
I think they're going to get the Wisdom.
There. Oh, Nightfall. Does he show? Taking the Tormentor, walk up high ground, tries to find Nightfall, gets him hypnotized, but they're already away. They just
so they trade. Oh, yeah, Tormentor for Shrine. That's not bad. I mean, they weren't going to win that Tormentor fight anyway.
And looks like the rest of them are going to back away here. Trent, since we had that little hiccup, do you want to do our little practice thing? Oh God, GPK. Oh no, Coil. He does have Yules. Yules is himself. As the coil wears out, the silence is there. Shackle latches. GPK, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're going back in. You're crazy. GPK barely gets to the Assimilate to back out, but brought down, and now Static Storm Miero almost kills off the Golem. The Golem will fall now, but the Chrono catches onto 2, and now the Focus Fire onto the Faceless Void. Razor is still alive here, and he actually goes down to Kiritich. He did enough damage. How is the Bristol wasn't there for this whole fight, and somehow it's actually working for BetBoom. They're still dropping low on Miero, but the damage is out. Power Shot can't quite connect, and Razor backs away. He's hurting. He has Greaves back up in 10 seconds if he can wait long enough. Gets a Lotus. The Lotus keeps him alive. Now 5 more.
Right, one more shot.
Is going to have Eye of the Storm back up again. Greaves in 1. He doesn't get it. Oh, he's 1 second away, and the Power Shot just barely off the mark. Oh, Dota, a game of seconds.
So despite all of that, I think it kind of even, I guess, because the first fight went their way, and then they kind of cleaned it up in the back with the Razor kill. You know, I mean, the real winner is just Kiritich, because I feel like he was struggling, and now life looks a lot better.
My God. I can't believe GPK ran back in and it actually ended up working out here. It's kind of crazy. Hey Trent, are you still there?
Yeah, I just rejoined. I just did a quick in and out just to try and, you know, sort things.
I'll do the same.
Okay. Whoo, doggy. And yeah, I mean, this is where the fight was like, oh, we're gonna have round 2 where we actually have our most powerful hero in the game here of this Bristleback, and try and give themselves a better fight to round things out. And back in the real world, after that fight, they do use the positioning on the map to get the Aegis for their puck. So a 23-minute first Aegis.
Dire's top tower
And we're back.
is under attack.
Yeah. Well, GPK, I think, has his full Aghanim Scepter coming out now, so we will have Void Spirit Aghanims. Meanwhile, Miero pops ulti. I already had that one running a little bit, and WS is right next to him there. Kaori has Golem in 15, save. Yeah, there's nothing to do there.
Oh, big upgrade for Kataomi. Getting into the Blink Dagger on Disruptor. He's had a pretty rough game. I mean, you're playing from behind for a lot of this game as the Disruptor, so it's very difficult to get into a good spot. And now this is a major concern for Lorenov, who does jump in and get shackled.
And GPK is there for the fall. Oh, the silence, it's enough. He's down. And now Static Storm as he comes back. No, he doesn't have it anymore. Yeah, but still, Lorenov in some trouble. The Link is there, tries to get the jump away, double hit into Yule's. Nightfall looking, has Chrono, not popping it yet, waiting for his moment, looking for it. He pops the BKB, that's already GPK dead, and a Chrono connection onto 2. Actually run into that one with save, but they realize there's nothing else to be done there. Now trying to back out. Oh, it's gonna be a dead Kiritich. The Razor is already back in base, but you can see the power of Aurora.
Yeah, Lorenov, you know, he sets it up. They knock him down. Right, they spend everything trying to kill this puck. And in the end, that really opens up the floodgates here for good old Nightfall. Waiting on that Chrono there, too. I love the Golem with the Chrono. You just get this, like, immolating Golem stuck next to them. He's the guy you're allowed to Chrono, as Mira gets found, but Save not able to find a Shackle for the kill. Just denies the bounty rune in his face instead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, it is worth noting that, like, they didn't get any objectives out of that Aegis. But still important to, you know, manage to come away with the fight with a victory, even if they didn't get any objectives afterwards. A 6k gold lead is not insurmountable, but I would definitely rather be in Aurora's position right now.
Yeah, and Lorenov, a frustrating puck game in this sense, too, because he has to go for the BKB. He can't just go for the Yules to deal with the Void Spirit, because obviously Void Spirit has the follow-ups, plus there's also Static Storm. So really the only good answer he has is just raw BKB, which never feels good on this hero.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
If he gets to that, it's basically unkillable until Ags.
That's true. Yeah. Mjolnir, though, on Nightfall. I mean, faces Void. He's approaching both level 18 for just a slightly longer Chrono, but most importantly, level 20. The 100 attack speed, that's really where this hero pops off and actually has solo kill potential. Doesn't need quite as much help from his friends.
TP's out there. That is a situation where Kadomi would have died previously. He ends up living through that round of it. And so no pick off into objective for Aurora. Definitely in a holding pattern right now, as everybody's building towards their next items. But this is also, like you talk about, that window where, honestly, I think with Mjolnir and Midas at this point, Nightfall can probably solo kill. I mean, definitely the supports, maybe even the Muerta. I mean, she's got 1900 HP, maybe not. I'm not sure. It's a tough one. We'll see. Probably does need the 20 for that to come around.
And that's real scary, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But probably not much solo chronoing anyway, I suppose. We don't really have to worry about that, do we?
Ooh, the greedy Whisper of the Dread for Disruptor. Now that is what we're talking about.
That's the dream right there. That is the path to Aghanim Scepter. And, I mean, again, as you said, it was a really early Roach kill. Like, we just lost that Aegis fast, so we kind of are just in the doldrums. Just waiting it out. Everyone's just trying to figure out what's the item that I want for when the next fight gets forced. Lorenov gets the BKB. That's what he's looking for. Kaori trying to get a gem. Try and close down this map to the side of Aurora. And Mira has the reliability of the Atos. Try and track down some of these peskier heroes, especially like the Wind Ranger, who doesn't have a Dispel or something. And saving up for a Blink Deck. So that could really just be a fight ender if he hits a big Shackle.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, Bristle, as you can see, is still very much going to be basically unable to deal with him for a while on the side of BetBoom. And the only fights that have really gone successfully for BetBoom as of yet have been ones where Bristle is not there. So it's something to consider. So he denies an entire wave right in front of them.
Yeah.
Oh, they're pinging. They know that Save was getting the Lotuses. Mira looking for him. Yeah, that hurts. Shackle, butt bushwhack, and TP away. Does he get the bash? First hit. He even drops the coil for the runoff. Probably didn't need that, but get it nonetheless.
Kill secured, you know.
Yeah.
JWS again flaunting his invulnerability, in his opinion, at the very least, as they await the eventual Silver Edge from Kiritich to maybe give them a chance to kill him. Until then, he is just going to blast your tier 2.
I mean, this is a great play for him. If you are unkillable, making this type of move and forcing them to deal with you is really nice to do.
This hero is
forced out the glyph.
Like, he's such an insane siege engine. Like, you just do this, you know? Look, he's even popping the Seeing Red right now. This guy's hitting for 500.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That's gone. Dropping it down. Kiritich gonna pop ulti now, start hitting into Mira. It is not gonna be a kill. Now the rest of them moving into position. Pops his BKB, starts hitting into the WS. Lorenov is here now as well. Now hitting the puck. Now they have the chrono at the ready if they need it, and well, they don't even need it. Golem now down, connects onto Miero. Miero lashes up onto WS. Waiting for an opportunity here to kill the rest of them off. With chrono still available for Nightfall, that might be the end of Miero. They did get the link off, but it wasn't onto Nightfall. So in the end, it is a 3-for-1.
Oh, wait, more?
And even more. GPK. GPK silence, doesn't have a way to take that off of himself. Wants to jump away, jumps back through, dissimulate, back out. GPK goes the other direction.
Time dilated, baby.
Oof.
It's a hard hero to play if you get caught by the time dilation, that's for sure.
Gonna have a bad time.
I feel like, you know, the puck early, like we talked about, I kind of feel like Nightfall with the same during the draft. Like, just pick puck, they're going to counter pick Void Spirit, and then we'll play Faceless Void. And, like, I think that he saw this future. Nightfall was looking into the future to that fight in the draft. You saw him talking like crazy.
The Moira said they also have not been able to really get her into the power that you might see, like, because you can kind of see the logic behind it. This game, you get the magic damage versus the crystal back. You have this dead shot. I see the vision here, just being able to like blast down Faceless Void. You pop R as you see the chrono coming out, but yeah, the vision from Nightfall maybe was just too much. Too much of a genius here. Now we've seen leads again kind of evaporate here. This game is still a little bit scary. BetBoom will finally get a tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
Hey.
That's their second one of the game. But it does come as the Dire are taking the Tormentor, and that's also Vlad's for Kaori. So he is just beefing up WS.
Yeah. I mean, that is like we want to end this game type of item. And I think it speaks to the way that Aurora see the next couple of minutes playing out.
Yeah, I think Refresher, Faceless Void, just GG. Like, let's finish this game here.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Lorenov is going Octarine. I would have thought like maybe Parasma. I feel like they're still just a little shy on damage. I feel like that could be just the perfect way to really get them over the edge. But valuing their just survivability instead.
Dire scan, they see that they're up here. Roche a minute away from respawning. Razor now has a cheap option outside of Greaves to deal with this Fatal Bonds. Now the jump in from Lorenov on to Save. Save needing to get out of there. The chase is on. Shackle latches. Now the link up onto Nightfall forces him to jump, but now there's no more link available. Miero's in trouble. Pops out his BKB, but the physical damage is going to keep coming through, and the Shackle does manage to somehow latch like crazy onto WS. WS in some trouble. He pops his own BKB. The damage still coming from Save, and, well, no more Disruptor. Does have buyback if they need it, but no more Static Storm. There's really no value. Kiritich is gone. BKB from Nightfall getting full value there. Another great fight for Aurora.
Yeah, just dying even in the Pierce the Veil form. Just the help from the supports is too much. The Warlock just had Eldritch Explosions going like crazy. Oh, boomerang there from Mira's Hoodwink, and easy, right into the Roche pit.
All right, Save is going to need to do something insane here to make this work.
He's got a blink.
They're gonna roar.
He's got the slots.
He's ready. Can he time it perfectly? He's got a power shot to look in. He's got a blink dagger ready to go. Save, do you realize what's going to happen? No, he can't do it.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
He's going to watch a Hoodwink. Oh, they're going to try and get near here. Oh, noble effort.
Yeah, with GPK, though, it is enough. Nightfall. Gonna be able to get a return kill for that one. Now the pings are going for up top. Wait a minute. Arrow still has Greaves. TP out of there. And Puck. The runoff is low. They do manage to take down the Razor. Holy. That was so much damage.
Oh my god, Puck is crazy.
What the hell?
I mean, I assume his BKB just wasn't back yet. Is that what it was?
They need something insane here. I don't know. I don't even know what you do. Like, it feels like they have to kill WS right now before they start going high ground, and I just don't think it's going to happen. I mean, my God, they're.
I think you sell for eggs on Kataomi. You sell Wand and Arcane Boots.
Good jump. A really good jump and blowing him up one. Now the BKB from WS. I mean, is this enough? Do they just need to run away now, I think? The Yule Scepter and Nightfall wants to jump in, gets the Chronosphere already onto Kiritich. Kiritich dead for 80 seconds, no buyback. Aurora get the range racks, should get the melee racks as well. They don't. US here.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Now looking for more. Aurora.
Kataomi did it.
Oh,
Static Storm's coming back. He stole everything. All right, this is their chance.
Static Storm down. Big hit onto everybody. There's no BKB. There's no nothing. Do they have enough damage to kill off Renoff and more? GPK is already in there. They kill off the Puck. Can they find any more? Nightfall is already going very, very deep. Miro, they need so much out of Miro right now, but the Bushwhack is going to be there. And in trouble, the Razor is going to fall. BetBoom, they did everything they could in that moment, but it is not enough. As they will lose another set of racks. I don't know if Aurora are going to leave here. You've still got 60 seconds until Razor's back up. The last tier 3 tower. This is going to be BetBoom out of the tournament unless they can somehow manage to find a way to hold.
It's not looking likely, is it, right now? They're holding. They're holding back, smoked up. Kiritich has the ulti, BKB in a few seconds. Last dance here for BetBoom.
Broken, but the BKB is out. Nightfall, he doesn't have Chrono, but he's got a BKB. They can run if they need to. Kiritich in trouble. He's very, very low on the Muerta. As he tries to escape, he does make it back to the fountain. They are holding on desperately here as the Razor's going to respawn. BetBoom will not be eliminated right this moment, but they are just about out.
Only one Poogie remains in the fountain. One brave Poogie of GPK.
Oh, man.
The homeland here. And now Nightfall even finds a haste rune. Perfect. Why does he jump like he's Largo?
Yeah, I don't know.
Radiant are scattered.
So why does he turn into a frog when he gets a haste rune? What's up with that?
I mean, you know, it's all part of the aesthetic.
I mean, he's like this like demon of time and space, and he hops.
His tentacles in this one kind of works.
It's true, he's a mind flayer.
Well, we did see the Aghanim Scepter Disruptor make a difference in that fight.
True.
They just need to catch everybody.
Yeah. No, that sounds good. Let's just do that. Simply catch them all in a giant static storm. There is some merit to just like, you know, should we just wait for the Aegis guys? Like,
yeah.
Like, there's not really any point going high ground right now as Aurora.
Well,
although they do have Dreamcoil Pierce's BKBs, so that could be kind of nice.
I mean, also, if you win this game for Aurora, you don't have to play anymore. So just take your time, make sure.
Yeah.
W here, like absolutely. I don't think there's any items from BetBoom that could change the state of this game. At this point, it's all down to like positioning and.
Hey, don't negate the Gale. The Gale
maybe
force,
the Gale.
Okay?
Pull them into the fountain.
Push them into the static storm, into the Chrono, you know?
It's true. I mean, I think like it does require some really bad play from Aurora at this stage to lose the game. But what does that bad play look like?
I mean, a whiff chrono.
In a reasonable, you think a whiff chrono might be like the beginnings of it?
Yeah, because we got blink daggers, right? So it's a whiff chrono. That's the start. But then you're like, oh, we're so far ahead, we didn't even need that chrono, right? And then someone jumps over the chrono, so you drop the golem on them. But then, you know, maybe the flub is there. They don't quite get the punish on that. Then the static storm comes down as you collapse on said hero, and there it is. Now, that's a good item, though. See, 2 chronos is better than 1.
That's true. But
now, unfortunately, he's going to run out of mana.
I think the biggest hope that you can probably have for BetBoom at this point is a like time walk in and he doesn't pop BKB for Nightfall, you know?
Yeah, he's trying to like reverse time walk or something, you know?
Yeah.
He's being cheeky.
And then you catch him with the static storm. Trying to catch somebody out on the map. This would be a good one. And Miero caught right on the edge. Does have buyback. Okay, BKB chrono down. Let's go. It's your time. Oh, he immediately pops refresher. Okay. Aurora. Do they get baited into a bad position here? Is it even possible for such a position to exist?
Man, Sharpshooter does a lot of damage, huh?
It's pretty crazy.
That was 1,000 damage.
Yeah. And then you get the 20. Does anybody ever go the 25 for that one? I guess if you're...
The bushwhacks just... I mean, I like the acorn shots for more tree.
Yeah.
You know, just in case.
Oh. So it begins. Nope. Okay. Didn't begin. It's fine. Kiritich. They find him. Golem. Down. Nightfall. Waiting. Kiritich trying to live. Static Storm is there. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. Now they don't have Static Storm. They do have buyback on all of these heroes. As more of them die, Kaori is gone. Still living for the moment is GPK. BKB out in response. Now he gets to the Assimilate to back away. Now the second chrono, though, connects. That's Kiritich. He's going to be caught. He's going to be killed. That is an immediate dieback for the Muerta, and Miero doesn't have anywhere else to go now. GPK tries to hit the Hypnotize onto the runoff. It is not going to matter. This is going to be Aurora doing way too much at this point as they focus down the throne. GG is called. Aurora come away with the victory.
Ooh, relief washes over the faces of Aurora here after they were staring down a potentially very long day after the finish of game 1, but they clawed it back.
Cool, man. I love that. It was big smiles you can see all around. Again, after like the beginnings of Group Stage 1 and the way that everything looked, it was looking like this was just Aurora, the team to beat. Group Stage 2 comes in, not looking as good, losing 3 series in a row coming into this one. And then they're able to pull it back when it mattered most. Love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, they know they can win these games. Like, they've been on this massive streak. They've got a good handle on the meta. Everyone else caught up was probably part of it. And so they're inventing a few new things, maybe, you know? Bringing out the Faceless Void. Nobody else wants this. Seeing what's successful across the board and adapting it for themselves. This Bristleback, you know? Not a hero that they've really been gravitating towards all that much. They dig it here. They have a good time. And typically, Lorenov just cruising, playing extremely well.
Yeah, I was very impressed with what I saw out of him, what I've seen out of him this entire tournament, to be honest. And I think that, again, for BetBoom, this team that has been hot and cold at various points, I think that obviously you're not going to be happy with the results of that, but like sitting around that, you know, top 6, top 8 area, it doesn't feel great, but it's something to build upon going forward, right? At least that.
Yeah, worth noting that was I was 100%. That was WS's first Bristleback game in 4 months.
Oh my god!
So like that was really good adaptation here. coming out of the side of Aurora because they're watching BetBoom play it. They know that they're probably gonna make it work again here, and taking that for themselves, putting Miro onto the Razor instead. And WS, I mean, he played it so confidently. He basically played it a lot like a Timbersaw, I feel like. He was so aggro and aggressive, and it set up his team really nicely. Like, it made Lorenov's game just so much easier.
Yeah, it was, I think that, for as much as they were tipping WS in the first couple of games, he was the highlight in this one. He was this indomitable force that could not be stopped, that was able to, just sort of exist and take that mid tower that you were talking about. And even in this game too, the Primal, he looked, pretty solid. I overall very much was impressed with Aurora as a whole, but WS in particular.
I mean, it's kind of insane how small his hero pool has been.
Yeah.
I should check the numbers, but I feel like he's played like 6 heroes this tournament or something max, maybe less. He has like 1 game of Phoenix, and now like 2 games of Primal Beast, and then out of that it's just like Largo, Timber, Mars, Centaur, Brew if he can get it. Like, it's been a very small puddle, but it has worked for them because it's obviously putting a lot of pressure during the draft. And so I think hopping onto the bristle when needed, beautiful.
Love to see it. So there it is, your winners. Aurora able to move on in this tournament. That means they do not have to play tiebreakers. I also believe, unless I'm very much mistaken, that means that Falcons cannot move on either, which is going to be, I'm sure, a pretty big gift to Aurora. A lot of the other teams up there in the top 4.
True.
You want to see. That's crazy stuff, man. So only one potential tiebreaker then, depending. I actually didn't see what's happened. Did Liquid end up beating?
They did, I think, right? Weren't they 6-0 this morning?
Yes. So there's only one potential tiebreaker scenario left, which is going to be between Extreme and Tundra, if Extreme can take down Falcons. And Falcons at this point have nothing else to play for. So, of course, they always want to win and probably want to get some retribution.
And points.
Extreme. Yes, and points. Good point.
Yeah, so the games, these are very important games. You do want these points because you do not want to miss out on free invites to events. It is very good. So that part is definitely the good stuff for sure. But well done there to Lickerman, 7-0. The DreamLeague disaster team. I mean, we talked to Boxy about one of our interviews. Like, what's up with you guys in DreamLeague, man? Like, their finishes have been this. I mean, that's top 4 guaranteed, right? That's their best result in a DreamLeague. I mean, I remember I looked back to like DreamLeague like 19. No. It's I don't know how many years, but it's like 10 seasons of DreamLeague or some shit. like DreamLeague, Boxy was like, yeah, it's because it's always like coming off an event. Like, I feel like we always are just getting home when the event starts for DreamLeagues, and we're jet lagged or something. It's been bad. So shout outs to them. Obviously securing a pretty solid start by starting the upper bracket. And now we get to look forward to potential tiebreakers. So good stuff there.
Very, very cool. Yeah, I mean, well, only one potential tiebreaker. We'll see. It might not happen. There's a chance. We do still have another match that's going to be on this stream. It's going to be, is it MOUZ versus PARIVISION, if I remember correctly?
Sure is, bud.
Which is going to be exciting, but we are still waiting right now for an interview as well with the winners. Aurora, of course, very excited about their victory in that one. And what's got to be a pretty good result for that squad of fellas as well, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I think BetBoom is the type of team that you tend to see towards the end there, but Aurora definitely making a name for themselves and a team to beat. This is also coming in Div 2, right? I'm not mistaken on that.
That's correct. They won Division 2. So
hey,
it's getting this far in Division number 1 shows that the grind pays off. Certainly has for them so far. And just a little bit more to go, though, obviously.
You know what it reminds me of a little bit is back to like Last Chance Qualifier, right? Like this team that sort of has been struggling a little bit, that didn't quite make it, but then ends up being able to pull it together and build off the success of an earlier tournament. It's cool to see that, and it makes a cool storyline too, right? Like they came all the way up from Div 2, and then they came in and rocked the world. They did rock this group stage, I will say. No one was really expecting anything too big out of them after their Division 2 run, because it obviously was a much easier pool of opponents.
And then suddenly Group Stage 1 happens, and you're like, oh, these guys, they still got it. Just the handle on the heroes right now, a little bit too good. And now we're seeing them adapting to some other changes from the top teams that they're playing against here too. So it's been nice, and I'm glad we're going to keep seeing them.
You know, another thing to mention with that is that with Aurora being the team to beat in Group Stage 1, Liquid being the team to beat in Group Stage 2, there was some friendly banter going on back and forth between Blitz and KP over the little bit of a battle of who's feeling better right now. And it feels like these two rosters have, you know, a little bit of love for each other. Not real animosity, but like a little bit of a fake or real rivalry, depending on how you look. And that would be a cool matchup to see as you get later and later in. And I think, I mean, I'm not sure what the tiebreaker status is, but they might be facing each other in the first round.
Yeah, that's a good point. Probably, right? Because, yeah, they have to be. Because it actually already has, like, more wins, right?
Unless they get to choose. Maybe...
True. Could be one of those. I mean, obviously they would choose them, though. Surely.
Yes. That's a good
I
point.
feel like Blitz would have to go up against the former friendly coach there of KP.
So for what it's worth, again, we are waiting for Kaori to figure out how to turn on his computer. So that way
we're
we
working
can
on it.
Get the interview going. So no fear. You're not going to miss anything here. And I believe that in just a few, we should be getting ready to get underway. And ding, ding, ding. Who do we have, if not the winner? Kaori, congratulations on your victory. How's it feel?
It feels good.
Love it. That's so sick.
But it's good.
Let me ask you real quickly. You guys came into this series today 3 losses in a row after this like amazing group stage. Game number 1, it looked horrible. I'm sorry, it looked really bad. But then game number 2, you pulled it back from the brink, and then you come through with the victory here. Game number 3. What was the conversation like after that game number 1? How did you guys manage to turn it all around? What was the talk like?
I mean, we had conversations that it was like a rough game, and we have to like reset because we kinda lost all lanes, and it was like not a game, not real game, so we have to just reset and play like from new page and don't think about like last game a lot. Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, fair enough. Gary, you guys have played a lot of Dota over the past 2 months or so, and I feel like you guys have had pretty like a big impact on the meta, because I think a lot of people saw a lot of your success, and they're starting to like take a lot of your heroes and adapt that. I feel like your hero pool is very well suited to this meta. I feel like you've played all of these supports a lot in a lot of your pro games. Is there anything like, I guess a lot of people are asking like about the IO specifically. I know like you used to have a bit of an IO. Is there any hope for another support bumping into here, like an IO or something in this patch, or do you think like the supports are kind of figured out right now?
Yeah, I think like it's kind of, there's like 4 or 5 heroes that are really good, and other like way worse, and you kind of have to play like this imba heroes, or you're gonna kind of lose, or it's gonna be hard to win just if you don't have like imba heroes. So I feel like IO is not gonna be meta unless like patch.
Yeah, true. Okay. The we actually asked a question about to Chrysalis about the Razor earlier, about how like everyone's playing Razor now, and how does he feel watching that as like such a dedicated Razor spammer. You are like, to me, the GOAT best Phoenix player. How do you feel watching people picking up the Phoenix right now? Like, are you watching these games being like, oh, they got no idea what they're doing?
I mean, yeah, they're quite bad, but hero is still strong, so they like winning with this hero still. So yeah.
Right, so they're bad, but they can still win with it because it makes sense. So I guess I want to know one last thing. You talked a little bit about the patch. If you could have one thing that you want in the patch, would it be hero changes? Do you want map changes? If we do get a patch pretty soon here, is there anything in particular you want out of it?
I would like if they like make some like just hero changes. So like some heroes like that are not picked at all, like Silencer maybe, or I don't know, other heroes is gonna be picked more. Like maybe Ange Silencer should be get like some buff because they like not picked at all, kind of.
Dig it. More hero diversity. I hear ya. Carrie, thank you so much, and congratulations again on your victory. Best of luck in the rest of the tournament, and thank you again.
Thanks, Gary.
Oh, Phoenix specialist himself, Carrie. Bless him for the interview. Trent, got another series coming up, man.
We do. Wahoo! Do you guys want some more Dota?
Right. I'm ready for it, at least. I'm super ready for it, which means that I'm going to call us time to go to a break. Trent, going to go pick up some more coffee, and then we're going to get back and ready for PARIVISION facing off against MOUZ right after this.
No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you do. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. Give you all that you need and much more. All you need to do is say yeah. VIP, all that is what you see. Let me show you how I do. No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you do. Just how you like it, girl. Just how you wanted it. Your dream. We'll take a trip for two. Amazing. Prime rib and caviar, champagne and fine wine. Ride in the caddy, driving to my beach house. Buy you the finest brands. Drop money it don't count. Just for you, yeah, just for you. 'Cause girl, you're so special. Louis Vuitton at Jimmy Choo. Nothing's too good for you. Just for you, yeah, just for you. 'Cause girl's gonna get all she wants tonight. No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you just how you do
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're back for our second series of the day. It's going to be MOUZ facing off against PARIVISION, a match that does not matter for moving on in this tournament as both of these teams are eliminated, but it does matter, Trent, for pride, point, money, all those things.
Those are all good things to want to have. I have none of all three of those. So these players have a chance to gain something that I'll never be able to touch.
That's a good point, Trent. That's a very good point. But you know what? That's why we look up to these young titans of Dota 2. That's why we look up to these people that spend hours upon days upon years committing themselves fully to their craft of just beating some booty in Dota. That's what you want to see, man. Some good stuff there.
Playing some weird stuff if you are 9 class here leading the charge on PARIVISION. And not a team, well, frankly, neither of these teams, but I think even more so PARIVISION, not a team you expected to see down here. And, you know, what's Steenie doing right now? He's smirking. He just like, what do I say? You know, my guy's stock's way up right now, I gotta say, because it looks like it's some sort of an issue when it comes to the drafting and the overall strategy, where PARIVISION just appear to have lost their identity.
It is a little bit crazy the way that some of that stuff has gone. And I know Estini has a high opinion of himself, which, you know, rightfully so. It's also just fun to point out every now and then. But you can see here, there's moments where it looks good. And again, pushing the series to 3, it's all the stuff that you would want to see. And it just has not been able to fully come together when it has mattered most. Even though they did manage to take, you know, these games off of Falcons and all the rest of it. Falcons is also out at this point, as we just get to see Satanic smiling, doll smiles. Unfortunately, it's not all smiles now. Maybe it will be in a few when they win or they lose. We'll see.
That's right. They'll still be gaining something here. So, I mean, for them, the thing to watch for is what do we do with 9 class? How does his pick get opened up here? And I like to say the same thing when I talk about MOUZ. I think these are two teams that are driven by their position 4 players and the very specific heroes you need to pick for them to be successful. For 9 class, it's that weird stuff. And for MOUZ, their drafts and their gameplay does not function well if Yamich is not on a melee initiator. They struggle to find good games and to play good team fights if he's not playing one of those heroes. And I think that's been hurting them lately.
Well, I think that, I mean, it's actually a team that we've watched a lot of, too, at various points. And I feel like we've learned a lot about the way that this team plays. You were saying earlier today, I think we actually cast this game. They freaking, I remember that Sonic Wave just blowing them up. I remember you talking a little bit about like how this was a team that really had kind of like had that big success in huge moments where things were looking good earlier in the year at other tournaments, and now have sort of fallen away. But you said the last couple of days things were looking better. You started to like some of the drafts that you saw from them.
That's true. I think they're trying to figure it out, and obviously like the series versus Liquid, they could have won. Maybe they could have gotten themselves into something a little bit closer. They go to game 3. I mean, they took down Aurora, which is partially what had Aurora in trouble, was because they lost that series versus MOUZ, and that on their way in the downfall. So I don't know. It was like MOUZ was like struggling, and then they were back, and now I think they are still struggling just a little bit right now. So obviously, you know, they're not going to make it out of this group stage, but this is essentially just a really, really good scrim. Like, teams do value this stuff. Like, some teams pay for scrims when they need scrims so bad. That has happened before. So you are getting essentially a game that gives you money, gives you EPT points. Yes, you don't keep going in the tournament, but the win is very important, and you can at least try something a little different, maybe. Or confirm ideas.
those EPT points matter a lot for a team like MOUZ, I think in particular. I need to double check what the EPT points are at for both of them a little bit later, but it is the type of thing that like can make the difference. These teams that are like kind of on the cusp, they had some good success early, but then fell by the wayside. Like for certain teams, you know, it's just not going to matter because they're already so far ahead. But with teams like Yandex that are already almost guaranteed a spot because of their win last DreamLeague, suddenly a team like MOUZ might be on the outs if they don't manage to like maybe even secure this like one step up above PARIVISION, right? Because if you win this game, now you're 7th instead of 8th, and that could be the deciding factor.
We are working on here, guys. We're just trying to fix the camera, and then the game is going to start. So
Okay.
that is what's happening. We got all our players. They're all existing, but we want you to see their lovely faces during the game and during the draft.
Points for making it slow down. That's what I want to see.
Okay, that's a little harsh.
So actually I'm looking PARIVISION. Yeah, they're currently at 5th place. So it's not like they're guaranteed, but they're in a really good spot. MOUZ is in 10th. And that's like the dynamic where it actually could make the difference if they get this victory over PARIVISION. So I feel like this is a really important match for MOUZ to get themselves in a spot to maybe sneak in there over a team like an OG or whoever else.
I'm hoping for a Yamich Marcy or Nyx. I think he's been playing this build a lot lately. But the Marcy I like. I'm a big fan of the Marcy. I feel like that might get even removed early. I feel like it's really suiting him right now. And I want to see a little bit more of that. If I'm thinking about PARIVISION, I mean, I'd like to see 9 class bust out something a little funny. Maybe a new position 4 melee hero.
Oh, that could be fun. I wouldn't
Don't
mind
you
that. I mean, sure. I think that I don't know. I feel like when you have these like specialist guys though, they just want to run their like normal thing that they run, right? He's gonna pick Slark, surely. He's still waiting for that camera.
We are. We are still working on it. I'm looking. They're trying.
There's some good communication going on.
Yeah.
You know, I think that if teams were deducted EPT points for being late, they would show up and make sure that everything was on time, don't you?
I mean, to be fair, teams aren't late anymore. I mean, that like never happens, I feel like. Like they're here, they're trying the link, they're trying their best.
I'm just saying, I remember I had teachers back in school that'd be like, all right, you're show up on time in the classroom, but you don't have a pencil. Hello?
What would they do?
Keyboard? Hello? No camera? This is deducting points. That's I think I did actually have a teacher back in the day that deducted points for kids not having pencils, which was kind of messed up.
Just like grades?
Yeah, they would just deduct grades, and then there's some kids that just like didn't have money for school supplies. It was really not good.
I don't know why you
about it.
Oh, we're getting a link. All right, we should not click that link. So that's good. We're gonna not click that. Okay, that's good. That's not for us. That's for them. They're trying to figure it out. You know, you just made me think back to, I don't know why, but I just remember being really angry arguing with other kids. This was in grade 4 about if the thumb was a finger or not. And that made me really angry that they said the thumb is not a finger. Like, am I insane? Isn't that just like the dumbest argument ever? I feel like I've heard grown-ups say this.
I kind of feel like the thumb isn't a finger.
How many fingers do you have, Lyrical?
I don't know, like 8?
Like who?
Dude,
why was that an argument?
So easy nowadays.
It really is, isn't it? God, it was a lot easier for us, wasn't it? Rage bait wasn't really a thing. There wasn't. We didn't even have trolling when we were kids. That wasn't even a thing. People just thought that. Not really. People just thought you were
call it that.
A fool. People didn't like pretend to be that. I mean, there was like literal clowns wearing makeup.
The class clown.
Now they don't wear makeups.
The class clown. It's just like expanded out past like to outside of the classroom, right?
I feel like the class clown had some knowledge to it though, some skill. I mean, I guess rage baiting does too, but it was less about the intense anger.
Yeah, I think that you're more upset at like the low effort rage bait, right?
Yeah.
I think that there is like a very good rage bait that like you can get some people caught in there. And
Did you ever have the class ultimatum get dropped down by the teacher? Like, if someone doesn't do this, you're all getting punished?
You know what? I did have a teacher in high school that like got really mad because like the kids weren't getting good enough grades, and he was like, listen, you know, I see some people are putting in the work to get these A's and the majority of you are in C's. And I raised my hand. I was like, sir, I think that you should just appreciate the fact that we're all here in classroom wanting to learn, and you should be more thankful for that. Oh man.
How'd that
the
go?
rage bait. It was so good.
Yeah, okay, I lied. Rage bait was real. I apologize. Lyrical has proved himself.
Oh, it was amazing. Oh God. The inhale through the nose with the tight lip, it's like, whew.
Yeah, I do that one.
If you haven't
me.
seen that.
That's me with the kids every once in a while. I just remembered that one time we were doing a test, and I was done. I'd finished the test, but there's still like 15 minutes left or whatever. Because you just have to sit there when you're done.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I had like one of those white erasers, the big chonky guys, and I picked off a piece of it and I threw it. I don't know why I did it. I was a goody two shoes. I have no excuse for this. I have no idea what came into my head. I just had the call of the void, and I picked off a piece of the eraser and I chucked it at one of my friends who was still writing his test. And it hit him in the head, and he laughed. But the teacher, I guess she was having a bad day. So she got really mad. And she just gets up front of class and she starts screaming. And she's like, if someone doesn't tell me who did this, I'm gonna... And she's freaking out. And there's a guy in my class who I wasn't even friends with. He was probably like the best athlete in our class. His name was Brett. Shout outs Brett. He looks at me. He looks at me and he gives me the look he fucking saw. No one else in the class saw that it was me. And he looks at me
You
and
gonna
she's
say
like,
something?
she's like, and the bell's like close to going. She's like, if I don't find out who did this, you are not. You're staying in here. No one's gonna go for lunch. Brett didn't say a fucking word.
Nice. Let's go, Brett.
That's Brett.
Did you guys have to stay for lunch?
Oh no, she was bluffing. That was a bad bluff. Yeah.
What's the bluff? You're not going to eat? You kids don't get to eat? What the hell's that?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you just assume that kids are going to fall for that.
I will say I went to like a really bad middle school, and there's been some like really bad stuff that I saw with regards to that, where like one of the English teachers got so mad at a couple of kids to like that they were just like messing with her the whole class. And then like she stood in front of the door with her arms outstretched to block people from leaving. And the kids just pushed her over and walked over her. And she started like crying on the ground. It's like 12-year-olds. It's like the most messed up thing possible in retrospect. It was so insane.
Dude, the memories, they're flooding back now.
It's crazy, right?
So I'm in grade 5.
Yeah.
And I go to school.
Yeah.
And dude, I love teachers. And I had great teachers growing up. And this was actually one of my better teachers. Shout out teachers. You have a thankless job. And it just happened to be my birthday in grade 5. Okay.
Right.
So I'm pretty excited. I wasn't a kid that really enjoyed my birthday that much, but at this point I was really, I was excited about it. And I'm at my teacher's desk or something. And I said like, oh, guess what day it is today? And she's like, what? She's like, it's my birthday. And she looks at me in the eyes and she goes, my husband died this morning.
Oh, no.
I'm just like,
oh, no.
Paralyzed. And I like walk away and then she left.
You're 10.
And why did she come to school?
You're 10.
She was just going through the motions, but it was bad.
No.
That was a scarring moment. I'll never forget that.
Wait, how old was she?
Old, not old enough for a partner to perish, sadly.
Not like 60 or 70.
She was about 60.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
That's still pretty bad.
Yeah, still pretty bad. So anyway, I got owned on that one. So happy birthday to me, I guess.
I remember in middle school our art teacher kept on showing up to school drunk.
Oh yeah.
And we would do art, which
coffee.
Like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And there would be these like little mini class battle things where we would take markers and we would go on like opposite sides and just like huck markers at each other from behind the tables.
Right. Yeah, of course.
And the big thing that while that war was happening is other people would prepare the ceramic wheels, which nobody ever used, but they found out that they spun. And they would put just like a bunch of just like shit on it. They would just like throw pencils and like clay and all these things. And then right as the bell would ring, they would turn it on as fast as they could and run out the door. And it would spray everywhere. It would just, everything would go all over the place. It was so bad. Yeah. And
kids are demons.
They're awful. It's so bad.
Yeah. You just do some really dumb stuff as a kid too, huh?
Oh,
Just
totally.
like no logic at all. Even that whole prefrontal cortex thing developing till you're 25, that's definitely true. I think back to being 19 and doing really stupid stuff too.
Oh yeah, I think that people are pretty dumb for a while and probably remain that way. But it's like there is like something to be said about like just trying not to die till 25 and you're probably okay for a little while.
Yeah, your
But
survival
not, like,
rate goes way up.
Yeah, 25, the things can happen. Big stuff. What is this that's going on in here? What is this?
The camera or in the lobby?
No, the lobby chat that 9 Class is doing. Some guy's changing the name of Observer Ward to Sentry Ward. So I click on top of the Observer Ward, Sentry Ward. Is it possible to ban it? Bro, what the hell?
What?
This was like 2.5 years ago. This is more than that. Yeah, look at it. There you go, Trent.
I'm telling him.
Yeah. You were the one that found that originally.
It's true.
Yeah. Now everyone does it. What's wrong, 9 Class? Oh, let them know. Wait, who is it that doesn't have their thing again? Who doesn't have the name?
What name?
Or who doesn't have their camera set up?
I think it's Image. I think.
Okay.
They're working on it. Crystal says ban them too. 9 Class says ban it. All right, guys.
Ban
9 Class wants to ban the renaming of OB sentries.
Interesting.
He wants to ban it, and Chrysalis wants to just ban Tundra. And Celery says, I don't do that nonsense. No worries. So Celery, objectively based gamer.
I just told them to not buy wards. And that'll be good.
Oh, Celery also wants to ban Liquid for smurfing. Smurfing on groups because they are 7-0?
Damn.
How's that going to go over, do you think?
I mean, you can say what you want to say. I don't know. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ban Trent also. Oh, no.
Chrysalis is coming for you. Oh, no. Hey, they can't ban us. We're out after this. This is our last series.
Yeah, we're done. I could roast them.
Oh my god. It is good, the lobby chat that comes up.
Gotta hit him back, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's got his banana though. He's ready for it.
Dude, I go through so many bananas.
Do you?
Insanity. Yeah, Mike, I don't eat bananas. I've never liked them. I don't enjoy the taste. If there's a smoothie and there's literally one slice of banana, all I can taste is banana. It's okay. It's just too much for me. I don't know. I don't like it.
It's not
I
a
had to eat
texture
them.
thing.
It is a little bit, but it's mostly a taste thing.
Okay.
But it's like I had to eat a bunch when I played basketball for like potassium to like try not to get cramps, and I just hated. I never liked them.
Yeah.
And so my kids are obsessed with bananas. I'm not even joking. Every time I go to the grocery store, I have to buy at least like 6 or 7 bananas, and we probably go through at least 5 bananas a day in my house. They are the goat snack, I will say.
My daughter is in a big raspberry phase. Raspberry.
That's
just all the It is. That's why I planted 11 berry bushes last year.
Yep.
And this year is supposed to be one where they start fruiting a lot more. Although I will say this, there are a couple of like you pick berry places nearby. I don't know if I told you about this last year, but we'll go in the mornings because like, you know, we're not casted in the mornings and I'm just hanging out with her all day long. And so we'll go there before her nap and we'll just pick blueberries or raspberries for like an hour and a half. and that's like our morning activity, and it's like 2 pounds for like $7 or something.
That's pretty good.
Isn't that crazy? It's so many blackberries.
That's so many. That's way more.
I think because you're doing all of like the labor of picking it, and then it's like a fun activity that you do all the time too.
I just need that for bananas, but they don't grow here, so
no,
that's not going to help me. Of course, I can't really argue with the price of a banana.
You actually maybe could grow them. You'd have to make a big greenhouse, but it's possible.
Yeah, I would. I have a very small greenhouse for strawberry plants.
Yeah. They last for a long time. You know, I was talking to Patrick about this before, Observer Patrick, shout outs, and he was telling me he didn't believe that you can like grow stuff over winter in Sweden with a greenhouse. And you definitely can. It's definitely possible. I think he just doesn't know about gardening, man.
Nine Class has gone back on about the whole thing, by the way, guys. The reason he's looking so grumpy there is he has continued saying, no, it's for real annoying. You click and it's type entry word, not fair. Just banned for future games. So he's really making a case here while he's got his time.
What's crazy about that is that, like, this is the guy that just, like, is an Observer Ward merchant killing with Slark. Like, what the hell?
How does he just noticing this is what I want.
I don't know. I'm not sure. That's crazy to me.
All right. No one wondering when we start here. All right. Getting a little antsy.
I'm pretty sure this game was scheduled to start an hour ago, but because we went late, we also got delayed slightly.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Admin replies, hopefully very soon.
Yeah.
Not the answer they're looking for.
Yeah. Well, it's how it goes. Have you started your garden yet, Trent? To talk a little bit more about that.
I mean, we're doing like a redo. Like there was a perennial garden of just flowers in our backyard that took up a lot of space when we bought the house, and it's, you know, we haven't really been caring for it because we don't really want it. So it's still fine, but we're probably gonna tear that up and get like, you know, veggies and stuff.
Okay.
Some fruits. So yeah, we got a lot of strawberry plants in the greenhouse. So might plant those in there. Might just keep them potted. That's it. I know you've been grinding the garden.
I've been doing a lot. I planted 100 and something tomato plants. I've probably got about 60 or so tomato plant starts that are getting a little bit bigger. And then just yesterday I planted probably around like 50 or so pepper plants. Some of them are like the regular like sweet peppers, and then there's a couple that are the hot peppers.
Oh yeah.
And so those are probably going to take about like 7 weeks or something, maybe a little bit less than that, and they'll be ready to plant in the ground, actually.
What you can do with those tomatoes? You make sauce? Get like
I'm going to do some of that.
Full of spaghetti sauce?
I think I'm going to give some of the tomatoes away as a gift, just to like neighbors and stuff.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Because, yeah, I feel like it's a good way, you know, build some community out there, get to know your neighbors a little more. Maybe offer to help them out a little bit with their plants. Pretty good.
I got neighbors who hit us up with like a lot of squash, cucumber. I got one neighbor who gives us pumpkins every Halloween. That's fun.
Well, neighbors are great for all of that, but we've got to draft, everybody. Game number 1, PARIVISION versus MOUZ. Thanks for sticking with us through all of that as we are through the fill sesh.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, we could just go back. I was enjoying myself.
To guard
the fill stash. Like we could just delay the game a little longer, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Hold on, everybody.
You guys want? No one. I will say disadvantage right now for PARIVISION. No one was asking, "Do I have 5 minutes to get a coffee?" Admin said, "Sorry, we're starting soon," and then it hit him with the 10 seconds.
It's gone.
Oh, my guy didn't believe. My guy wanted that coffee. All right. Well, hopefully, no one isn't too important in the draft.
I'm sure it's fine. What is satanic drinking? What is that?
It's olive oil mixed with coffee.
Ooh. You know, I have done the butter coffee thing before. Have you ever done that?
The hell is that?
It's
like
keto
butter
coffee.
Instead of like cream?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that sounds so disgusting, dude. You need to get a cow if you're doing butter coffee.
Dude, I'm telling you, all you need to do is stir it a lot. And if you stir it a lot and there isn't a film on top, it actually is really good.
I mean, I just like black coffee, so I can't get there. I just don't believe.
It doesn't make it creamy. That's the thing. It makes it more flavorful.
Well. I tell you, this is the ideal MOUZ opener.
Yeah?
You think he puts butter in the coffee, Mr. Chen?
10 seconds remaining.
He is, I mean, from this angle when I'm looking at him, he's looking pretty svelte. So I would say yeah.
I mean, he probably has some animals at home too.
That's true.
Yeah.
What
so
type
he's
of
probably got a
butter
cow
do you think
hanging
you
around.
can make out of that thing that he's riding on right now?
Nothing good, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, what is the default mount? I mean, it's some sort of a rhino, but it's not really a rhino. It's like a rhino boar combination or something.
Like a rhino warg, kind of?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that.
Rhine wolfosterus or something.
Could you make butter out of a frog?
Some things just shouldn't be asked,
Okay. Fair enough.
But we got the frog.
Largo's up. Yeah.
Yeah, Triple S, probably going to be playing that in the off lane, but of course there's a chance it could just be passed around anybody. Not the best, I think. What's interesting, he's really solid on the Largo, but it does limit some of the options on 9 class because you do have to help the frog a lot. The frog really needs a good lane, and the frog needs to be strong enough to stay in the lane after and farm like crazy to get the Aghanim's so that you can actually function as a hero. He's like the poster child for my offlaners are useless for the first 15 minutes of a game.
Yeah. I kind of feel you.
Yeah, that's like Largo's whole thing. Like, people can come to your lane and make stuff happen sometimes. Like, the carry's more likely to come to your lane and kill the tower than you're likely to go help anybody else.
Yeah, I think that the other thing about him that feels weird too then is like if you are ahead on Largo, getting those aura items, starting to like play aggressively with your team feels great. But if you're behind and like they're able to kill you, it does feel like it's almost a win more type of hero in a way. Granted, like the heal can overpower like particularly the AoE damage, but if they can burst through it and burst you, the game just feels horrible.
Yeah, Largo is he's so dependent on what else happens in the rest of the game, and then he just kind of shows up to win the game more.
Right.
That's really his goal. But even if you're behind, I guess the Ag Spike can definitely be the turnaround point. And this has so far been the best combo I have seen. It was the first one that was played, and to me it still looks like the best duo, Largo plus Dark Willow.
Get a bramble into a second bramble.
Yeah, you can bramble, you can pull them with the tongue into another bramble. She just has enough damage to help you out in the laning stage. And lock people down in the frog stomp a little more too. It's just good. It's just a solid duo. And she's so survivable with the Shadow Realm too. That you can like just, chill out a little bit there and really min-max in the laning stage.
I wonder if the idea here is like if they knew that Largo was going to come out, Chen just makes the laning stage too hard to like dominate also. I don't know. I'm wondering what type of safe lane they're going to queue up against this. Almost makes me feel like a Jug or a Lifestealer or something like that might be kind of interesting.
Like a Troll or something, yeah. But I guess those 3 heroes are all looking a little rough right now.
Yeah, true. They're taking a long time with this one. My goodness.
Dire team pick.
Bristol, the hero of the day so far.
Yeah. In all 4 of our games. Another pretty heavy AoE hero early. That gets kind of countered out a bit by Largo, but if you can make the Bristleback the centerpiece of your lineup, suddenly the AoE damage coming from PARIVISION might not be able to do much to him.
So now this is the problem. Marcy, very good versus Largo. Marcy, very bad versus Willow. So do you just go Nyx Assassin instead? I think that is the question. Oh, we go Lion. Okay. I like that. Finger of Death versus Largo. That sounds kind of good. It gives you Earth Spike as well versus Willow.
I feel like I've seen another lion recently, didn't we?
Yes. I think Miro might have played it. I've definitely seen some lions.
11 games, 72% win rate at this tournament.
Damn it. Hey, you know what Largo doesn't like doing? Losing mana. Yo,
True.
oh, man. You know what they were playing yesterday with Tundra was Caudle Largo. Gross
Whoa.
combo, actually.
Yeah, that's really nasty.
It's because, like, you get the tongue low cooldown, so you get to spam your tongue, your frog stomp, and then obviously you just don't run out of mana. Who's this guy? The hell is this hero doing here? What? Huh? Nature's Prophet?
That is super interesting.
Where'd this guy come from?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Abandoned dead hero.
What the hell?
This is only the second game of the entire tournament for Nature's Prophet. The other team to pick it was Liquid, and that was actually in a loss to PARIVISION. So they say, I can fix him, and they're going to make it work.
Huh. Well, I mean, if you want to talk about high tempo, yeah, this kind of does it. I feel like we were seeing a lot of mid one profit, weren't we?
Yes, that was when they first kicked off, that was the best. This will probably be for position 1 Satanic, I'm guessing.
10 seconds.
But obviously they could flex it depending on what they show as mid for MOUZ.
Dude, I wonder if Celery is... What is he laughing right now? Did they steal their profit? Is that what was going on there?
I mean, surely they're just going to storm as MOUZ now, though, right?
I mean, I wouldn't mind that. It feels a little bit strange, this whole draft to me from PARIVISION. Razor's still in too. I think you could take a Razor here. The only worry is, like, are you not going to get Storm on the second half of it?
Yeah,
Maybe it doesn't
you got to
matter.
take the Storm. It's 100% getting banned if you don't take Storm here. And I think Storm looks really good with Chen Lion. I think it's a nice duo to have with the hero. They have no catch for Storm. It's versus Nature's Prophet. Fine. All right, I like Primal Beast too. This is the other go-to hero versus Nature's Prophet because Storm is nice because you get the catch and the zip, but you lose once the BKB pops out. With Primal Beast, you get the catch, you get on top of him, you trample his trees, and obviously if he gets a BKB, you don't care, which is an item that Nature's Prophet tends to depend on after the Mjolnir, so you can actually deal damage like a Wind Ranger, and Primal Beast just says no.
Do you think there's any way that this is a primal for mid?
Yes, definitely possible.
Okay. They're banning the Quap now. So they are anticipating that this might end up still being a no-one hero coming out. Or they might try and shift the Prophet to safe lane after seeing what MOUZ is running. Yeah, they banned the Storm.
And then probably Ember, I would guess, would be the other one. Maybe Void Spirit, whatever. All the same. I mean, Void Spirit at least has a catch versus Willow Shadow Realm, you could argue.
When was the last time Satanic played Tinker?
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. Has he ever? Was that a thing?
5 seconds
The
remaining.
safe lane Tinker? Just busting it out?
Yeah, I think he did it a couple of times.
Don't.
Vision's turn to ban.
They banned the Ember themselves, actually, on MOUZ. Okay, interesting. Where's the Birdman? Show me a Kez this game.
Ooh.
I wouldn't mind that hero. Maybe for if they go mid-profit, but then... I mean, they have last pick, so... If the Prophet mid looks all right, they can do that, and then they can pick Kez. I think it's probably going to be Satanic Prophet, though, and no one's going to last pick something mid.
I also feel like they're so flexible with the MOUZ draft right now between where these heroes could go. It's kind of hard to commit and figure out what they're going to run to.
They're so tanky on MOUZ. Bristleback, Primal Beast, and Chen.
All right, the last time we played Tinker was 6 months ago.
That's not bad. It's more than I expected. Trying to think of
Very
something a
weird
little bit
draft.
cheeky. Like something that is like playable, but hasn't been used a lot lately for MOUZ, but I kind of am on the wavelength of we're just picking a mid one hero. Like he's gonna play like Leshrac or something.
I mean, Quap is banned.
Well,
yeah.
and they just banned Lesh. Okay, fair.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Void Spirit, again, totally fine here if they want to go for that. But it's still a great primal mid game. Like, it's pretty unlikely they're going to get something to ruin that.
I normally would say Darkseer, but with Largo, it's too difficult to do that. Just because it's great with the primal and the bristle. Just safe lane bristle at that point. Hey, the Razor's still there, man.
It's true. And that would just give them a lot of options for the laning and stuff, too. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the Razor here if they want to.
For PARIVISION. I guess it will depend on what this last pick is and where they think the Nature's Prophet needs to go.
I feel like Clinks could be kind of interesting here, too, just for like a crazy amount of damage and just put the primal mid.
Oh, yeah, I guess
Prophet struggles versus that. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Dude, the lanes are just whatever.
Yeah.
All right, it's a mid Phoenix game, guys. We need something with percent base damage versus Bristle, Primal, Timbersaw.
Yeah.
What are we doing? A mid.
Underlord. Ugh. That doesn't feel good. I mean, Nature's Prophet's going to be a heavy hitter. But this feels weird. I mean, I guess they have Warlock Fatal Bond, so like the damage does amp up no matter where they end up going.
Mid Slardar would be kind of interesting. As much as I'm a hater. And then get the Void Spirit. Good. Okay. All right, his Ags does go kind of crazy this game on the Void Spirit. They got, you know, Primal, Timbersaw, Bristleback getting silenced dramatically reduces their damage output for a while in a fight, obviously. Just like stop shooting out quills, stop gaining stacks, don't get a chance to trample. There's so many little moments that you're cutting off with a big AoE silence like that. But they've got a very, very clear timing with this Largo.
Yeah. I'm a little concerned for them. I kind of feel like MOUZ has two heroes in the Timber and Primal that like really want to fight right at that timing for Largo, and there aren't that many things that interrupt or mess with them, right? It's like Void Spirit stuff, but like he's not gonna have Ags at that point.
No.
Maybe you Golem to stop like a Pulverize, but I don't know. I like MOUZ draft.
Yeah, I'm pretty fully on board on the MOUZ draft. It just looks easier, is what I would say. Obviously, you know, I can see where the PARIVISION one can win. It can do its thing. But things just look simpler to connect on the side of MOUZ. They're backed up by the Chen. The pressure at like 14, 15 minutes looks really solid. We get the nice Lion as well. So Yamich not playing these melee heroes, but he is playing a forward that can give you some initiation out of the fog. So kind of like a Hoodwink style thing with an Earth Spike popping out and long enough range to follow up after a Primal Beast charge in here. And if you do charge in, like, what is the punish coming out from PARIVISION? It's like a good Fatal Bonds. Fatal Bonds is probably the best spell that PARIVISION have this game.
Yeah, honestly. I got to say, Observer, when we get into this game, I'm going to need a close-up of Lion because this set looks insane. It's the weirdest Lion set I've ever seen. But yeah, Fatal Bonds, definitely set to be a game changer if they can take full advantage of it. But while there's Largo heals on one side, you got Chen on the other. So it's not necessarily an easy pathway. And if they just try running out early Lotus Orbs quick, I mean, look at that. That's just gross. What the hell is going on there, man?
That is a little confusing for maybe a new player. Be like, oh, what hero is that? Like, we're just looking like something totally different right now. You know, 9 Class was complaining about the mislabeling. Like, that's not Lion, but it says Lion.
Exactly. I don't know who to kill anymore. It looks like Bristle. Off to the races he will go, though. And the game underway. Teams playing for placement. I think at this point, it definitely feels to me like this would be a more important win for MOUZ's prospects going forward to EWC than for Pari, as Pari have a pretty good position already. But both teams definitely wanting to come away with the win here.
I'm just waiting to watch Ducala's plant a ward and see Sentry Ward labeled on it, but no, it is labeled Observer Ward. Just want to make sure. They're just sitting quietly the whole time, listening to Nine Glass, you know.
Yeah.
He's an honorable gamer, it turns out.
Celery losing his creep. Totally missed uphill. Wow.
You'll love to see it. Creep lives on. Lion, underrated hero. I'm going to say it. I feel like this hero could probably be picked more. Am I crazy on that one?
Let's have fun out there.
No, I think you're right.
Just remember, guys, let's have fun out there.
I think the like mana drain component is probably like that big differentiating factor between him and Shaman. Yeah, I like the Lion. I think that it's just a question of always like, would you rather have Lion or Shaman? And the little like chicken fingers stuff feels pretty dang good.
I mean, Earthspike's just insane. It hits so fast now, and it hits from so far away.
Right.
Like, I feel like it's just a crazy spell.
It is true. I mean, it is really, really good. It allows you to also like secure range creeps and all the good stuff that comes along with that. I just think his like facets are kind of ass, you know?
Yes, I would agree. Like the punch one is funny, but I don't think it's really good. Like whenever you see players take it, I feel like it's just like, well, because the other one's kind of useless.
When compared to chicken fingers and like what you get out of that, you know?
Yeah, that one's kind of crazy. Mid one taking some damage here early in the mid. No one, a very accomplished Void Spirit gamer. Mid one not necessarily known as a Primal Beast player.
No. And already running into some issues, has about a wave disadvantage right now compared to no one who's messing with them underneath the tower. We'll see where that one goes. Of course, the thing to watch for is both of these heroes capable of, you know, getting some early aggression if they hit 6 before the other, particularly with some rotations coming in.
And for PARIVISION, I mean, rotations, the question is, how are we going to make use of this Nature's Prophet? I mean, this is the hero that, as we talked about, no one's really picking. They beat the only other Nature's Prophet that was picked up from Team Liquid. And why would you take Nature's Prophet over heroes like Wind Ranger, who basically buys the exact same items, and it just has to come down to teleportation? Like, that's the big difference maker. You just, instead of having to wind run into the fight and having it disable, you just get to choose anywhere on the map and be there for the fight. So, play off of that, and that is First Blood.
Yep, that's why you make that rotation, get the money trees going their direction, and Satanic. I mean, yeah, like you said, that's why you pick it.
Yep. Thank you, Satanic. I'll PayPal you after for that one. That was great. You can stop listening to the cast now.
Yep, good. Very good. 3-minute mark, a little bit of a battle for the Lotuses. 9 class able to take that one for himself. Part of the benefit of getting that rotation early for Satanic. You can see just spamming it out there a little bit more. In the mid lane, again, mid one somewhat low. A slight XP advantage actually over the top of no one, as he's able to pick up a few more denies along his pathway. 8 of them, in fact.
Yeah, using that big damage early that he had, and now 2 points trample, 2 points onslaught. He's pretty scary. Can wipe down a wave, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it. It just costs mid one some HP, generally.
Let's see, boom. Taking some hits there, too. Yeah, it's something to watch for is actually you could see as they're going to glyph the wave mid, a Satanic rotation for mid one could be kind of hype early if they wanted to do that. But as they bring in Yamich, secure this rune, he's going to get healed back up to full again.
Yeah, Boom getting quite a bit down bottom. He's top of last hits, and Yamich has just kind of been wandering. Like, he's been getting some stacks, so Timbersaw having a great time. It has cost him 2 points in reactive armor as 9 class takes a beating from the Quills, but we'll get out alive.
To head away. As in the mid, half a level away from 6, and mid one is actually going to grab the wave and take it on a little bit of a walk to the bounty rune. I like this play. This is really nice. This is some Maureen stuff right here.
Yeah, I mean, you have no chance of killing a Void Spirit. Just no physical way that's going to happen. So you might as well just try and out-farm him a bit. As he does get croaked a bit, but that's okay. Kills a bunch of Polywalks for some gold. And Yamich again stacking for him. So there's a big piggy bank being built up for Boom's Timbersaw or Malreen's Primal Beast. Probably the Timbersaw.
Malreen. Mid one.
Yep, Malreen's Primal Beast. Yep. No, that's fine. You really did. You planted it in my brain. It's not hard.
They're out, sadly. But rotation mid before no one gets 6. Thought about going the sides against it. And as we get close to the 6-minute mark, it is going to be PARIVISION bringing multiple heroes to try and secure the first rune for no one. We'll see what it ends up being and if they're actually going to be able to get away with it for free. Pulverize is at the ready. And they're bringing in numbers still. Making the move over. No one gets hit. Onslaught. Hypnotize. Got him caught. Big damage out on the mid one. The Shadow Word and everything else. Now Satanic makes the move over. The Pulverize comes out. Hits onto all of those heroes, but it's not quite going to be enough. They even pick up the Money Tree bags, and wow, they just brought more.
Yeah, there's too much for them to deal with right now. 9 class being chased down by the Potato.
Oh, can't quite get
able to get the finish. And here comes Largo.
Yeah, and there it is. The root is out, and Celery gonna go down 3-0. Big.
Good start for the Frog here, and Triple S going for a different build here. The phase boots early on the Largo, so away from his coveted arcane boots. I don't know if he's been doing this more often. I've missed some of their more recent games, but I've seen Treads from 3-3. I've seen phase from 3-3. I've seen Tranquils, and he's going for the phase today.
Okay. We'll see if he's able to keep up his mana throughout. And quick Pulverize in mid just to mess with no one a bit. They were able to trade off evenly in terms of the wisdoms. So nobody getting completely demolished in that one. The big things to watch for there is going to be the Golem and the Finger of Death. Yamich still a long ways away from that.
Yeah, I mean, their best chance here to make a move on the side of MOUZ is definitely 6 on Boom as well. And that should just be a dead Satanic, you would think.
Have the TP away if things get too dicey.
Celery's coming through, so they're trying to set up for the kill on Satanic here if he wants to stick around. But he should know better. He did scan and notice that that line was stacking.
They also are making a move right now with PARIVISION. They see this big Ancient stack. So if they can get this kill onto Satanic, this would be really nice as the gank did not work. He misses the Timber Chain. And that stops it.
Had the read on that one, and yeah, unfortunately not much they can do about that stack, huh? They can like identify that it's there. They don't even leave any vision. I guess they didn't have an obs, so they jump mid one.
Call us there. Oh, mid one dropping low, but he ends up falling. Satanic there for the kill.
Money, money,
honestly,
money.
Drop the Golem, yep, and then afterwards they can go and take the stack.
Ooh, I like that idea. I mean, it did cost them the bottom tower. Is there a play here? Like, are they going to recognize this on MOUZ? Because I think that is the idea here. There's still enough time that they could do it. Although it's only an Ancient stack. Like, if it was both stacks, I feel like it's mega value. It'd be a lot easier. They're going to TP the Primal in here.
Okay,
well, all right, they're coming.
Getting a little bit scary.
Timber, you coming?
Well, they're kind of collapsing on this, but
Yeah, I don't think
Ari not taking it. They're going to smoke instead, but now they find one. The jump is already there. Hex onto no one. Celery in trouble. Celery dead. Ducalis getting taken down by these creeps, and mid one on top of him. That's another kill. Now Boom hunting Satanic, trying to decide who he wants to go on. Leaves alone Satanic, and instead going to turn over to 9 class as the Dark Willow in some trouble. Mid one waiting for his spells to come back off cooldown. He's got 2 seconds until Onslaught. Got the frog stomp, and now the jump on to SSS, who is going to drop very low and will eventually be brought down. They do manage to kill the Timber, but no one is now also caught here. Has a Resonant Pulse, but no more Dissimulates, no more jumps. Can this guy get out of there? He's still losing mana, out of mana completely, dying, gets the deny by virtue of the neutrals. Big battle.
Well done. Well done. That is painful. And now they can at least take this giant ancient stack here. They're going to smoke up the primal, let him trample it down. Ha ha, ho ho. What a hero. This should be illegal. Any hero that does this, not cool. 9 class wants to ban the naming of the wards. I want to ban this.
Fair.
Damaging ancient should pop smoke. There, done. Solved. Surely that will have no repercussions.
Nothing
weird
at all.
interactions. Yeah, no.
No unintended consequences in the game.
Dire's top
That's
tower
for sure.
is under attack.
Well, I think in the end, you're still probably okay with that for both teams. Like, it took them a lot to take that ancient stack, and a lot was taken around the map by PARIVISION in response. But now playing together as 5 definitely feels a little weird if they can't kill Chrysalis. So they jump onto him, drop the golem. Chrysalis takes a huge imp blast and is going to end up falling. And on the other side, as they move in, they'll kill 9 class. Still trying to take down mid one. Mac already there. Good stomp onto 2. Follow up with the Hex from Lion. Satanic just has to call off the charge there.
I'm still chasing.
Oh, he is. No one. Running away. Timber Chain. Twisted Chakram, Finger of Death dead. Now Ducalis. He's trying to back away. Yamich still on him. Slow down. Essence Eater. But the big Jin stops any extra action coming their way. Do they have anything else? They have a TP on NP if they want to go. Ooh, the Brambles to terrorize. Yeah, this is a good amount of damage. Satanic hunting, finding Yamich. They're picking them off bit by bit. Can't get anything more there.
Man, nice turnaround play to go back on top of them after no one dies, and still sticking around this ward, letting them know that MOUZ didn't give up on the play. Yamich and Chrysalis, they want a little more maybe? This seems unnecessary.
Just thinking about it. Big stun. Oh, that's a huge one as they move in. Take down Ducalis. They get something out of that at the very least.
Triple S comes in trying to lick him. Just has to run away. 2 components complete now. Almost a third on the Electrical Aghanim's watch. The most important item in this game for PARIVISION.
In the meantime, while that's happening, mid one not opting to go for the blade mail, is just going to go straight blink dagger after getting the phase boots. So trying to get involved early and take the fights that they want.
Yeah, and open up an avenue to just let Boom dump his damage into someone.
Yeah.
Finger of Death up in 13 seconds. It's already up to 600 damage.
Boom. Joins the squad, and they will scan hit onto 9 class. Satanic is down bottom. They have an idea. Oh, if they would have kept that movement, they might have been able to catch him. But decide it's a little bit too risky. Dire Scan did not connect, but he had just walked in. So they're reading where he's at, but just don't quite manage to find it. Whoa, what? He caught him. What the hell was that?
I didn't see it. I was looking at Nature's Prophet stuff.
Primal's such a weird hero. It looked like he got the pulverize off, but then he went into the Shadow Realm. Maybe it was like during the fade time or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it might have been that. There's definitely Willow stuff like that. Oh, Night Glasses and Midas queued up. All right, good. Thank you. One of those games.
All right.
Aghanim's Gaming.
Pushback is there, and 9 class finally gets punished.
Crimson, Shard next for Chrysalis. He's feeling pretty good on the Bristle. All right, Largo players unite. Aghanim's about to be complete. Then we'll see what they got. That's really where they're going to try and pull it all together here. No one will have their Shard done. Get some push going, get some True Sight. They've caught Nature's Prophet.
Have the Finger of Death. Easy bring down.
It's up to 680 now. Easy.
It's an interesting one. Getting these kills early on Yamich is pretty huge. Not just for, you know, obviously the damage, but there's 1,300 gold towards an Aghanim Scepter.
Go Blink.
Blink, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
That would be really crazy if it was Aghanim
That would be nice. No, I'm really down for that.
Radiant are scanning.
But speaking of, it is going to be Largo finishing it off.
All right. Well, make sure you get your mana before you go join the fight.
Radiant's middle
You hate to see
tower
that.
is under
Here he
attack.
comes.
Looking for it. Big Fatal Bonds is ready too. Waiting for their moment. They drop down the rock. Now the hit. The Fatal Bonds. It's only on the 2 of them. Big Pulverize in mid one, doing a ton of damage, but Largo is just eating it up. A triple kill for the Frog.
Such a stupid hero. I love him. I love the Frog. Oh my god. I mean, so much that was also the Fatal Bonds, plus the Nature's Prophet, plus the Largo. Like, the AoE damage is kind of insane this game. As we will quickly go to this replay. Prophet by far doing the most damage here. 2,700 damage, followed by the Largo in this one. As the tank just jumps in, and look at that. I mean, that Fatal Bonds was great. A bunch of the damage just being chewed around on top of all of them. Largo playing the song. I mean, what more can you ask for? Also, the fact that he's out of mana is hilarious. What a hero. Like, one fight from literally full mana, he has 0 now, and he's buying clarity to send it to himself.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Just trying to make the most that he can out of the Soul Ring. Yeah, it's not good. But, you know, when you get fights like that one, you just go back to base. It makes it worth it. I mean, I think that that window, if they could have gotten a quick pick off into Roche, would have been amazing for MOUZ, but now you're in a situation where I think they just have to dodge until BKBs, right?
Yeah, and that was a necessary fight for PARIVISION. If they don't win that fight there, like if they somehow lose or even just like trade evenly and don't get Roche, I feel like this game spirals worse and worse for them. And they just become more and more dependent on like perfect play from Nature's Prophet. But now they're just feeling great.
Yeah. They do almost have a pipe on MOUZ. But even that is probably not going to solve the problem of Largo. And also this Willow Midas, there could be some crazy stuff coming their way in a little while.
I'm surprised he's going Force Staff at first. I really thought he would just greed max the eggs or something with this build. But I mean, Force Staff very good this game, no doubt.
I think that's like how you keep the team together. Like if you go Midas Ags, then everybody's like, what the hell are you doing? But yo, I'm getting a Force Staff. I'm helping.
I mean, first component, you know.
Out. Boom. Trying to escape. Not going to happen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
True, that's very smart because then you can just get, you know, Ags into Pike after. And you're like, see?
Yes.
It's all good.
All part of the plan. I mean, if you're up 14-7, you probably don't need to answer many questions anyways.
Under attack.
I suppose not.
Oh, Yamich, sees him coming through.
Did he?
Going to die? I mean, you watch the thing go through. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you just thought it was one.
Yeah. Yeah, I got this one.
They're here.
Is under attack.
Run.
Ooh, losing fights around 20 minutes with the Chen lineup. Not good. Feels bad, man. Try and group up a bit here.
Radiant's middle tower.
Titanic, while all of the action is happening up on the north side of the map, is just spamming out, farming this bottom set of camps over here.
Radiant
Now
are
this
scanning.
move is very interesting.
Oh, what if they get
Radiant's
away, though?
middle
Ready.
tower has fallen.
What if they choose not to fight? I mean, the Tormentor's coming up, so obviously they're waiting for that, but... I mean, ooh, they're going to croak no one.
Hypnotized hits. No one. First person out. They jump onto Chrysalis. Drop the golem. Now the stun.
The root.
Big root. Big terrorize there out to the side. But they don't have a ton of damage to follow that up. Satanic is low as mid one is on top of them. That's Aegis down. Do they have enough left in the tank though? Now they're getting ready to run in with the little frogman, and SSS is on the chase down. Mid one has got to get out of here. Keeps getting his blink broken, and they managed to bring him down. Oh, it was 1 second away.
Sell the fluffy hat. You can go Ags. 9 class, you don't need a 4-staff. What are we doing here? Oh, insane Croaker play. Not going to matter, though. I mean, that was just all Willow, right? We can agree? That fight was just won completely freely because of that Bramble. Bramble into Terrorize. Like, they were trying to just... Like, it's not a good fight to start just hitting a Bristleback. And that's where they were at on Paravision. But they couldn't capitalize on it at all as MOUZ because of that Bramble Terrorize.
I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at these damage numbers on Largo, and it's starting to feel like one of them games.
Top tower is under attack.
This guy is a real problem.
Frog with the guitar, you know? So what'd he do?
What do we need to do? Are we getting rid of the AoE? Are we?
No, he's fine, dude. He's ass. If he's not even good. Like literally, he only wins if he wins one fight with his Ags.
Yeah. What do you mean?
There's so many heroes like that. People just aren't brave enough to pick them. If you just like, let me farm Ags for 15 minutes. If we win the fight, we win the game. There's probably like 9 heroes in the game that fit that category, and everyone's just like transfixed on Largo. You know?
I think it's because they keep winning.
I mean, that helps.
And it's hard to shut down an offlaner. And all other offlaners have to do this anyways, where they're not really fighting early. I think your bias is showing. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, leave him alone. Okay? He's a cool frog, and we like him.
Nonetheless, it is now an 8,000 gold lead, and he has a shield room.
That's a fat frog.
It's a big boy.
You know, in biology, speaking of our school days,
yeah.
I did biology in like grade 11 or 12 or something. We had dissection.
Yeah.
And one of them was a frog. And I
yeah.
chose the biggest frog, and he looked a lot like this guy. I got first pick. Turns out, don't choose the biggest one, guys.
Yeah, they have a good
As
card.
you can see, he's so powerful that, you know. The problem is, if you choose the biggest frog to dissect, there's just more fat to get through, and everything was just harder. I named him Maximus.
Maximus, the frog.
Yeah. And anyway, so yeah, if you guys are taking bio, don't pick the big one. Go small.
Not easy being green.
No, it's not. You get cut open.
Yeah. Well, they have taken the fight win, and we are in despair territory for MOUZ a little bit. Celery did finish a Vlad's. I mean, here's the thing. You know, you've got Lion, you've got Primal. Primal has BKB now. They just finished that one. You focus the frog right at the beginning. There is actually, like, I think a chance that they can win these fights.
They definitely need to find a fight without Golem, so they can actually use their BKBs and kill this frog, because that will protect them from the Willow.
Yeah.
I mean, just imagine, like, guys, can we at least get a set before we nerf him? Is that too much to ask?
No, it's not happening, man. He's gone. He's out of here.
I mean, do the sets all have to change the music, or is that too much? You think they won't let that happen?
Oh, what would be the best song to play for it?
Mariachi. Not even
Yeah?
close. Mariachi Largo is
really
just
hype.
like, it would be insane. He's got
Dude,
the
that would
hat
be
and it's like
so
dangling
good.
everywhere. Yeah, and it like moves as you're running around. Like,
A big
come on.
mustache?
Yeah.
Man, that's so
Yeah,
sick.
like come on.
Damn. That's really good.
See, so we can't nerf him. We got to sell Mariachi Largo.
Listen, they're going to buy Mariachi Largo no matter how good he is. It's like the greatest set idea I've ever heard.
Now, hear me out on this one. Ukulele and a Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, that's pretty good too.
You know, like, I mean, it's easy. It's too easy. What
There
about
are
a
a
full
lot
suit
of
and it turns into a double bass?
I don't know. I'm not as much of a fan of that one. I like the Hawaiian shirt, the guitar, because I think that
I'm
like,
just pandering to you on that one.
Right. Well, but also like Largo's, you know, sort of essence is a person that would wear a Hawaiian shirt. You know?
If he was a maritimer, he'd be playing a fiddle. So that would be good. I'd like that.
Are there any other instruments that are not like sort of a derivation of a guitar that Largo could play and would fit well? Like a flute?
Bagpipes.
I feel like a flute would be pretty good too.
Dude, bagpipes. Bagpipes is the answer. It's not even close.
Bagpipes
Can you imagine
and a
this
kilt?
guy? Yeah, like he has a kilt. He's got a little, like a tartan on. He's got a, what do they call, tom-tom hat or whatever? The thing on top, like, oh yeah. We just, can I just get a demo man skin and he just is a bagpipe instead? We just bring TF2 into this?
I don't know what those words mean. I've never played the game.
Sorry, okay, my bad.
Unbelievable.
Trust me, it goes hard.
I think the flute would be pretty hype.
It would fit with the way he moves. He moves like a flute player, you know?
Yes.
Like skipping through the fields like he's charming the snake.
Oh, you know what actually would be sick is the tuba. Like, can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Just waddling around.
And it plays that when you're playing the speed aura, like the really like slow boom 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 boom.
Yeah. Is that
These are all great ideas. Unfortunately, as you said, they are still crushing this game, and I don't know how much popularity Largo's going to keep long enough to get. They're going to kill him.
Yeah, no, it's done. He's out of here.
He's level 18.
Yeah, it's insane. Spots the croaker, and it goes down. He's at full mana, man. I don't know. I like he's gonna get BKB here in like a minute.
That's the problem. If he is BKB, these fights are not winnable without severe mistakes or insane initiations from MOUZ.
I think when Golem was still down for 100 seconds and they got BKB on Primal and they decided not to fight, that's a signal that like we're not gonna see MOUZ try and take a fight until like 40 minutes or something. You know?
Yeah, I think they're cutting for a while. I would agree. They're gonna let them. I mean, their high ground is not great on PARIVISION. Like they have Golem drop, but you don't really want to start with that.
Yeah. All right, are they
good-
gonna
good
try and
ward
take
mid.
this fight? I mean, SSS is showing. He used Frog Stomp. There's Golem. I mean, you can't do it. It's actually.
No, they're coming.
It's impossible, though. What are you going to do? Oh, they're going to go for Satanic. Oh, nope. Never mind. They lost Celery.
A 9-class being a grab.
This is really bad. Oh, my God. They dropped Golem. Okay. No more Golem. Doesn't matter. Yamich is dead. Mid one doesn't have a target to go on. They find Satanic. They don't hit the Timber Chain. Chakram is out. It's not enough. Mid one is now dead. They're all gone. He's out of there. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing.
Largo.
How much damage did he do, man?
A lot. Him and Prophet, you know.
Oh, God.
You know what's bad? When he's not even playing the speed song, he's like was just playing the cue for a lot of that fight too.
Yeah.
Just going for the flat damage, but we're just sitting in the middle of it. As you see on the replay, it's well, easy peasy lemon squeezy. action happening here. I mean, decent start onto 9 class. He's been a real problem, but yeah, they killed the Warlock. He's already done his thing. And then the big chonker is trying to chase down Prophet, but the friend is here. Big save.
BKB done means the ways that you have to kill this hero are few and far between, but I think they kind of need to go with Golem down again, honestly.
Well, no one is going on them.
The Hex thought about it. Terrorize out. He's in trouble. Mid one, gotta run. Mid one, not gonna happen. They blow up a poor old Primal, and SSS might not ever stop.
My guy's just chugging a Clarity right now, running high ground. Don't voice line. Don't voice line right now.
It's happening. His nerfing is imminent.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. The original OS Frog, you know?
Oh, yeah. Hypnotize, pulls him in. They will get a glyph out of side of PARIVISION now, and that is going to be a full set of racks falling. Pretty low. Not dead yet. Success gets the tongue pull back into more brambles. The damage is stacking up. And dead. Ducalis may be in some trouble. No, never mind. He's perfectly fine. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we can go.
This game is feeling pretty damn over. They're gonna make him work for it, but by gumption, this is looking very good for PARIVISION.
They did
So many things well this game. The Nature's Prophet early was
extremely good. I mean, throughout the whole game, he's just been having an easy time. And then they really just had the most important thing, which was win the Largo Eggs fight and snowball from there. And there it is. 9 class gets his Midas into his Force Staff, into his Aghanims, just like he drew it up. So we'll at least get one engagement where we get to enjoy that.
Oh, yeah.
Pew, 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 pew.
Oh, my God. He's gonna go MKB, I guess, next. I'm not sure what NP is thinking about.
I think Satanic should just buy 9 class a MOUZ shard. Like, that would probably be the most effective use of his gold, honestly.
That's true.
Like, let's help out our friends.
Oh, man. A little bit of a whiff there on the Aether Remnant, but as PARIVISION try and close this game out, it's going to be a completed Daedalus. What is that? 8,000 gold ahead of the next closest, and yep, it is Bristleback dying rather rapidly. He's out of there. The damage is insane as the money bags come pulling in. Oh my goodness. Hits going, boom, low, Satanic turns, punches, starts beating into mid one, is healing back up through it all. Thank you very much. Ultra kill Satanic. GG is called. Give that man a rampage. Satanic way too strong. And they will end that game in style.
Nature's Prophet gets his first win of the tournament on the last day of Group Stage 2. And no one happy about the win, but perhaps melancholy at what could have been. You know? Here we are, dumpstering, crushing, 34k lead, 34 kills, 32 minutes. This is us, guys. We're good at Dota. Why are we at the bottom of the group? We're cruising.
What happened? Yeah, that is always sort of the bitter pill to swallow in these ones. 14, 1, and 13 on Satanic, though. And while they did not get it in the style that they wanted in the second round of group stages, they're still showing that this is a squad that you got to be constantly on the lookout for. And for MOUZ, definitely hoping to be able to pull this one back to a 1-1 because it's, you know, those points matter a lot. PARIVISION, I think, are in, again, pretty good spot. It's not like guaranteed that they're through by any stretch of the imagination, but they're at least in the top 8 at this point, which is pretty relevant. What'd you think, Trent?
Great game. I mean, I actually liked MOUZ's draft overall. That was pretty good. I think the pivots from PARIVISION for the lane setups were very solid. And then just playing around the early game. They did a really good job of like not falling victim to Boom, just getting a bunch of free kills at level 6. I think that's a classic Timber style. You just get a couple of freebies there. And they protected their Largo's lane very well. They helped knock down that tower, got him his eggs. So they just hit all their marks. Whereas MOUZ, they had some aggressive potential early, but they couldn't quite connect it. Like they knocked down the bottom tower, but then it felt like they just were laying back a bit too much. And when the big fight came, they unfortunately lost it. I mean, they could have won it. It's definitely possible. But the way it broke down and the fatal bonds and the Largo timing was all just a little bit too much for them to handle. And then they just couldn't get back into it.
I think what you said earlier, the like mid one, not a hero, not a player that you normally think about playing on the Primal. It felt like you really needed to be playing a faster tempo. And we'll see if they end up making any adjustments. I'm anticipating a Largo ban. We'll see what happens. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we'll have game number 2. See you then.
You reminded me of that this morning. My father, he looked on by. He passed on to the next life. Oh, we all have to face it someday. No matter if we're ready, we pray. Lord, I'm one with my soul. I'm one with the love. I'm one I am whole. Ready to return to the light. To the light. No, my soul, it can't be caught. And I'm ready to return to the light. Now your ash is free. In the sunny, yeah, the water's coming. We toast to your life. The wine it spills and you smile. Yeah, you smile. We don't need to face it someday. No matter if we're ready, we pray. Lord, I'm one with my soul. I'm one with the love. I'm one I am whole. Ready to return.
Welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready here for game number 2, MOUZ versus PARIVISION. And Trent, there has been an update to the rules. Do you want to let the people know?
Let me get my official Dota 2 rulebook here. There you go.
Very good. Yes.
Dota 2 here. Yeah, here it is right here. Sorry, let me just get the exact citation here. Please be informed that renaming your Observer wards to Sentry wards or vice versa will be considered unsportsmanlike conduct and will result in penalties.
Crazy. So after the beginning of last game, 9 class complained about the fact that this stuff has been happening and said that it shouldn't be happening anymore. And the admin said that that's now going to be the new case for it. Which is crazy, but also
worth noting,
kind of hype.
MOUZ has never done this. This is not a MOUZ issue. He was bringing it up because he was annoyed at their series versus, I think, Liquid, was it? He was complaining about? I'm not even sure.
Right.
But there you go.
It's kind of hype because they're like out of the tournament now, but they're just like getting the rules changed for the rest of the teams still in it. I'm assuming that's what it's going to be. Who knows? Also, the real unsung hero in all of this is Yamich not getting his camera done. It just gave 9 class some time to like ruminate and think about all the like things he was frustrated with, and then he came out with that. That's kind of hype.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. This rule has only come about because of that camera issue, or this never would have happened.
So let everybody know it's truly Yamich that got it fixed, not just 9 class.
What a time to be alive. Can't wait to see some penalties dished out on some teams. Really get them.
Oh, yeah.
While we're at it, I will say we should also just ban the bait ward too, the fishing ward that drops from above. Any ward that drops from above. I mean, if we're banning renaming, we should be banning annoying skins.
No, but see, that you can buy, Trent, so we shouldn't ban that. Okay?
You can buy a name change.
No, just
that's a thing. That's how you do it.
No, it's not. We can't do it because then you don't get to use that cosmetic.
That's how you get a name change, though. You're right. For all of our viewers who are aspiring professional players that are definitely going to make it, we probably shouldn't do that. I'm going to agree with you, actually.
Why?
Yep. Because so many, like you said, you can buy it. Like a lot of our viewers who are going to become pro players.
Yeah.
They want to make sure that, like, when they become a pro player, that they can still use it. So we shouldn't ban it.
Now, here's a question.
Yeah.
Is it going to get banned in pubs, changing the ward name around?
No, 0% chance.
Okay.
Don't.
Well, you can dare to dream.
Don't.
So again, for everybody out there, this match only matters for placement, which matters for EPT points, as well as money. The other match that I believe is still going on is going to be the one that determines who is actually going to be moving on in this tournament, because there is a chance that it decides, or it ends up going to a tiebreaker between, what is it, Tundra and whoever else the other person is, XG. But currently, Falcons is up 1-0 in that series. So if they can manage to get a quick 2-0, there's going to be no tiebreakers for the rest of today.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens over there. We're chilling.
Yes.
We got no deals about that at all. We're just hanging out here doing our thing.
We love to do.
And figuring out what's going to be first pick. Again, I call upon Yamich to pick Marcy. I'd like to watch a Marcy game. I enjoy watching his Marcy. And, well, PARIVISION, to no one's surprise, grab Largo again to start the game. And, oh boy, the instant Huskar.
Very interesting. So which is greater? You've got a silence now to mess with the Largo. You've got a lane winner in the Huskar more often than not. Does also mean that you can probably get away a free AA ban, I'm imagining. But PARIVISION are then free to take whatever they want after that. Is there any world where they don't ban AA?
I mean, the thing about... surely not. They have to. In the one slot. It must be done, or the hero's unplayable. I mean, Huskar has been in a ton of the drafts for this tournament, but he's only been picked 6 times, as you guys saw. 118 bans, 6 picks. Obviously, the by far greatest ratio Well, I guess that's not true because the tree. His tree's banned
Yeah.
every single game, pretty much. But yeah, he is definitely on the ban side. But he's only 3-3. And I think the last game, we definitely saw a first overall Huskar lose, I believe. You and I. And I don't remember who it was. MOUZ did win a first overall Huskar game versus Falcons. Oh, wait, that's the game I'm thinking of because they were losing and then they won it.
Right.
I think we were casting that. And Yamich went Dagon first. Yeah. He had the Nyx Assassin. Yes. It was Chrysalis Huskar. Oh, I remember this game. Yeah, they were losing that game, and somehow they pulled it out.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
I feel like when I remember that game, there was like a couple plays towards the bottom half of the map where it looked like the Huskar was just going to get dropped, and then it just was able to get some sick armlet toggles out there. And now, of course, you've got the Chen pair.
10 seconds remaining.
It would appear that I have lost Lyrical, I've been told here. So the other hero, besides AA, the Viper is the big one. That's already banned out. After that, there is the world of the Necrophos. I don't know. Maybe there's a world, but now with the Willow, they're probably locking this in as a triple S Largo, and we're not going to do anything too crazy. Obviously, Necrophos has his own issues with the Muerta and whatnot. There's also position 1 Wind Ranger is pretty good. Speaking of pretty good, it's Lyrical. He's back. Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
5 seconds.
I mean, you know, we're looking a lot like last game.
True.
What would you like for a Ducalis hero?
Radiant team.
Give me a Warlock.
Shocking.
Hey.
Whoever could have guessed they would go back to something so successful and good from game 1 versus Chen as well. I mean, this is a great 5 versus Chen. Yamich not frozen, just not moving. Actually, you can see his eyes moving. The rest of him still.
Remaining.
He's listening very intently to the list of heroes he's allowed to pick right now, it sounds like.
Waiting on bated breath.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's all the same here. Do they just take NP? Is that crazy?
For PARIVISION, you mean? Like when it comes back to them?
Yeah.
I think it'll be a Wind instead. That'd be my guess. I think versus the Huskar is pretty solid. Feels pretty good. You know what I would really like, though?
What's that?
Is a Bloodseeker. Like, where's that guy?
Ooh.
You know, he's got pure damage. We're in a rubber match. Not rubber match, but you know, like this is for points. You're up a game. The problem is it's versus Chrysalis. He's like the Bloodseeker GOAT.
Right.
He knows
No,
too
I
much.
think that it's a weird hero now. So much stuff like with the Ags that just ends up like feeling like that was the old identity, was the old Ags, and now you're doing a bunch of weird stuff in this game, I think. So I'm waiting to see somebody bust out of Bloodseeker, but I think there's probably still some confusion about what's the best way to play it. So the other thing that I was kind of interested in is if maybe they try and steal away the Timber on PARIVISION when it comes back to them too. With the Huskar already there, it's some good damage to throw out.
That's pretty chunky. I like that.
I don't know what that matchup mid is like though, actually.
I think as opposed to just like hero matchups, everything, I just want speed from MOUZ because I want to punish Largo. I want to go fast with my Chen and my Huskar, and I want to win fights before Largo does anything.
Yeah.
That's what I would like. I like Tusk for that. So we get Yamich on his classic 4 into a Mars. Beautiful. Love it. And now we got a mid Huskar possibly or a Chrysalis Huskar again with the last overall pick. This looks really good to me.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it's some solid stuff. It is like team fight in a bag. You've got the arena. You can lay that down with the healing on it too, actually. Some victory shenanigans. I do think PARIVISION has more circles, though. And more room for circles.
Thoughts on Brood?
Hate the hero.
But Satanic Brood here, I don't know. Looks kind of good to me.
That sounds cool.
Like the regen versus the Huskar is still pretty good. They're stalled at it. But they're going to play something a little bit safer and just go for a Razor. Probably going to be mid. I guess, if they're not picking like Wind or something instead.
sounds good.
I don't know.
I mean, I
haven't
guess
seen that matchup in a while. I don't really know how that would function.
Right.
Is the like at a certain point, Spears is just too much damage, and the Link isn't fast enough. So I guess it just becomes a Q fest, which makes sense. You can just outrange the Huskar and spam your Q.
Yeah. Well, and with Razor being there, I do feel like it's a little bit weird if you take him into a matchup where you can't like dominate. I wouldn't hate it if they decided to stick that safe lane, to be honest.
I mean, I don't think anyone dominates Huskar, though, right? That's the problem. You just pick someone who can survive.
Right. I don't think so either. What I'm saying is I feel like you lose out on value if you have a Razor that's not dominating a lane. So instead take somebody that's like happy breaking even or even like coming out a little bit behind.
Yeah, I think that's one of the benefits of the Greaves build, though, is that you just you're kind of okay, you know, being even or behind a bit more. But yeah, they definitely need some sort of a game winner here for Satanic. So the Kez will get banned versus the Mars. We've seen that discussion a lot. We've seen some people pick the Mars into Kez and not care, but most Marses ban the Kez. And I'm kind of feeling like they might do something funky. Like I do think it's gonna be like a Brood or a Naga or something. That's my guess for Satanic. I would love a Wind Ranger. I think that's also a totally fine band, even if it is into like Mars and it's like, you know, Ranger or whatever. I think she's pretty good. Yeah, maybe Mars is too much though.
I mean, there's a decent amount of kill potential for a lot of those heroes. They take the PA out.
That's a pretty cool one.
Huh.
Honestly, Bloodseeker's looking all right.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. Let's get a little crazy.
10 seconds.
Weird one though. I do agree. It's like it does seem kind of cool, but it just feels so strange to me. I don't know. I think that with this last pick for MOUZ too, there is a lot of flexibility that they can still run with, right? Like any of these cores could be in any lane. I think it's most likely off lane and then Chrysalis on the Huskar, but there is still that flex.
Yeah, there it is.
You're right.
I was 100% certain at this point. With how long they're taking, I was like, it's going to be Brood. So, all right. I mean, they have decent Brood tools, to be fair, already. Like, they have Snowball, they have Arena and Spear and stuff can be pretty good for just, like, locking and tracking a Brood Mother. So it's not like a free Brood game, but it's this idea of the webs versus the Huskar. And just ruining that regen that he relies on.
All right. What do you have, MOUZ?
Probably a no one hero. Probably Void Spirit. Oh, they actually go Shaker. So now here's the issue. The Shaker is obviously a thought because of the Brood, which isn't, I don't know, is that even real anymore? I mean, it's kind of a thing, obviously. But like, he's going to be laning into a Razor.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know. I don't understand that part of it.
They needed something, I guess.
I just don't believe in this counter pick anymore. I know it's like statistically still the best hero versus Brood, but I feel like when I watch games on the pro level, it never shakes out that way. Is that nuts to say?
Shakes out. It's a little nuts. It's a hell of a fun. I don't know. I hear what you're saying. I think that just like the other heroes were not a good enough answer in terms of a way to clear the spiders. I don't think you kill with the Echo Slam anymore, but at the very least, you can like Fissure, Shard, Enchant Totem, and you deal with the spiders. So it's like somebody to play cleanup duty. I think also no mid one's pretty happy to play this hero just in general.
Yeah. I mean, there is that whole like the Resonating Ridge thing. So you Fissure and it does 60% of the damage of an Echo Slam to all units within a 400 radius of anyone you hit with Fissure. So he has to be very careful with his with his spider legs.
That's interesting.
Yeah, good facet. All right, well, we'll see how real it is.
I'm curious. We're getting ready to go into this game number 2. They need it to be real. MOUZ backs up against the wall as they are hoping to be able to come away with a victory in this series. We take a look at the little frogman himself.
The game one man himself.
You know,
the flute that you want.
If there was a song that you could play that connected with Largo, I feel like it would be Cheeseburger in Paradise.
I feel like it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah. Have you heard Cheeseburger in Paradise?
I think so. If it's what I'm thinking of, I can quickly check it. I can't see it being another song. I always think of Somewhere Over the Rainbow. I mean, we're both just going Jimmy Buffett, so we're both just, you know.
It's true.
Well, I guess it's Alan Jackson with Jimmy Buffett for 5 o'clock somewhere, to be fair. Oh, yeah, no, I know this song.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
either
just
way,
the
it's Jimmy
song.
Buffett is the answer.
Yes. He's just a guy that loves a cheeseburger. And I feel like, you know, Largo could be that person.
Yeah. He likes like a fly burger, I think. You know. Chrysalis going to escape from this roving band of enemies, and Satanic going to try and make a play off the cliff, but they know this one. They know how the spider works.
Will not be caught unawares. And in fact, the image on the hunt down does have boots first for the Tusk. So they're going to try and bully Satanic a little bit here.
Yeah, slow down his early game a little bit here. Not much you can do on the waves, obviously. I'm just a poor level 1 brood. Not very scary.
God. Yeah, the link up.
Unsurprising. Yeah. Not really a shocking situation there.
Shocking.
Ooh, nice double, though. That was good.
Yeah. I mean, that is the value. And I guess Enchant Totem, even if you're playing against Razor, you should actually be able to do a pretty decent job last hitting, I guess, with the bonus damage. So
you just get normal damage.
Yeah.
after like a big link. Well, obviously, the big question will be Huskar versus Largo. I believe this is Largo's worst matchup, if I recall correctly. I think it's like Huskar and then Faceless Void, I think, statistically in pubs. The two heroes that have been able to deal with the Largo. Now, my assumption is that it's because, number one, you stay in the fight. So there's, damages stacking up on the Largo. You don't have a Dispel. You have one Dispel, but you can't, you don't want to buy a PKB. It's stacking up, blah, blah, blah. Nice kill. And then the fact that he's just quick and Largo is kind of slow.
Right. I think also, the AoE damage that you get from Largo, it can be, insane, like you said, build up. It's not taking down that single target that often.
Right. He's a hero who is balanced around the idea of needing single target damage to kill him versus a guy who just does a bunch of AoE stuff.
Right. Meanwhile,
9 class making a lot of damage. Yeah. Oh, the Purge. Get him again. Another Purge coming.
Actually get out of there, but isn't really going to be able to. He just brought down Stellar. He beat the crap out of him.
Purge him good. What a creep. Not you, Stellar. Just the creep.
Not me.
Just want to make sure.
Call it. Again, taking some hits from Yemich while that's going on. Satanic is kind of just bullying Boom all the way back, and creeps are hitting the tower while Ducalis is getting ran at by Yemich. Interesting. Very weird way that this game is going.
Meanwhile, mid lane going great so far for mid one. Obviously, one of the, as we see the Warlock dead again, one of the issues for Razor in the mid lane is always that you can't get the long lane. You don't have the big chase down opportunities to go for it. But at the same time, Plasma Field just gets way more value here because everything's just so tight all the time. A TP mid here. I call it. Just gonna throw Fatal Bonds on him just to whittle him down. What a jerk move. Yeah, tip his ass. I agree. Like, what the hell is that, bro? You're at TP mid fatal bonds me and then just like what? For what? Wow, your Razor's losing a lane to your Warlock TPs. Are you proud of yourselves? Like that's such a morale boost for mid one.
Yeah.
Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power, he says.
I mean, I guess part of it is like you die on Warlock, so now you want to try and ensure that Satanic's getting like a quick level 6. You can secure the rune here. It makes it harder for them to contest this. The Fissure block off actually is going to stop the Razor from getting the water rune.
That was really good.
Jeez, mid one. Liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, he's cooking mid lane right now. Yeah, I was worried about a potential problem here. Like, I thought it would be like kind of even at this point, and then he gets. I mean, I guess it is pretty even to be honest. So now is where I'm a little worried about like the Q spam from no one.
I mean, I don't know. Still kind of just doing it to him. See what ends up happening. While this has all been going on, Huskar having a very free time so far, and with the wave cuts constantly coming in, it's still MOUZ that are coming out slightly ahead in each of the lanes right here.
Yeah, it looks like Triple S is now getting a wave, but judging by his gold versus last hits, I feel like he's been hitting the neutral bit maybe or something here, because it's not looking great on the old net worth chart.
No.
Or he's just been buying a lot of regen maybe. And we'll see what his build is this game. Is it another Phase Boots game? Probably not. I feel like it's more Arcane this time. I feel like he's going to be spamming the jungle with Frog Stomp this time.
Yeah, that could be a good way to try and build up some more here for himself, because it is not going to be safe likely. If there's like any rotations in the lane to help out Chrysalis, it would be something bad. Speaking of going bad, mid one does have a Fairy Fire, pops it now, but can be brought down as they bring in multiple heroes, and Yemich can't really stop anything else right now.
Yeah, leading into the 6-minute rune here too. No one with an empty bottle. Wants this one bad, and Yemich hoping to do something about it. Here he goes. Oh, no one in his face, and now he's just dead. What is it with our tusks just dying to... Oh my god, he's gonna live. That was crazy. I thought he was dead for sure.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, get a courier kill too.
Yemich, you're crazy. You're crazy!
Dire's courier has been killed.
Is he gonna go for more?
He's like, maybe I'll look for another courier. Might have almost found one there.
Meanwhile, they know that the Tuts cannot come and join. Mid one able to dodge out there from the side.
One?
So,
did he just get his
good.
TP canceled? Oh no, he didn't. He just canceled himself. I thought that was Triple S who did it, but they just didn't believe they'd get the jump, which is probably true. This mid one again, getting low here. Has the wand, has a Fissure.
Celery punching. Mid one
He's
gets
trying to reach. Go. That was close.
All right, 6-minute or 7-minute rune rather for this wisdom, and they bring in numbers. Ducalis wanting to stay there. Boom.
Dude, he doesn't have mana for spear.
He can't do it. And Yemich low. They're bringing in Celery. Are they all gonna die? Oh my god, they're all gonna die.
Maybe we should just let him have the wisdom rune, guys.
Oh no.
Wait, here goes mid one though. Come on and slam. And welcome to the Ducalis Jam. No dunk required. Easy.
Meanwhile, Satanic kills Celery too.
Well, you know.
That is a lot of kills for Satanic.
Mid one. Oh, it's coming. Okay, it's real. A TP Echo Slam onto a Brood and all our spiders. Like, what just happened?
That was so sick. I love that. You just watch these little like globs of light heading on over and
holy,
chase her down to death.
Just exploded there. Well, you'll take that. Mid one very happy with how that went. Even gets a haste rune after with a lucky spawn. Oh, PARIVISION not looking too good here. Largo off to a bit of a rough start here. Razor a bit behind. Triple S did go for the phase boost, so he's going to try and just stay and play in the zone, and now they've brought the Brood to the Huskar lane. So Crystallis, you know, reliant completely on regen, cannot enter the Brood webs. We'll have a bad time. They are max level, which puts it at a 55% HP reduction.
So this is the question that I have. Like, yeah, it hasn't looked like perfect or great, but I don't know if I've seen MOUZ yet have an answer for when this timing does come online, right? Like, you're still going to have to contend with an Aghanims on SSS. Do you think it's going to come too late, or is it more down to like how the fights play themselves out?
I think their main problem will be the Orchid and how that affects how Huskar and Shaker can play the fights. So like mid one will just have to get a Blink ulti that is good. And that's not easy, obviously. Yamich having some gold is nice. He's the most farm support. Maybe he gets an earlier Blink or Force Staff or something to also try and like mix up the start of these fights, because yeah, if the fight just goes the way you would expect, it looks pretty free for PARIVISION.
Shard. No one blocked off.
There's a golem here though.
Thinking about it, this haste rune is about to wear out, and instead they're going to drop the golem onto Yamich. Now the arena down, connects, terrorize. Oh, the fatal boss, but mid one comes in for the dunk. Triple kill for the Shaker. Everything that you want, and looking for Satanic. Why not? A little bit more as the Spider tries to run away. Mid one can't quite catch up. He's still burning down to spears. Poor dead.
These are the craziest Echo Slams pre-Blink I've ever seen. A TP, and then he just runs in. I think that was the end of his haste rune, maybe? And he just runs into a giant dunk there in the middle of that arena. Like, it's so funny that it starts with mid one just hitting no one and like baiting this out and waiting, and then the golem comes down, the arena's there, and he's like, well, eventually mid one just
big play.
So dumb. Easiest game of mid one's life, honestly. Top net worth there. And, I mean, you pick the Brood to counter the Huskar, but if she has no friends, he doesn't really need the HP regen, does he?
No. I mean, honestly, I am very concerned for PARIVISION now, because that was like the golem fight. That was where everything was supposed to come together. They're going to try and gate Celery's creep, which they will take down. It is going to be a nice timing eventually around the Ags, but it feels like it's coming too late.
I mean, it's just so funny, because like this is why Dota functions and works and exists, and why we all play this game with that somehow is different every single game, despite us playing it on the same map every single time. You know, like you just can't anticipate that a Shaker is gonna get 2 Echo Slams like that, because it shouldn't happen. But the way the fight plays out, it just happens. And now the Shaker's huge, and he's about to have a Blink Dagger, and my Razor is poor and just bought drums, and I'm just like, what's going on? How do we fix this?
Get brought down. Some of this is just mid one. Like these fissure block offs to come and contest there, so good. Like, granted, he doesn't get the rune, whatever else, but like he set himself up that if he gets lucky there, they're actually in such a good spot, and he doesn't miss out on that much, doesn't end up dying for contesting it there.
Oh, he jumps in with the Blink reveal. Do they have enough damage?
Trying desperately to kill him off, and as a matter of fact, they do, without having to use the Echo.
Yeah, no Terrorize there to try and save him, and yeah, that's the even better part. You're right now. Blink. Oh my god.
Dude.
Oh, he hits so hard with that level 10 talent.
Look, he's going for more. SSS is in trouble now. Like, Crystallis is chasing after him, and they've got the fissure at the ready. I don't think he's getting out of here, man. Oh my god.
This is the richest Shaker. I don't understand how Satanic is richer than him. That's actually insanity. Brew's a hero.
Yeah.
How?
Okay, well,
how can you be richer than a 7-1-0 Shaker who's hitting these plays?
I mean, to be fair, his laning stage was not like amazing. It was still good, but I think that's probably it. Is that Satanic basically had a free lane and has farmed the entire jungle the whole time too.
Yeah, I mean, the Brood is just a terrifying hero for that. Oh, mid one calculating. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Oh, what? Why didn't he do it?
He wants. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Maybe he thought he didn't need it, but
I want big slam. I want to see it.
Fair. Does open up a window here for Pari to maybe play with their Brood having Orchid, since you've got a pretty long cooldown on Echo now.
Yeah, Satanic Rapid behind Boom is a great opportunity for them.
Got it. Fear out. Good damage in. Snowball save. He's so low, though. Surely gets brought down, and he will. Now Yamich turns, tries to kill out 9 Class. 9 Class backing away. They get the blood grenade finish. The other
Roche,
side of the fight, they have already lost 3 heroes, and yeah, he goes on in and gets one last punch.
Has been denied.
Oh my god.
Oh, he tried to outplay it, but he couldn't do it, and yeah, that's bad all around, as you were saying. The Huskar also going down here to the Warlock.
Mid one died too. What happened?
Yeah, he got golemed and razored as well, it looks like.
Radiant's middle
You and I,
tower
we were
is
just
falling.
transfixed on the spider fight. What? Tukalis drums? How many drums you guys need? Drums all over the place here. Oh, how about a replay? That's helpful, Lyrical. So we hop on the Mars. He's just dead. And now over to the side, no one being chased down. He's fishing, trying to help the Mars. And obviously, as you said, no Echo. So they get aggressive, a little bit of a heal there, and then Warlock's able to finish off the Huskar, who kind of stacks himself to kill the Razor.
Should note, with that, Warlock is now level 9, almost 10, because that was basically a solo XP kill for him.
Yeah.
So very farmed right now on that Warlock, and that is a scary proposition if this hero can get to some bigger items later on.
And Yamich does go for the first item blink. I mean, this is, again, how MOUZ plays Dota. They are so dependent on him having these good initiations. It's when they look the most comfortable for sure. And Shaker likes to be first in if he has the vision. But ideally, you know, you're kind of waiting. You want the fight to break down a little bit. And you find that real nasty dunk. And that's what you're going to get from a blinking Mars and Tusk. And speaking of blinks, 9 Class also picking one up here. So people, very quick reactions available and possible to change fights in this one. But the man, the slow one, Largo, I believe Italian for slow. Am I right on that one?
I did not know.
He is slowly getting an Agnes.
Meanwhile, bottom, it's going to be another jump. They find Satanic solo. Managed to take him down. It's actually Boom that gets the last touch. They saw the Spider Courier heading over, and that's what tipped him off to him being on the bomb side of the map.
Sorry, it means long, but it means slow and broad tempo in music. So it's yeah, that's it. There you go.
It's all coming together.
I was almost there.
And there it is.
9 Class blink. Oh god, 9 Class. Dude, you're so scary. Huh.
It might be a slog and long tempo type of game here for Pari, and they just finished the Agnum Scepter.
Time to play. All right, he's got full mana. This is the fight.
Okay, they're going. The heal. They're trying to keep Ducalis alive. Ducalis is there all living. Oh god, they're so screwed. The Fatal Bonds is out. Look at the heals, but the silence onto Largo, and suddenly you're not healing him anymore. Can they keep this going though? No more Razor. SSS has to do it almost all his health. Yamich is going to get found, going to get chased down, and eventually going to get killed. So they lose 1, but it's for 3.
By God, he's done it again. Largo. I bought an egg and showed up to the fight, and this is what happened. Largo starting a YouTube channel. How I accidentally won a team fight. Oh my God.
Drafters hate this one weird trick.
It's, you know what? What's most egregious about this hero is the item build. It's the post-Ag Soul Ring that kills me every time. Yeah. Like, it's just such a truly grotesque build.
It's all you need, man.
Under attack.
All right, well, I really need you guys to slow down on killing the frog. He's fun.
Oh, man. This has got to be a little demoralizing here for Boom. Does not have a TP, does have a blink, and is going to get his way through to escape. This is BKB coming out on the courier for no one too.
That's big. Yeah. I mean, you know, it is Shaker, so sometimes you just get caught before you can pop it, like right now.
Jumps in. BKB reaction. Still 26. Needs to get out of there. Not gonna happen. That is not how you want to use a first BKB.
No. Nice board there from Yamish to spot that one. And instant tower. I mean, that's going to be the difference maker. You see them win this fight mid with the Largo and everything, but Largo's not going to help you if the dunk is good.
Right.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Although, if maybe they get a few more auras, that might help them.
That might help. That's true. We can be really quick on that, maybe.
Also worth noting, this downtime between echoes is also a bit of an issue. And they drop down everything.
Dude, what an order.
SS healing up through it. 9 class is already dead. As they
slow on mana.
Control SSS. He's in some trouble. Now the silence down low. Satanic is also going to fall here most likely unless he can get the turnaround happening, and actually does get big jump onto mid one. Mid one dead. Satanic strong. Yamich the next one on the docket as they're silenced up. A long link onto Crystallis means that Huskar is going to fall. Satanic loses the Aegis, a TP away, and Celery manages to escape. So that was the Aegis fight.
Yeah, what a time to join a fight for no one, huh? Just gets to come in and clean up a couple of cores. That feels pretty good. I mean, Huskar damage is ridiculous, but so much of it used just to burn through that Aegis.
Yeah.
And gold-wise and XP-wise, it still is a win for the side of MOUZ, but PARIVISION, they get so much stacked individually. 1,500 XP on both Brood and Razor is crazy at this point in the game.
Really big. Level 15. Now the incapacitating bite attack bonus. I mean, yeah, this is some scary stuff. I feel like PARIVISION are really hitting their stride, and again, these fights without Echo, it just feels so different.
Yeah, I mean, they insta-smoke. They just want to go fight right now. There is BKB on no one since he was dead at the start of that last fight, so it's, despite having just fought, it is available. But they're on the Tormentor. Radiant are coming. Will they be fast enough? 9 class looking to scout this out. No one as well, so he's not there to help. But it doesn't matter. They get it down fast enough. Triple S low on the mana too for this fight, worth noting. Not a great way to start as Largo.
Dire's middle tower.
They're going to go through the gate. But will they? Oh man, imagine if they're a little closer and they could get a big Echo or something.
Can you imagine? Dude, that would have been the craziest. I don't remember last time I saw a 5-hero Echo at this point in the game. I mean, that's a Largo scary moment there. But now the mana's coming back a little bit here. The mana draft coming. You really do not want to start a fight at 300 mana. You just don't do anything.
Yeah. And I was kind of wondering if after this Kaya, we even end up seeing SSS go for some type of like, yeah, he's going straight BKB. I like that decision because like,
yeah, you can,
obviously you want to make sure you can keep the mana going, but if he can get BKB, I think it's really hard for MOUZ to win a fight.
Radiant's bottom
he was struggling a bit there.
attack.
Towards mid. One is there.
Radiant's
They show for a second with the Razor, pulling the creep wave over to them. Now a jump. They find him with the root mid one. He's feared. He's in trouble, but Yamich is there for a save. Pulls him in with the snowball. He's going up to the high ground. Largo's right nearby. Good blink out from mid one, still looking for a big opening. He doesn't have blink for 9 more seconds. Is going to fissure, try to blow up anything, but yeah, there's no chance.
All right, good save though. Yamich bails him out. He'll take that as MOUZ, and PARIVISION can still use that to try and pressure mid a bit as the next wave comes in.
Dire's top tower.
Huskar coming through the twin gate in behind here. Might be running into Satanic. Kind of interesting. Yeah, he just TP's out. I don't want any of this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
"23 minutes in, and PARIVISION waiting for their BKB timing. And on the side of MOUZ, you got to imagine they are anxious to make some plays happen and take full advantage, but you also definitely can't give up next Roche.
No, they just want to, again, smoke for another dunk play. Dire have decent vision because of the Watcher. It doesn't take them from mid one. Look at these spiders.
Yeah, killing them off. I don't know. This part doesn't feel good when they're all just like together and trying to like prep for a fight, but not farming. Largo is not with them yet. It's TPing in. Okay. Now they're all together. Smoke up. Go for a battle.
Shield rune to start for no one. That's very good. Maybe we do have the ice armor on the Huskar as well. Very good versus the Razor.
Still looking for a fight. Somehow they get the link there. Just onto Crystallis, pop the BKB. There was a little bit of a battle chasing off to the side, but he's just dead.
Yep.
Taking the dog for a walk, and boom, has to pop his BKB, try and run away. I mean, mid one is getting his blink broken. They drop the arena down for this. That's not what you want to see either. Satanic dodges away from the spear. Meanwhile, on the other side of the fight, they're chasing down Yimich. One can't quite get in range. But
see mid one down here. He just blinked. Triple S on the hunt. He'll be all right. I mean, there was also a little chase down of Largo versus Chen somehow. As mid one and Yamich are going to link back up. I mean, they can't kill Largo, I don't think. Oh, Boom's here now, too. What are they cooking?
I'm going to try and get this guy. I mean, nobody else is nearby right now. It's a big creep wave. SSS jumped, caught, killed.
I mean, they can get him if they want to spend dunk. That's fair.
Yeah.
That'll do. Potential Roche respawn. Still would be a pretty quick take for the Dire.
They really willing to fight this without Largo?
I mean, I think they know they're not full strength right now, so they're kind of just hoping to catch somebody. Now, 9 class has his blink back up right now. He thought he had something there.
Okay. Interesting.
Not quite.
No. Well, a minute 30 till Roche.
Okay. Fortunate for them. Well. I mean, I still like PARIVISION's chances. It feels pretty good, but I mean, this is what happened last time. It was looking rough for Crystallis on the Huskar. It felt like, okay, well, the game's over. Time has passed. Hero isn't, womp womp. Hasn't been leading the whole game. And then he just, was a beast the whole time. It was very annoying, very crazy. You eventually just realize that percent-based damage is pretty good. He's a nuisance every fight. He's got this control element. He did get the shard last time too, which was good.
Right.
Because that would be nice because it's a heal that isn't affected by Brood because it's the it's just the regen.
Oh, that's a good point. The other thing that I'm feeling like as this game goes on is as the levels start to stack up for mid one, like he's got level 3 Echo Slam now down to 110 seconds, but that 25 talent of lowering the cooldown on it also is going to make a big difference here. And I think that if they have Echo Slam every fight, I think this game feels pretty hard for PARIVISION. So I don't know. I am... like you say, there's some weird timings in here between Huskar and Earthshaker, particularly with the Brood in the game.
Yeah, they're also just pretty good at dealing with the spiders. Like, Mars clears them out pretty much instantly. There's nothing too crazy going on in terms of split push. They're still holding things like Wisdom Shrines. And it's now a question of, are we going to just get this Roche for free? Which, judging by their position on the map, it looks like they will. So that's the real problem now for the Radiant, because now you're fighting into Aegis as Shaker, and that's just bad news bears. want a gold Fisher echoing, or Fisher toteming that top wave. I mean, they're smoking now, but they're going to... are they not going to be too late? I think they're going to get here in time. They didn't full commit. No one's just sitting up front with his BKB. No one? Are you just going to get Walrus Punch? What are we doing? What is this play, Lyrical? What's happening? Oh, he's the Invis rune. That makes so much more sense. Jesus, I thought he was just smoke.
Night Class? Okay. Giving up life for maybe some more action here. Long Link not going to be enough yet. But that is Aegis on Brood now. As they hold their high ground.
No one's got a crit for that
jump forward, tries to get the arena. Pulled up to the high ground. They ended up pushing him over there and still living through it.
Dunk.
Yeah, they got to be careful about their positioning. They're looking for an opening on mid one. And it doesn't look like MOUZ are going to get the ability to jump there.
Look at the call from Yamich. He's like, I want to go in behind.
Yeah.
I mean, Satanic, he might run right into them.
He still has BKB. He still has Aegis. If they can burn through this right now, it'd be pretty good. He did not pop BKB, so now they're kind of committed. Mid one jumps onto the Willow. Still chasing. There's the stun. Long duration terrorizes there for the follow-up, and now mid one completely out of this. They don't want to get caught anymore, but no one is maybe going to be the difference maker. Echo does nothing. As Chrysalis tries to get out, he does manage to just barely escape. But a great fight win here for PARIVISION, and Boom going to be the last one to fall.
Night Class got to be out of tips for mid one there. Like, sure, I can't believe he didn't tip him there. Man, great Willow gameplay, honestly, from Night Class. Just locking him down. He ruined his fight. It really was that simple. Again, just no play with the Earthshaker. He had to go for a bad BKB. He's just wandering around. He can't get off an Echo Slam. He just, like, trips on his totem and echoes at the end and dies. Brutal. And Satanic's just tearing them apart the whole way.
Whoa.
Big punch inside the base.
He didn't quite get him. They go for Night Class. They can't find him. Oh, but there's a lot committed right now to Crystals, but SSS is here. The heals come out. Will it be enough? Satanic trying to survive. No. Gets brought down eventually. It does come at the cost of the Huskar's life. Now off to the side, Yamich and Boom still trying to play this out. They kill off both of those reports. No one shows up a bit late. Focuses Celery while SSS is going to chase down Boom. Now they move in with the Shaker. He has to cancel that TP because this is not going to work.
There can only be one.
My goodness.
Largo lives as his friends all die. That was crazy damage from the Mars there. That was the dieback, though. Now a gargantuan gold lead here for the 3 cores of PARIVISION as they will slowly whittle down this tower. Probably only going to get the tower, I think. Maybe some damage on the range tracks, but I don't think you're going for the full melee here.
There's also some cool things being done by the Spider to grab the creep wave from bottom, and now there's a big wave pushing in bottom too with the catapult. Now the TPs come in. Mid one looking for a snipe. They cancel that TP. Collis not wanting to play games.
Boom assumes they must have a ward on the high ground because of that, but it's actually off to the east and it's going to dissipate too, so they might waste a couple sentries. But now mid one, again, under vision, which they know, or at least they have a very good sense of.
Right. This has. Frog Stomp, right as the channel was going to finish. Mid one.
He doesn't have TP.
Mid one. Mid one. No, he's in trouble. He's dead. He echoes again to his death. Oh, that Echo Slam feels so bad.
Yeah, Boom is just like, bro, like, that's just a sad moment. Because, like, you're pinging like, hey, they have a ward. Like, they obviously have a ward, right? Right? They have a ward, bud. And you think, oh, I'll be fine, though. I got BKB. And then you realize, oh, I have no TP. Oh, they're all here. I'm dead.
Oh, man.
GG. A Walrus kick, though. Yamich. He has found the item to maybe turn this, but there is a refresher on this Razor.
Yeah,
Here
that's
we go.
the problem. The kickback. Gonna try. The latch! He didn't get the BKB off! Oh my god. Dude, MOUZ are hanging on by just a hope and a prayer right here.
Oh, Walrus kick. What a spell. What a great spell, honestly.
Oh, this is good. I like this, man. It's very back and forth. I mean, PARIVISION is still like clearly in the lead, but this is winnable for MOUZ.
It's my favorite phrase in Dota, you know, winnable.
Winnable.
Well, we always gotta tell our teammates, this is winnable. Guys, it's winnable, okay? Don't worry, it's winnable. I mean, they got Kick, they got Echo Slam. They got Boom building a scythe because he's tired. He says, fine, I'll do it myself. Everything that needs to be done can be done by a MOUZ because they can just buy whatever the hell they want. And in this game, it's catch.
You know, I think every game of Dota at some point is winnable. While the body may be possible, the will might not be there.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, that is another ward issue here for mid one, perhaps. Careful now.
I'm sure he's fine.
Right, what could go wrong?
I mean, that was under vision, right? Yeah. Yeah, they saw him completely.
It's a very good A on this game here for 9 class. He had it queued up, but now he's going for a Gleipnir instead.
Okay. Sure.
Cool. All right,
Oh, and he
no
has
vision here as they smoke up. Oh, yeah, he does have enough, right? Not for this fight, though. No one leading the charge.
They see the Hellbear. And they are running. DP out. DP out. Do they sight a Huskar? They do, but they can't break that TP. And so everybody gets back home safely. Mid one is just doing crazy person things.
Radiant are scanning.
Hunting.
And Chrysalis stays for the shrine.
Oh!
Wisdom rune, rather.
Good Force Staff. Oh my god. That just barely keeps the Huskar alive. Oh man, they are playing it very close. Yemich, jump in. Oh, he missed. He didn't get him. Oh, no silence. Okay, yep, he's in trouble. He's hurting. Chrysalis now. Also, the BKB Hurricane Pike can't get away. No one right on top of him.
Oh, mid one, he's got again.
And the second salvo as the refresher is popped. Chrysalis is gone. Boom, nowhere left to go. We need a huge Echo Slam, and we need it right now, but it's just not going to come.
Mid one, we have a problem.
That's right.
I mean, they're calling, but he just can't answer. He's getting poked and prodded by 9 class. He doesn't get to play the game. This is a Razor who has absolutely nothing right now.
And he just doesn't care. He's just right-clicking the creeps.
Nothing but a croak of genius.
Wow, mid one. Mid one.
That BKB.
I mean, every time it hurts so much, man.
All right, we need to smoke on mid one quick.
All right, sell all your items and buy refresher. You can do it, Shaker.
Look at these cowards playing spread apart. Like, what's up with
the attack speed in Upheaval? That's pretty hype.
Yeah.
I like that.
All right, come on, smoke them up. Let's go.
MOUZ not wanting to go out last overall in this second phase of the group stage, but it might be beyond them at this point as 2 games back-to-back, the Largo has frogged them.
There it is. Mid one wants one more glorious dunk. They needed to get back to this game. They send in the frog, 4,000 HP.
Really hard to kill. No one jumps in. Hurricane pikes him up to the high ground. All right, now he can cancel that TP because he got pulled down by SSS. Forgot about that. That's fine. You didn't need a TP anyways. You're ending the game right now.
Smoke. Still going here.
No BKB Razor. Is it all down to him?
I mean, he has to echo. He must. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. He has to echo before 3 heroes are dead.
Okay. He has extra echo damage at 20.
Man, this frog, though. He's just like, they're just shoving him in their face. Maximus the frog. He's come back again. Back to life. Straight out of Advanced Bio 11.
It does feel pretty bad to just like think about solo echoing the Razor. Like you gotta, I mean, I guess opening with Fissure again is the right play, but it doesn't feel good. Because Roche is up.
Taunting them with voice lines as Broodmother destroys their tier 4 with illusions and creeps. Mid one having to go back home.
What the hell? Oh no. All right, and into the pit they go.
Yamich just on his own here. All right, Yamich, you feeling brave? How brave is Yamich feeling? Got it. Is he gonna go?
Dyer's
This is where you need
oh,
to
yeah.
block.
Oh yeah, he's opening slots.
It's
here we
time.
go. Don't I show
The time is nigh.
A little early.
They know it.
He didn't leave.
For this side. Does he get it? He jumps in. Golemed. Low, dying, and he goes down. Satanic gets the Aegis. And meantime, no one is just linking up and killing the Razor. He has a Lincoln Sphere back up again, so they can't snowball through him.
Lyrical mid one's
no, mid one. He bought the refresher. All right, don't worry, everybody. We got it. It's refresher
he can
time.
refresh his TP so we can come home.
Oh no! Oh, it's so
the game's over, bro.
Oh. Wait, there's gonna be a lot of creeps here soon. Don't worry, we got this.
True.
He
That's a good
almost
point.
has his TP. Here, the TP's back. Celery's going in on the Chen.
Hold your frames.
Oh, big combo. Satanic does not care as mid one is killing all of them. It's not gonna be enough as the Ancient will surely fall. And that is going to do it. PARIVISION get the victory over MOUZ. And 9 classes already turned off his camera. It's disgusted.
He says, work is done. I'm out of here. 2 games of Willow. Feeling good. Oh, man, we had the Willow. We had the Black Widow. And we had a whole lot of just, ow. A lot of rough times there for old MOUZ in this one.
Ooh. Yeah, man. No one had a good game, I feel like, on this Razor. Mid one was popping off early, man. He was looking so solid, and then in the end, it wasn't enough.
It's a tough game to come in here as the Shaker. So it would have been nice to get some points, get some cashola, but they stuck by their guns of what has worked for them in the past, trying to refine that just a little bit more of this like early Huskar and making it work and trying to force it so that this band stays relevant versus them. But obviously that might not be the case here. In PARIVISION, they just say, if you leave us the frog, we are going to slap it down every single game, and Triple S is going to play his songs, and you guys will be miserable. So maybe that's the end of it.
I mean, yeah, I think that at the very least, if you're going to let the Largo through, probably ban the Dark Willow, right?
I mean, I don't know, but then like you shouldn't even just be letting the Largo through, you know, at that point.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, that was a tough one, gotta be said, and I think that showed the value and the power of this hero. MOUZ, you know, that game one I felt like was there were a lot of moments in both of these games actually where they definitely could have come away with the victory, but just not able to quite get the whole thing together. I'm trying to put like together a cooking analogy, but it's not like they replaced the salt with sugar.
There was no binder.
Yeah, there it is.
That's what it was, right? You know, where's the egg at? They're trying to make some vegan food, and that's hard. It's hard to cook vegan without a binding egg. And they couldn't find their binder.
It took me a second to realize why you're saying vegan. That's true. What are some normal vegan binders?
We'd have to ask Celery. He's the only one who might know.
I don't think that we're going to be talking to Celery right now, I'm going to be honest. Binder in cooking. Let's see. What is it?
Really, it's something nut-based, right?
Flax eggs, chia seeds, mashed banana. There we go. Aquafaba.
When you're going mashed banana.
Arrow roots. Dude, mashed banana is actually hype. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but like
That makes-
again, it overpowers the taste of everything. Game winners, PARIVISION. There it is. And, you know, a team who is going to be busy. Yes, it didn't pan out for them here. It's not the result they were hoping for, but you already know you're going to see PARIVISION in another tournament another time soon. They're all over the place. Still a very, very formidable squad that I'm sure we'll be seeing again here soon. Yeah, what was up?
I was just thinking, do we know if that other series is done yet? Let me take a quick little gander. And it's still
Not
being
done.
played out at the moment. It does look like Falcons is slightly ahead, but it's very even.
Yeah.
40 minutes in and 17-17. Man, that's a good game. Why are you guys watching this one? What the hell? The other one looks hype.
I don't know. Falcons have Death Prophet. I think that's a GG. So I'm going to say
Really?
XG win that one, and they're going to game 3.
Do you just want to cast it from right here while we watch? Does that be fun?
Yeah, we'll just stay on here and cast it 5 minutes delayed.
Yeah, the 5-minute delay cast. You can like
Right.
sync it up together. If you're watching on YouTube, you can go back 5 minutes
Right,
and then get
yeah.
our commentary. That's the way to do it.
I mean, they got Core Largo on XG. They got X Nova Phoenix. It's looking pretty good to me. So what happens over there? If they get
Yeah.
the win on XG, they get to play their tiebreaker versus Tundra.
Yep.
If they don't, then you know we're just done. So we have double checked here, folks. No interview. We let them go. We said if you really want, we can do an interview, but you know they got stuff to do. They got scrims to do. They're already done and out, so we'll let them have that one. So I think that about wraps it up for us here, Lyrical.
Yeah, love to see this group stage final set and see what ends up happening. We were close to having like multiple tiebreakers across the group stage, but if this match ends up right now with the Falcons win, we'll end up with no tiebreakers, which is pretty crazy the way that it all played out together. But yeah, we're going to do a quick little look at that, see what's going on for tomorrow as well, as we are, again, finishing off the end of the group stage and beginning to head into the next phase of this tournament. As you can see, the upper bracket, it's set already. Or this is the one that's going on over on the mainstream. We're going to get that other one sorted in just a second, don't worry. But yeah, should be an exciting day. Aurora versus TBD and Liquid versus TBD. And that's going to be depending upon who gets dropped in there at that bottom side of the bracket.
It's a busy day for TBD. The back-to-back. Hard time.
Definitely.
But, you know, even though we had some teams who didn't make it, we had a lot of teams who were still earning more points with their wins here today. Lyrical EPT
you know what?
points.
You know what? You're right. And that's my fault because I put production, I pulled it up the wrong way around than from how they told me to do it. So yeah, we're not going to look at EPT points now. It's my bad. And you can see MOUZ are not currently in that top 8. PARIVISION are the squad that is sitting very comfortably up towards the top as they get some extra points delivered their way as they are now eliminated from the tournament. But yeah, MOUZ really need to be able to pull something together in those next 2 tournaments, Birmingham and DreamLeague Season 29, if they want to make their way to Riyadh.
They are there for Birmingham. PARIVISION also there. So 35,460 points on the table that they can get a piece of. Falcons also eliminated today. They're there. XG, they're going to be there. You're watching them. They'll be moving on. Tundra, all these top teams. Really, the only team is Liquid, who's missing, I guess, for Birmingham.
Yeah.
In terms of our top teams, they didn't make it. But
can you do?
yeah, very exciting tournament coming up here. Shoutouts Reconix. I'm looking forward to the Indonesian squad. See how they do on land. In your dream, back in action, folks.
Wow. How long has it been for him? That's crazy.
Since he's been on LAN, I don't even. Well, did they make it to a LAN already? They might have made it to like a PGL.
They might have.
But yeah, other than like this year, it's been a very long time.
Wait,
since
is it
he's
an
been
all
hitting
Indonesian team?
It is, yeah.
Dude, that's like, is it RRQ, the old one? I'm trying to remember one of those teams down there, but I feel like we haven't had an all Indonesian squad show up for a while.
It's been a while.
Like LAN. That's sick.
Yeah. All right. Well,
All right.
shout out to them then.
Wonderful stuff. Trent, any final words before we sign off one last time here for DreamLeague Season 28?
I just remembered they were at the LAN we were at. So we'll have a better time at this plan.
Yes, yes.
That's right. No, it's been good. Shout out DreamLeague. Thanks everybody. Thanks production. They make it so easy for us. We literally just show up here and they tell us what to say. I don't even have a mind of my own anymore. It's actually just on. So it's really helpful. I'm just kind of like a puppet.
That's what those chords plug into to, make sure that we're saying the right things. All right, everybody. That's going to do it for us. Thank you again so much. And be sure to check out the end of the mainstream game that's going on right now, as there's still a lot on the line. And actually, XG made a comeback. We'll see what happens. But we're going to head on out. Have yourselves a wonderful day. See you next time.
if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. We can start the whole thing over. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Oh, come on. Am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Let's get connected. Feel the fire. Move your body closer to me, yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. I see the loving that you're bringing to me, babe. Oh, move that body, let me give you my all, yeah. Don't you want to be loved? Let me take you to the other side. Let the music set us free, yeah. Yeah, I feel the fire. I feel the rhythm that you're playing is so fine. Oh my, the way you're moving's got me in ecstasy. Oh no, I can't get enough. When we dance, you know